Hey, how are you, mate? John? Yeah, good. So what are we actually talking about? One of the ball players.
a couple of Lister boys playing. Welcome to Manjimup Recreation Ground. And welcome to Manjimup, the rec ground, to be specific, the home of the mighty Imperials. And it's grand final day. What a magnificent day it is. And there's fences behind the goalposts. I reckon they're fresh posts as well. It's been a while since I've been here. And the ground is looking an absolute picture. And it's got its usual slant from the scoreboard side across the oval. Such a unique venue here in Manjimup. An incredible effort this town. 3 teams outstanding. And of course it's Pemberton from down the road. It's the Milltown Derby. And it's always got plenty of spice. Tim Lees on the mic this morning. Absolute honour to be here for grand final day. So who's going to get the chocolates? Let's go through the team lists. And there's a few surnames that I recognise, namely the Lister boys. Let's have a look at the Southerners lineup. Byron Sabia, Lee Virgo, Caleb Jackson, Lachlan Hughes, Harry Sabula, Chase Stackpole, Rocco Pipicelli, Reed Marshall, Hayden Wilson, Ethan Virgo, Killian Belton, Brock Coombe, Brody Bachos, Hamish Omaday, the son of Smooth, Jet Lister, Jaden Sawyer, Riley Gill, Hudson Lister, Bryn Perella, Jace Messer, Tom Ward, Mark Hardienko, and last but not least, Isaac Lukowski. And with that Lister surname, very famous surname at the Pemberton Southerners Club, of course, Tim Lister, champion ruckman. And he's a 1980 boy just like me. Had plenty of ding-dongs against Tim over my ears. What a ruckman he was. And I'm just assuming that they are his boys, but I'll be doing some investigating as the match goes on. Let's have a look at the Dean Mill lineup. The Mighty Hawks. Lincoln Reeve. Oh, I recognise that surname as well. Kobe Brown. Riley Hetherington. Karori Giancola. Brody Rayson. Cooper Rayson. Oscar Murphy. CJ Brown. Colby Fontanini. Jeremy Symes. Zach Wren, Cooper Leonard, Rory Miller, Jimmy Muir, and what a famous surname that is in the association. Jet Martin, Matthew Watt, Elijah Bennett, Jake Hetherington, Stefan Renzulo, James Godfrey, Lincoln Hopcraft, and bringing it home for Dean Mill Hawks, Cooper Rao, or Cooper Rowe more like it. So the Dean Mill huddle, arm in arm, and Pemberton just finishing off their last couple of preparations. The mighty Southerners have come down the highway or more like up the highway to Manjimup this morning. Always a very passionate set of supporters, and we can see the Pemberton balloons on the outer side at the moment. As we see Mr. Reeve coming in, and he's going to go see his boy. And I've got special guests galore today. As the noise starts to get quite loud, these boys are firing up. So John Kilrain from Dean Mill Hawks is joining me this morning. And I'm going to pepper you for some good info out of Dean Mill land because it seems like the club is humming this season.
Yeah, no, it's been going all right. We started off, I think it started 2 years ago, to be honest. So we made some decisions 2 years ago that we're seeing the fruition today. And
well, tell me more.
Today is. So yeah, we went day.
So do you mean recruiting decisions?
For the first time in many years, we looked at keeping the same coaching staff to give them a 2-year opportunity,
That is magnificent.
It's paid off. So
you can never get anything achieved in one season. It's got to be minimum 2, doesn't it? I've always thought that.
It's always hard to deliver in one season. Yeah, there's a lot of planning. Football now is 12 months of the year. Credit to all our coaches. They've done a fantastic job to get us to the position we're in today.
Well, and it takes longer than a season to build connection with players and learn how to read each other as a coach and player, and then the group to gel as well. So I think, that is just smart. Talk about having a Colts and your league side in the grand final. Must be incredibly pleasing.
Yeah, we're very happy with where we're at today. It's a credit to, as a role of the president, it's really an honour to have such a big band of helpers behind us, because it's not only on the field that they got to perform, but we also need to make sure we put everything in place off the field. So, to have the whole 3 sides in today is a fantastic result for the club.
Let's talk about the committee and how much work's done. And I actually visited earlier this year and got a lamb and gravy roll. I have to admit, I was driving out. I was in heaven. It was the best roll ever. It was incredible. So I've seen it firsthand. Your club is humming after a match day.
Yeah,
Give us some shout-outs and thank yous if you'd like.
Yeah, so big shout-out to Bevan Hall there. He supplied the lamb for many, many years. And, it's pretty traditional that we have a lamb and gravy roll after the grand final. So
I almost turned around at the servo and came back and got another one.
Yeah, no, they're very good. And, we've got a lot of great sponsors. We had a game day sponsorship package that we did this year. Paul Temper from our committee took that on board and got a whole heap of new sponsors from outside of the region, which was a fantastic result. We're just lining up now. But, it was a great result. So we got quite a large committee, 17 in total. We split that off into categories. So as a president, it makes it much easier. We have few people in charge of different roles, and it significantly reduces the workload.
Massive shout out to East Perth Football Club, Triple M scoreboard today, and of course the Tyre Power, Manjimup, major sponsors of the Lower Southwest Football League. Plans for today, you're obviously going to have a pretty big celebration as the coin toss is just occurring now. Looks like Hamish Omaday for Pemberton. Not familiar with the Dean Mill Hawk. Here we go. And that looks like Cooper Rowe. I looked down at that exact moment. Who won the toss?
Pebby won, I think.
Dean Mill kicking to the left of screen.
No, I think.
Southerners to the left of screen. I'll get it right eventually. It's always the way. You look down for a name and just as he points. So the Hawks, the Birds of Prey. You've got quite a tall lineup in the Colts. Have quite a few of these players gone across and played a bit of league footy?
Yeah, so there's a few there that have played a bit of league. They've earned the respect of the club to have a go, and they've performed really well. So, yeah, players like Riley Hetherington. Riley's been around the club for years from day one, and yeah, performed really strong, not only in the Colts but also performed quite well in the league. So credit to him. And there's others there as well that have earned the right and done the club very proud.
I just think it's magnificent from both clubs. You've got someone like Hamish Omaday who could be playing in the league grand final, but you've got to play Colts with Colts, don't you, as long as you can.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. We need to, yeah, the Colts competition is vital to the region, and we have to do everything we can to keep that alive. So, yeah, it's great to see that they've made that decision to play them in the Colts first. What they do after, I'm not sure, but yeah, definitely good to see the Colts competition as strong as we can get it today.
John Kilrain from Dean Mill Hawks on the broadcast with me, and we're getting excited here in the box. Just moments away now from the start of the Taipower Manjimup Lower Southwest Football League Grand Final. It's the Colts. We're kicking the dew off the grass, more like a fair bit of rain in the car on the way from Perth. But what's it been like locally? Doesn't look too heavy underfoot.
Locally, for the last 5 weeks, we've had a fair bit of rain every game of football, but today, hopefully, it'll hold off for a bit. At least if we can get the Colts through.
Kobe Brown,
would be great.
He won the clearance, but Hamish Omaday floated in. Sorry, John, I was trying to get in that hanger from Son of Smooth. And the kick to Hughes on the outer side of the ground. It's got too much pepper on it. Goes out of bounds. So boundary throw in. Oh, no last touch. I like this rule. Needs to come in at the top level. Long kick. Off hands. Punched away. That was Hetherington. Hand pass inboard. He's caught straight away. It was Wren. And the shot towards goal is errant. So first score on the board, and it's a Dean Mill Hawk behind. Great to see so much space with the 16 aside and the bigger bench. I mean, Lower Southwest have been trailblazers in this area. They did that a very long time ago.
Yeah, I'm a big believer in the trying to keep all those Colts involved, so having the larger bench, you know, even if they don't get a lot of ground time on the field, at least they feel part of the team, which is really, really important to keep them involved.
How good's that? Hayden Rice, he's still umpiring. He was umpiring in my last game I played in the grand final, 2012. He's still doing it.
Yeah,
incredible effort.
Hayden's been around for a long time and does a fantastic job.
Hetherington got the hand pass away. Here comes Omaday. That left foot is lethal to centre forward. The Hawks got it first, but rode him like a pull pony. Isaac Lukowski. Brilliant tackle. So ball up. True centre forward position for the Southerners. Good punch. The Hawks clear with a hand pass by Wren. Quick snap kick. Omaday collected, fell over. Oh, good little shimmy and dummy. Sold it well, Giancola. Outstanding, Hughes. You got to touch it on the ground today. That's holding the ball. Did he get his fist to it? It's irrelevant. Right foot for goal. The Southerners have drawn first blood. And it's Belton. He belted it through. Great right foot drop punt under pressure, John.
Yeah, it was a good kick. It was a good kick. It's fantastic to see all the colours around the oval too, I reckon. It's country footy's alive and well here, and that's how we want to keep it.
So on the Triple M scoreboard, one straight Southerners. Dean Mill, one behind. An exciting start. And a couple of inside 50s for the Hawks. Omaday's been important early. Repelling a couple of forays forward. Oh, pirouette like a ballerina on a postage stamp. Well done. Got the hand pass out. Didn't catch him. He's at ground level. Southerners, hand pass out. Hopcraft. It was Belton, in fact. He's up and about at the moment, so free kick, Dean Mill. Kobe Brown kicks it in to centre forward. Wren to full forward. Superb mark. Riley Hetherington. And this is possession 4 or 5. I see what you mean. He is some sort of player. Can he add a bit of icing to his first quarter cake? Bit of a breeze swirling around. You can see the gum trees. It's going to be going right to left. The left footer needs to account for it. That's a great kick. Steers it through Hetherington. And the Hawks get the all-important answer. How'd you see it, John?
It was a great kick, especially up the hill. Bit of breeze, so yeah, fantastic effort there.
So 2-1. Sorry, 1-1. Dean Mills, sorry. Getting carried away. Southerners 1 straight 6. So looking through this lineup, John, very interesting for me, really only, but Lister, Omaday,
Yep.
Reeve, these are all names I played against back in the day. So it's great to see some pups coming through as the kick comes to centre half forward for the Southerners. Horrific bounce for Stackpool. They get the quick kick, Dean Mill, into the middle of the ground. Another horrific bounce for him. Here goes Belton to full forward. Trace a bullet. One bounce. Couldn't collect it. Was Miller. Ball still at ground level. Too many Southerners hit the ground. Effort by Murphy. Doesn't bounce the right way. And it goes through for a minor score. So 1-2 on the Triple M scoreboard. Dean Mill Hawks. Pemberton Southerners 1 straight. And I know many will be listening and watching and thinking, what kind of players have come from these clubs? Of course, John Todd.
Yeah, Paul Pios.
Matt Priddis. Paul Pios.
Yep.
I used to love Pios back in the day. So, outer side of the ground, the kick. Pemby trying to clear. They can't again. Playing on nicely. Just measures the pass into the pocket. Looking for CJ Brown, but it beats him and goes over the line for a boundary throw-in. So boundary throw-in in the left full forward pocket. Early stages in the first quarter. Omaday gets tackled. Ball spills out. There goes Belton again. Bit of volleyball over the back. Off the ground. Oh, Ronaldo effort. Well done, Miller. I think he's missed everything. No, it is a point. And the last time I was here for a grand final, John, I watched Peter Matera play for Bridgetown. And Michael Crane was the coach for Bridgetown in the 2004 League Grand Final.
Okay.
And Warren Steele for Imperials took 30 marks, I reckon, at centre-half back. Just, they couldn't get it past him. And Imperials, an incredible upset win. And Walker Steele got BOG, I'll never forget it. So it's been a while.
Yep.
Just an odd 21 years. Chip kick over the top. Well done, Pemby. They've got it. Sabula. The kick along the line is errant. Didn't have enough on it. Cooper Rayson's got it.
So Cooper Rayson's another one that's played some league football for Dean Mill this season. Been really, really good. Got a bright future.
You can see that effect of the breeze then, swinging it about a metre from the right to the left. Here go the Hawks. They've got it loose. Right foot banana, CJ Brown. Just didn't get it on the point enough. And as Cam Robbins, my colleague, would say, not a bad effort at a banana na 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 na. He does love saying that. And a massive shout out to our stream sponsors. Of course, East Perth Footy Club, the Mighty Royals. Such a strong association with this league. John, have you had many players this season go up and have a bit of a taste at East Perth?
Not so much this season, but certainly in the past there's been players from the club
Yes,
go up.
I remember Heath East being pretty handy back in the day. As the kick came in towards centre half forward, Pemberton, good defence and raking kick to centre wing. Outstanding play. Trying to claim it with Sabir. Did well, beat 3 players. Well done, the toe ball. Punch from behind Miller. Follow-up tackle on point, Riley Gill. Cries of ball. And a bit of pushing and shoving in the grand final. 2 Hawks players thought they were opposition there. Classic. Coming through Hetherington. He's really amassing them. Just banged it on the left boot. Well done, Belton. Couldn't mark it. Went the punch. Omaday's on him. Belton turns him inside out, sells a dummy, has a bounce. This will be some sort of goal if he kicks it. Oh, he's missed. And you see a video of that in the dictionary for anticlimax. That was outstanding. I tell you what, it's pretty hard to turn around Hamish Omide. What a mark here. CJ Brown, he's been lively. Gets it to Miller. No, it's Bennett. And Bennett goes bang. The Hawks have kicked their second. And reward for effort, John.
Yeah, no, we're getting there. We just need to get the accuracy up. Eli Bennett's been involved in a few of those early, so that's great to see. Zach Wren's been really good early as well. So we're going all right for the first quarter.
Well, I think Belton has just had an incredible start, hasn't he? And Hetherington, and what a mark by CJ Brown. He's had a good little patch for 5 minutes. Just intercept mark. He could go into the rooms and tell the boys he's Jeremy McGovern with that effort.
You know, he's got a lot of natural talent. He's been really good.
So Reed Marshall going up in the ruck, up against Cooper Rowe. Marshall probably got the best haircut out there. Love that mullet. Surely that's a throw. Hughes gets away with one. And they win the clearance in towards centre forward. Pushed out was Gill. Illegally, the crowd reckon. Kick to centre wing. It pitches. 2-on-1 to beat. Pemby win out. Hughes. Quick hand pass out. Well played. Barchos kicks it into centre forward. Floating in Kobe Brown. The defence has been resolute. And the kick towards left half back. Cooper Rowe got dealt with by Marshall. They win the spillage momentarily. Here comes the cavalry. Great tackle. Well done, Cooper Rowe. Stopped Stackpool. Ball still in dispute. Who can win it? Quick snap kick out. Hughes. It's an half forward. Brilliant hand pass out. Stitch up in the budget, no 24. Stackpool snaps on goal. On the second bite, Yolti, Riley Gill. That is a strong pack mark. And just seemed to juggle it. And then strength personified took it in the square, which means this is a gimme. He pops it home. And the fight back goal goes to the Southerners, and Ethan Hughes then, John, been very lively.
Yeah, no, he's been good. He's been very good.
And how was the little toe ball here? Incredible. He was outnumbered. Byron Sabir, if I'm his coach, I'm getting around him at the quarter time huddle. Had to beat three and did it well.
Yeah, no, he was quite impressive there.
So back in the middle of the ground, Marshall. A few jumper punches going on here. Caleb Jackson riding Hetherington really tight, and why wouldn't you? Hetherington showing signs of leather poisoning already. Pemby tried to get clear Jackson, but it went straight to the Hawks. They win the clearance to centre forward. Belton didn't have eyes for the footy. Surely a free kick. Play on, says the umpire. Kick towards centre wing. Hetherington just waiting for it. Grinning like the Cheshire Cat. Bangs it forward. Not a great kick though. Barchos is there. Hand pass backwards. In space. Here come the Hawks. Cooper racing banana. It hit the ground and bounced like a leg spinner though, John.
It bounced the wrong way. That was the problem there. But we've got to have a fair part of the ball this quarter, so that's encouraging early. But yeah, it's a good competition, which is healthy for the association and country footy, so that's what we're after.
So here we go again, long kick. Oh, that is a brilliant mark on the outer side of the ground. Sobula, he's got sticky mitts. Long kick along the line to Hughes. That is superb work. Here go the Southerners. And the pass into full forward. Good body work. Or is it? Guys, who's number 24? It's not in the budget. Thank you. Long kick now by the Hawks. Towards the left half back line. Well done, Brody Racing. Got the one paw in. Here goes Marshall. Throws it on the boot. Goes straight into the arms of the Hawks, though. Yeah, this one. Yeah, sorry, it must be in the other one. Ready. Long kick inside 50. Good pick-up and spin move, Sabir. Just too many numbers, though. Well played, the Southerners. Banging it on the boot to centre wing. Reed Marshall. Scrappy kick towards centre half forward. Outstanding stack pull. Charged out at it. Hughes, he's off the leash. Someone's got to go to him if you're a Hawk supporter. Hughes pumps it in towards the top of the square. Sabir fell over. He comes to the Southerners. Right foot banana. Lukowski. That is an outstanding goal. How'd you see it, John?
Yeah, no, it was a good goal.
He had to beat two, didn't he?
Yeah, no, there's been a couple of dominant players up there for Southerners early. I'm sure the coach will be onto that at quarter time.
I reckon he was facing towards about 20 metres around from the point post and just the complete outside of the boot.
Yeah, the days of lining up and drop punts are over, aren't they? They do all sorts of fancy stuff now.
It was just great awareness of the situation, wasn't it?
Yep.
So here we go again in the middle of the ground, changing ruck. Matthew Watt having a go. Hetherington gets the spillage. But Caleb Jackson got him. He's wearing him like a cheap suit at the moment.
Great tap.
Double hands over the top by the Hawks. Well played. Kobe Brown inside 50. Reeve went back through the hands. Oh, there's a big long hand pass over the top. Well done, Bennett. First back, though, the Southerners. And it's Cume. His kick isn't that neat. Killian belted on the far side of the ground. And the stab pass is good. Just above the turf. Cooper racing. Right foot kick now. Inside 50. Oh, that's too easy for Smooth Omadate.
Yeah, just struggling a little bit to get past centre half forward at the minute.
So that kick by Hamish Omadate, not great, but Hughes in front. And then got it to Sabir, and the kick inside 50. Great defensive mark, Cooper Rowe.
Cooper Rowe's another one that never got the opportunity to play league this year, but he'll definitely be up there for next season. He's been a fantastic player for the club.
It's going to be a great matchup all day, isn't it? Lukowski on him. So the kick by Cooper racing towards right half forward. Outstanding crumbing. Kobe Brown, and then into full forward. And Hamish Omadate, I reckon that's mark number 6. He's starting to rack the marks up. Usually his left foot is pretty lethal. It's a couple in a row that have been a bit scrappy. Reminded me of the Dockers' last 10 seconds last week, didn't it? Oh, the old 1-2's on. Racing to full forward. Bennett in the hands, bobbled out. Outstanding follow-up tackle. Almost could have been holding the ball. Bennett for goal. His right foot boomerang hooks too much. Through for a minor score. But definitely peppering the points.
Yeah.
You don't want to be kicking too many more of these, do you, in the early parts of a grand final?
No, Ackers,
2-7, that looks...
Now, Ackers has really hurt us this quarter, but...
That's the kind of stuff that gives you grey hairs as a coach. So the Southerners play on quickly in the kick, bit up and under, but it works out. And Zach... No, it's not Zach. Killian Belton on the far side. And the long kick in, and again chopping in. Jet Martin. No, it was Bennett to Martin. Here goes Jet Martin in towards full forward. Superb mark.
Cooper Leonard there, been good early as well.
Cooper Leonard. Outstanding. Couple of juggles on it. So from 45 metres on a 45-degree angle, in the wrong pocket for a right footer. Swings out to the right. Oh, it's a Barry Crocker. And it misses everything. And the amount of times you see players go out to the left and the right, I'm pretty sure you've got to go towards the target, don't you?
You just got to run straight at the post, yep.
Let's watch some replays of Tony Plugger Lockett. As that chip kick in, it's dicey. He's sold his teammate into a world of trouble. Perella.
Fantastic handball.
They get it over the top and the Hawks pump it home.
Cooper Lennon had redeemed himself there. Got that handball out, which made it a quick and easy goal for Team Hill.
Didn't have to wait long for redemption, did he? So 3-7 on the Triple M scoreboard now. In the Tyre Power Manjimup Lower Southwest Football League Colts Grand Final. Pemberton Southerners flawless at the moment, 3 straight. So 10 scoring shots to 3. That's the way the game's been played out, but incredibly, they're only kicking a bit out.
Yeah, yep. We've had some opportunities early that went begging, but we're still well and truly in the game, and that's the first quarter, so I think the coach will be pretty happy with the result.
Here's
so
Jet
far.
Lister in the ruck. I like saying that for a Lister in the ruck. Zach ran, chip kick over the top, punched away Hughes. That was magnificent. Kobe Brown still working hard. Claims Hughes. Outstanding. Then tries to play on no advantage there. Why wouldn't you try it if you were Hetherington, though? He had players running in. But now the Southerners can push back. Omade getting on Bennett. A few fingers getting pointed around. But I don't think he's got the distance here, Kobe Brown. Here comes the leaders now. Miller and Bennett. He ignores them. Goes to third option. Just floating in. Outstanding work. And I just feel like Jet Martin need to impact that contest rather than hang back. The Southerners player rewarded for attacking it. Great mark. That's centre half forward. Brody racing chip kicks. And they've got the mark. And they'll have the shot for goal from 40 metres out. This is within his distance. Or not within it, sorry. Left foot. No, right foot. Looked like he went to the left and the right.
He did. Another point.
Those windy conditions, when you look at these gum trees, they are swirling a lot.
They are.
I reckon we're pretty lucky up here in the broadcast van.
It also feels like it's getting pretty dark behind us, so the rain might not be that far away.
Yeah, the call of Marge. The rains are here. They're going to come soon. You can already hear the pitter-patters. So punched over from behind by the Hawks. Kobe Brown again working hard. Brody racing in there. Going to ground. Racing. Oh, outstanding spin move. Hetherington can't keep it in. Sabula there as well. So boundary throw in. Deep in the left full forward pocket for Dean Mill. Dying stages first quarter. They're pressing. They'd love to pinch another one. So coming over the top, Hudson Lister gets it to Caleb Jackson. This looks all right for the Southerners if they can just claim it. Bit of a bobble by Gill, but high tackle, Lux of fortune. He's got the loose player on the wing. Chips over to him now. Perella, Bryn Perella. Long kick to centre forward. It beats Sawyer. Oh, just needed to pick it up. Had it in space. Unlucky, Sabula. No, it was Marshall, and it's gone off the boot. Out of bounds. And Jaden Sawyer. He doesn't have much to look at. I'd love to see a right foot drop punt. But it looks like a boomerang's coming up. He's been watching a lot of AFL. Let's see what he can do. Plays on. Right foot boomerang, and the wind took that one. Just not enough swing. So a minor score. Pretty good effort, though.
It was a good effort, and Southerners got it out of the back line really quick there. Need to close in on that.
It was incredible, wasn't it? Watching that spin of the ball and the wind just moved it.
Yeah.
And you could even see the rain like hammering into it. It's starting to really lift this weather. Wonder what it's going to be like at the start of the ones. So the chip kick along the line by the Hawks. They've found a teammate in Cooper Racing. Showing good poise here, just slows it down. Then runs his full measure. Long kick to centre wing. Omade flew from behind. Couldn't bring it down. The Hawks pouncing here. They're away through Fontanini. and Oscar Murphy, but the siren beats him. And here comes some rain, I reckon. It's quarter time in the grand final. Tai Power Manjimup, Lower Southwest Football League grand final. And good to see former Minister Paul Omaday here. He actually gave me a personally signed letter after our 04 premiership.
Okay.
It was incredible. I got it in the mail. It's the only time it's ever happened to me. He wrote a personally signed letter.
Yeah, okay.
Triple M on the scoreboard. Let's check it out before we go to a break. 3-8-26 to 3-1-19. Wow, 11 scoring shots to 4. John, it's been magnificent to have your company on the broadcast. I think we're going to have Barron come in the second quarter. Any last comments before we take a break?
Yeah, just want to thank the association and Triple M for getting it out to the general public. It's a great day for football and country football in particular. And yeah, best luck to all the teams. And yeah, so here we go.
Magnificent, John. We'll get you on again soon. An absolute natural. We'll take a break and be back with second quarter action very soon. And welcome back to Manjimup Recreation Ground for the Tai Power Manjimup Lower Southwest Football League Colts Grand Final. Very lucky to have Barron Karks with us on the broadcast. Welcome, Barron.
Morning, Tim.
It's a cracking
Good first
morning.
quarter.
It's a cracking morning for Lower Southwest football, because this is pretty much what you get most weeks, isn't it?
Absolutely. And really competitive first quarter, and let's hope that continues.
So Marshall got over the top, but the Hawks get first back. Hetherington got a couple of possessions in a few seconds then. Outstanding. Good anticipation. Saibula, he's been good. And the long kick towards centre wing. Perella tried to go inboard with the hand pass. Good pace by Stackpool. Oh, like a cheater on an espresso then. Pumps it into full forward. Punch from behind, off hands. Blue and white jumper looks savage. Good follow-up tackle. And that's Jet Lister. Son of a gun. Just bumped into Tim Lister. It's great to see lots of old dogs here today, Barron, that were pretty anti-footballers back in the day.
Yeah, there's certainly some handy names floating around the crowd.
What a tackle that was on Lukowski and another ball up.
It's great now seeing sort of what we hope are the stars of tomorrow. And Stackpool a second ago, he's been a great goal kicker for Southerners so far this year.
And the ball dribbles over the line. Yeah, that contest of the two big fellas is going to be really important at both ends, really, because D-Mill have got a couple of big targets, don't they? Miller and Bennett. It's going to go a long way towards the win if those guys can keep clunking them. Ball spits out the back, trying to pick it up. It was Jackson couldn't. Still in dispute. Oh, Jackson again. What a tackle, but maybe too vigorous.
I mean, I think what D-Mill did really, really well in that first quarter was they thought their way through things and they went round Hamish Amadei a fair bit. And look, that's a key for them, I think, is getting around the big fella and trying to open up scoring opportunities for them.
Special comments, Baron Karks, Operations Manager for the Lower Southwest Football League. Thanks to Tyre Power, Manjimup. And it's a real rugby scrum across left half forward. Socket off the ground. Jackson couldn't pick it up. As the rain starts to tumble down quite heavy now. Well done. Jackson gets it again. Got it off Stackpool to full forward. Sabir, one way, then the other. Up and under ball. 1-on-1 near the point post. Dean Mill Hawks. Well done. I think it's out of bounds on the full in the end. All the mark. Take your pick. Zach Wren.
Looks like Dean Mill have sent Kobe Brown to Riley Gill. That was a matchup that did cause him a few problems in the first quarter. Looked like Gill and Lockie Hughes were switching from the midfield to the forward line, and both of them are a really tricky matchup inside forward 50.
It was Hetherington on half back, but the Southerners got the clearance ball. Desperate on hands and knees is Brody racing. And it goes over the line. And right in front, oh, the kick comes in now. I thought it went over the boundary line. And a fair few little cheeky jumper punches and pushes and shovers. You got to be careful in a grand final, don't you?
You do. There's a lot of eyes out there.
And that kick is pretty good to Hetherington. Jeez, he's playing well.
He's had a superb season, and even that's underselling it, Tim. He won the MVP. He won the Association Best and Fairest. He's just been outstanding riding Hetherington.
Bachos for Pemby. Got it to centre half forward. Numbers with Pemby, but in the end, the Hawks. Gene Kohler's long kick towards centre wing, and he took offence to Jackson's late hit. Good tackle again on centre wing. I think that's holding the ball.
Yeah, scored him for a chuck.
I reckon that other tackle looked pretty similar to me, but I suppose incorrect disposal. Long kick. It's a bit of a mongrel torpedo off the side, and the whistle's blown. Free kick for holding. Oh, geez, you pay that all day. You're going to have to, aren't you?
Absolutely. And now here comes the rain. So, look, Dean Mill missed some opportunities in that first quarter, but by the same token, they've got scores on the board, and that rain is only going to make scoreboard pressure more and more difficult.
Oscar Murphy's got it. Hard up on the line where the 50 meets the boundary. Loads up. It's not a great kick, though, out of bounds on the full. And it was Coreri, Giancola. Magnificent images we'd be getting at the moment. Hamish Amadei, long kick with the left leg, beats the pack. First back to it is Stackpool, pumps it to centre wing. Good contest, Perella. Here's a competitor, Bryn Perella. Plays on quickly, he's got a loose player, Jaden Sawyer. Dropped the easy mark, had no one around him. And then he pumps it out on the full. And that is a missed opportunity, but there's a couple of rooftop tents and gazebos, and looking through the binoculars, it is hilarious. You've got 14 on the back of one ute on the other side there.
Yes, they bought the horn, so we've already had a chat to them about the appropriate time to be blowing that thing.
He kept throwing me in that first quarter as the hand pass over the top by the Hawks trying to clear, go straight to Stackpool again. He's having some sort of 5 minutes. Patch. Lukowski did well. Controlled it. His kick is up and under the pocket. Well, Berend, I think he was going for goal, but it's worked out.
I think he was. I don't think Lukowski passes from that range often, but he'll claim that was to the top of the square, the disciplined play.
So Jet Lister it is. We're in a pretty handy forwards number. The King Carey, or the Duck as he's called. Oh yeah, that kicks like the Duck. Jet Lister for goal. Thank you very much. And on the Triple M scoreboard, 4-1-25 to Dean Mills 3-8-26. And how often do you see this in a final where teams get a bit wasteful and it bites them?
It does. We've seen this cliche play out a million times, haven't we? Teams getting their opportunities, and they did. They worked their way forward really well in that first quarter, but I think they would love the territory they had, but rue the missed opportunities.
Oh, this is a genuine soaker now. Marshall won the tap against Rowe. The Hawks come away with it. Left leg by Hetherington to full forward. Great fly by Almaday. Couldn't bring it down. It's like a bar of soap, the footy. Good tackle, but umpire Rice says, I'll have it, thanks. So right next to the goal square. Oh, well done, Miller. Gets it. Brilliant goal, Oscar Murphy.
That's a great tap and a great snap.
Elijah Bennett fed it to him. And Oscar Murphy went, thank you, mother, for the rabbits.
Look, in the wet weather, that was a brilliant bit of control, wasn't it? Just nice off the palm, read it well, and one touch, snapped it around the corner. Great goal.
And you just can't afford to let someone like Oscar Murphy inside 50 with that much space, because his snap for goal was on point. He had no one around him, did he?
No, he's been really good early, and fascinating battle out on the far side wing as well. Young Chase Stackpool, and I think he's got CJ Brown on him. Look, Southerners usually play him a bit closer to goal, and he's been their second leading goal kicker behind Lukowski for the year, but fascinating battle unfolding out there.
Well done,
Southerners have
Pemberton.
just gone backwards.
They've won the clearance, but they've kicked it the wrong way. And just looking at Hetherington, he's getting a hard tag at the moment at that centre bounce. Looks like Bachos is the man that's gone to him. Doesn't seem to be taking much effect at the moment, though. Centre wing, well done. What a patch here by Stackpool. Wins it again, but his kick didn't have a Captain Cook. He's turned it over. And the kick along the line. Late punch by Hughes. Well done. Quick hand pass out by the Hawks. And inside 50. Bennett got hands to it. Almaday. Silky with the one hand in the wet. And then the snap along the line. Punched away. 2-on-1 numbers with Pemberton. Great shepherd by Hughes. Sabula's kick. Centre wing. Dump tackle. Didn't have it. Yep, that's the call.
Bryn Perella with the free kick on the outer side wing.
He's been important, Perella. That link-up man, hasn't he? So Perella's kick, oh, not the greatest, to a 2-on-1. The Hawks swoop. But that kick, it's turnover city at the moment in Manjimup.
Sabula again, I think he's had about 3 in a row. He saved poor old Bachos's blushes a few minutes ago and he went the wrong way, and another intercept mark down there.
He's doing well. He reminds me of a young David Hart in the back pocket. As the chip kick along the line. Kobe Brown dropped it. Inside 50. Southerners, if they can pick it up here, they can have a shot on goal. Stackpool! He's kicked a goal, has he? No.
No.
Well, the horns were going off. Maybe there was something else. Oh, look at this rain.
That's what we love about Stackpool. He gets close to goals, and he's incredibly dangerous inside. He's proving a real handful at the moment. He's getting it done on the wing, and he's now almost hitting the scoreboard.
Now, I seem to remember the clubhouse side of this wing being like really bad when it gets wet. So that outer side of the ground's going to be important. In a couple hours' time, I suggest. And it looks like it's a free kick to Pemberton here.
Looks like young Gill.
At centre forward. He's probably struggling to see the forward line at the moment. That's how heavy it is. Pops it up to the hot spot. Smart kick. Off hands. Getting first back. It was Pipicelli and he missed it. I think there's a hole in his boot.
The seas parted for him just for a second there, didn't they, Tim?
Yes, we'll call him Moses. Long kick. Straight to Pemby though. Stackpool's just waiting there again. Been racking them up this quarter. Well done, Perella. In goes Southerners to centre half forward. Hawks collect it, dish off, and then just pump it towards left half. Back here comes Hughes. He's licking his chops, collects it. Had to get rid of it. Good tackle by Wren. He gets it back, Hughes. Desperate by Dean Mill. Kobe Brown take a bow. How'd you see that, Barron?
Actually, really important about 30 seconds earlier. It was young Cooper Rayson coming out of defence, got tackled but held his feet, which in this weather, really impressive. And it was him that set the kick out to the half-back.
Sabula! What a mark. Good anticipation. He was the only one who went for it in the end.
And that's his third or fourth intercept mark in about 10 minutes.
Belton was there. But Reeve gets the quick kick, about 20 metres. Sabula couldn't take the mark, follows up with a second effort, gave it to Hughes. 1-2's on, gets a bone cruncher. That's going to hurt. But somehow he got it to Hughes. Hughes left foot inside 50. Stackpool will get back first. But it beats him over the line. And that seemed to be a real hip and shoulder for Sabula. He's taken a while, Barron.
It was. Look, we hope the game is played in a really good spirit. We've had a really good season down here, but I think we're going to get an old school physical grand final. I think we're going to get 3 of them today now with this rain setting in.
He's a fridge, isn't he? Sabula. And the long kick along the line. Hayden Wilson getting involved for the Southerners. Marshall did well. The floating ball, though, not great. Looking for Pipicelli. Still there for Pemberton. And it's going to be a ball up out of sight of the ground. On left half forward for the Southerners. Hughes near this contest. Cooper Rowe up in the ruck against Marshall. Marshall won it down. Superb. Outstanding follow-up tackle.
Great
Caleb
tackle.
Jackson. Vice-like hands, Barron.
He's had a fantastic year. He's another one. Jackson. He's had a really good season, and see if what he can do on the big stage.
Chip kicks to centre half forward. That's an intelligent kick. Killian Belton could have blazed away, just measured the pass, pulled back on it. Still too far out. Riley Gill agrees with me. Tries to get it to Jackson. Hit the ground first. Good pressure, Kobe Brown. Hawks get a little soccer forward. First back though. Jackson gets tackled too long. So free kick for the Southerners.
Not sure that matchup works for Dean Mill. Gill's really dangerous inside 50, but they've had to send Kobe Brown to him. Brown gives so much rebound off that 50 for Dean Mill out of defence.
Riley Gill to the square! They've got the mark! Lukowski! Another one from the top of the square. Put your glasses down. Mark it in the book. Lukowski's having some sort of morning in the grand final. He pops another one home and gives us a nice celebration too. It's probably a TikTok dance. Some type of Gen Z language. Barron, are you following that?
No, absolutely not. But look, Lukowski, leading goal kicker in the competition this year, actually missed the second semi-final, I believe. He was doing a boating or diving course, but back for the grand final, and I think he's got 2 on the board so far. If I was Dean Mill, I'd really want to get that matchup with Riley Gill when he's inside 50, which I think he's now... Hughes has gone back into the middle. Gill's out on the wing. That matchup is causing them a few problems inside forward 50. Or D50 for Dean Mill.
He's just so hard to move, isn't he?
He is.
If you're doing one-on-one with him, you've got to play off him and come in late. If you try to body up, I mean, those hips, he just digs in.
He's a strong man.
So back in the ruck. Matthew Watt up against Marshall. Sabula couldn't pick it up. Does a nice Superman dive for us. Hetherington comes in. That was an incredible hand pass. And gets it back to Hetherington. The Hawks with their hand passing pretty silky. And then I put the Mozza on them. Fontanini follows up. Little spin move. That was intelligent by Brodie Rayson. Didn't cough it up straight away. Didn't get caught, released it. Perella charges in, lays a tackle, didn't have it. It gets to centre half forward. Oscar Murphy got rid of the hand pass, but straight to the Southerners. The smothered ball to centre wing. Well done, Hetherington. Gets tackled just as he kicks it. It's a grubber ball inside 50. Omade just shrugs off Bennett. That was too easy. Oh, he can't shrug off. Symes gets away with one. And just banging it on the boot quickly. Saibula. Oh, there's that water I was talking about, Barron. This will get like a swimming pool soon.
Yeah, and they've got the free kick that time for incorrect disposal. I reckon Southerners might have got away with one about 20 seconds earlier, so the footy gods have sorted that one out.
Hetherington. Oh, what a smother by Saibula. He's one of the best players on the ground at the moment. And Pemby again, just banging on the boot. The bounce was horrific for Hughes. Gets pumped in again. Cooper Leonard tracks it near the line. Can't keep it in, so boundary throw in. Left full forward pocket. And Dean Mill kicking towards the Timber Park end. Here, I suppose you could call it.
And coming into time on now, so just approaching 17 minutes.
Little chip kick along the line. Hawks are there though, Brody racing. What a quarter he's had. Socket along the ground. Hamish Omade. Just cool in a crisis, isn't he?
He is.
Stackpool, right foot banana, looking for the line. Leading the foot race is Pipicelli, and it goes over. And that's a good contest between those two on the outer side of the ground.
And for those not used to Lower South West Football League Colts, in the finals we play 17 minutes plus time on only for scores.
So that's Zach Wren out there. Working hard on the tag. And the chip kick in by Rayson. Under pressure. Outstanding Caleb Jackson again. He's been elite as a runner and a workhorse. And looks like it's Dean Mills' kick. I think that might have been deliberate. Chip kicks in towards full forward. Bennett, he missed it. That was good pressure by the Southerners' defence. Oh, almost has a chance for goal. I think they've socketed through for a point. It's hit the post. For a minute there, Fontanini looked like he was going to jag one right near the line. But it wasn't to be. So Hamish Omade and the Southerners to bring the footy back in. He calls a boundary for the Southerners. Belton's kick. Couldn't find Perella. Dropped the mark. Jet Martin into full forward. Oh, Bennett throws it on the boot and he's hit the post. Now that would have been a huge contender for the Kimberley Accommodation Group. Goal of the year. Hang around the pool in Broome for a couple of nights, Barron.
Well, I think we've seen, 3 posters now all down that end. I think 1 for Southerners in the first quarter, 2 for Dean Mill in the last couple of minutes.
So that kick in by Omade, it's going to go over the line. And in the Tyre Power Manjimup Lower South West Football League Colts Grand Final. It's gone out of bounds here. It's 5-2-32 to 4-9-33. 13 scoring shots to 7, and there's a point in it. And you'd have to say the Pemberton defence have worked tirelessly, haven't they, Barron?
They have. Look, both defences are under the pump, but look, scoring opportunities are going to be harder and harder to find now.
So ball up. We're in best position here. Comes to Pemby. There's the siren. Belton pumped it down the line, but it's half-time here in the grand final. The Tyre Power Manjimup Lower South West Football League Colts Division. Barron Karks, talk to us about the final series. What's been your most favourite moment so far? That might be hard to pick. Does something come to mind?
Look, I think from the league perspective, I can't call it my favourite because Mr. Neutral here, but look, I think the run of Southerners to make the grand final, they come up against Bridgetown in the first semi. They played 3 times this year. They hadn't been able to beat Bridgetown. They came up against Kojonup in the prelim, hadn't been able to beat Kojonup during the year. So to come from 4th and beat 2 opponents that they hadn't been able to beat all season, I think, fabulous effort.
That is an incredible effort. All right, we'll take a break here at half-time as we avoid the hail. It's getting pretty heavy here. Might need some goggles for the second half. And a big thank you to our stream sponsors again, East Perth Football Club, Triple M and Tyre Power Manjimup. Of course, our league sponsor, Berrin Karks, Tim Lees. Taking a break. We'll be back with third quarter action very soon. Oh, look at that, man. And welcome back to Manjimup Recreation Ground, the home of the Imperials, which is a seabird. An
Is that
Imperial
right?
is a seabird. So they are not the Magpies, which I've thought for that many years.
Well, there you go. I thought I was going to learn nothing today.
There you go, you've learnt something. And that was actually Johnny Saunders' son this
Really?
year. Went into the Imperials and read it on a board somewhere. And, you know, we'd only been coming here for how many years? Anyway, back in the middle of the ground, Hetherington pushed out and hits the ground. Good bone cruncher there.
It has been a highlight of my year down here this year, Tim, is learning about the region and a couple of nice little faux pas from some stories I didn't know, and we just keep on moving. But I've learnt a lot.
Well done, Caleb Jackson. Sabir's involved as well. Jet Martin went with the one paw. Probably needed two. Sawyer's got the free kick. He's got the orange boots too. As we see the spray of water when he kicks. That's a tricky effort to mark in these conditions. Fontanini, he goes to ground, cries of ball. But this is not the umpire's first rodeo. For a minute there I thought it was Hayden Rice, but he's up the other end. Well done, Lukowski to Hughes! Double Cobras! He is the Harley Reid of the Southerners. What a goal! And Barron Lukowski's having a day out.
Yeah, he was good then. He was really good. And Hughes, again, he's a really difficult matchup. And it's just one Dean Mill have to figure out is Gill and Hughes.
To be honest, I don't think anyone's been running with him all day.
No, and look, they've changed their setup again. Now Hughes is starting in the middle and we've got Gill out on the wing. Neither of them inside forward 50. But then Hughes goes down inside forward 50 in the first minute and a half of the quarter and hits the scoreboard.
Every time he's had it today, he just looks like he's got so much space and time. I know that's not entirely true and it's his skill, but he's some sort of player. I think they've just got to wear him a bit tighter, and I think that's what Kobe Brown's trying to do at the moment.
He is, and I think him and his mum Jen would love this comparison, but he's got the Scott Pendlebury's about him, hasn't he? He gets the footy and time just seems to slow down around him.
Love Pendlebury. There's not too many Collingwood players I do love, but he is definitely one. And ground level there. Well done, Sabir. Hetherington involved. Clearing with the footy. Brodie racing. The grubber ball, though, along the ground. It's a free kick going to Dean Mill. And that looks like Bennett. And it is Elijah Bennett. So Hamish Omadei just lowering his colours there. He looks guilty, doesn't he?
He does. He looks very sheepish.
Sheepish.
And he's all on his own, right in the middle of the 50 there.
Elijah Bennett for goal, 40 metres out, keeps it low. That's not a bad idea, but it's off to the left-hand side.
And look, when scoring's at a premium, those sort of free kicks, they're the ones that hurt.
Just looking down at boundary level here on centre wing, and it is a pond. So lots of water on this close side of the ground. Kind of makes sense when the oval's on a tilt. That far side's the top of the hill, isn't it?
Yes, the good old Manjimup Recreation Ground tilt.
And the kick, well done Stackpool along the line. Hand passed it to himself, got rid of his opponent. Oh, well done, read it.
Look, it hasn't worked out for him.
Racing.
Fantastic, did really well then, kept his feet again, and his Dean Mill opponent went to ground. Super important in the next 40 minutes or so of football is keeping your feet.
Ball up, Marshall won it down. But it's sharp by Hetherington. He's getting lots of attention from Jackson. Smothered ball. Well done, Stackpool again. Another half chance. He only needs a millimetre. Hand pass by Cooper Racing. They get rid of it. Pemberton working extremely hard. Goes near the line and it's out of bounds. So left half back for Dean Mill, or right half forward for the Southerners. And I see Lukowski about 40 from goal. There's nothing behind him at all. Could they get the dribbler through over the top? Now the kick comes towards Lukowski into the pocket. He gets dumped immediately. And Renzulo laying the tackle. And that far side, Pemberton tent is firing up. Although, no, I think it is a Dean Mill tent in the end. There's some...
Yeah, it looks like a lot of maroon out there, so I think we've got a Dean Mill tent. We've got some Imperials boys out there just here to have a good day and cause some mayhem, I think. But, yeah, quite vocal out in that pocket.
So free kick going, and it's for a trip. And it's going to Rayson, Brodie Rayson. And umpire Rice there just motioning to the foot. So that kick towards the left half back line. Dean Mill desperate to clear. This is a good little patch for the Southerners. They've got to get it on the board. Kick comes in. Off hands, Jet Lister. Can he collect it? Oh, Lukowski and Lister crunch him. What do you reckon about that, Barrett?
Look, I reckon who Dean Mill would like to get into the game is Cooper Rowe. He's had an outstanding season. He's actually sitting out just sort of in front of the scoreboard at the moment, being an absolute powerhouse in the ruck. At the moment, he's getting run ragged.
Oh, Lukowski, he's got a holding the ball. Just add a free 4 to the column, Baron. And when you get claimed by Lukowski, you know about it.
Yeah, you're not getting unclaimed at that point.
Oh, I feel a right foot check side coming up.
I think I've seen enough of him this year to know he probably won't pass it.
Lukowski for goal. And the jeers and the point post rattling say it all. And they're getting a little bit carried away over there, the Dean Mill Hawks. Don't want to start calling it too early, do you?
No.
So the kick by Rayson, Cooper version, long and strong. Hamish Omaday.
So Cooper Rowe was the target then. I think Dean Mill would love to see him take a couple of clunks or at least bring the ball to ground because he's been fantastic this season. Just love to see a bit more from him in the next 30 minutes or so.
The floating ball in from Omaday. Stackpool fell over. We hear the jeers of, get up, keep your feet. Omaday punches it away. Bennett involved as well. Well done. Got in there. Poked it forward. Here's Saibula again. Oh, cops a solid bump from Brown. Looks like another sandwich for the Hawks. Perella, like a ninja kick, got it forward. Got to play the footy. Hardienko, unable to claim it, but here's Rayson again. Cooper, they've coughed it up to Hughes. Not one you want to cough it up to. Over the back, beats a couple. Here are the Southerners. Jet Lister picks it up. He gets claimed. Good defensive pressure. Oh, it's a hot old ball in the grand final. Caleb Jackson, you were gone. Play on, says the umpire. It's a passionate game, Baron.
I think Jackson might have just been a little bit lucky there.
Lachlan Hughes lurking at the back here. Kobe Brown wearing him hard. Ruck tap. Lister.
Yeah, and I'm not sure I'd be leaving Riley Gill standing about 30 metres on his own.
And Jet Lister has fired up. He's had his angry pills at half time. And he's getting involved, just pushing back to the square now. And here's Lukowski. He says, you go to the square, I've got this. Quick snap kick out by Pereira. Rayson led Lister to the ball. Lister claims the second effort tackle. Ball jars free. And it's through for a minor score. And I reckon that's fair enough, Baron.
No.
Oh, hang on.
Everyone stopped and the umpire nodded his head and said, no, boys, play. That hasn't gone through yet.
I think, he did motion with the tap to the hand, but I think umpires get a bit tired too sometimes. And it looks like now he's just conferring with the goal umpire to double check, and it's definitely a ball up.
No score.
No score at all. And Mr. Douglas behind the lens was all over that one. Lister came over the top. Reeve got the hand pass out. First back though, Pemberton. Hardienko couldn't claim it. Thrown on the boot by Fontanini. Can't snap it. It was Belton, but away goes Hetherington. Oh, they were in the van then, Pemby. Just had to claim it. Went through the hands. Here comes Hughes. Saibula, magnificent. Hand pass over the top, kind of looked like a bit of a throw. Omaday swings onto the left. Outstanding. Somehow got it away. Marshall. Stackpool. That's a strong mark. like a lighthouse in a storm. Plays on, pinches a couple of extra, pumps it to the square. Lukowski's there, punch from behind. Good play, Dean Mill. Oh, it's desperation personified, Barron.
Look, I reckon Stackpool's an absolute ripper. There's not much of him, but he's been this way all season. He's been surprisingly good overhead. Loves a goal, but that was a fantastic mark in the circumstances, given the weather. That was a ripper.
He had no right to take it, did he?
None.
Ball hits ground level. Lukowski, the bulldog, I'm going to call him. Maybe the bulldozer, more like it.
Look, I think if you gave Lukowski the ball in the car park, he'd still have a shot.
I tell you what, he's been copping it from the Dean Mill fans over there. 10-minute mark of this third quarter, the premiership quarter. And I'll tell you what, if you're going on the first 10 minutes, it's a Pemberton grand final to be won here.
Look, they've dominated the play, but have they done enough on the scoreboard? Not yet.
Jackson did well, came inboard, up and under ball towards centre forward. Hughes overran it. The Hawks just look a bit in disarray here. Perella, threw it on the boot. The Hawks didn't really have much of a look. Zach Wren just banged it on the boot. Well done, Rayson, along the line. And here they go, they're away. Bennett, right foot, long down the line. CJ Brown's there, half forward, over the footy. Lister.
Look at the work rate of Sabir. He's just run about 80, 90 metres to get into D50 and help out and sit himself loose.
Oh, great spin move. Leonard.
Strong, wasn't it?
He's been brilliant. They still haven't cleared it here. Look at Pemby, took his legs out. That's a free. But how is the attack from the Southerners here? So he's got the free. I thought he took the legs out of the Dean Mill player, but the push, it must be for. I suppose that was the free kick first.
Yes.
So 3-on-1. They seem to be winning these David and Goliath battles around the ground. Hughes. They've got numbers here, the Southerners. Rayson diving on top. Good defensive play.
Look at a good win for Dean Mill. 60 seconds ago, they actually managed to get it away from that D50, and now they can reset and set themselves up and try and put some pressure back the other way.
Roy got the tap down. Zach ran to centre forward. How good's this, Zabir? And gives us the torpedo, and it skids 60. What a magnificent play that is. Matthew Watt. There was no one to kick to. Riley Gill, banana inside 50. Ducks inboard, Belton, URGAWN. Martin takes the advantage, not sure if there's any there. And he coughs it up to the left cannon of Omaday.
And that's the one they worked their way through really well in that first quarter, was they went round Omaday.
Belton.
You can't cough up an advantage and kick it straight to him.
I don't know if you saw that one there, Barron, but Belton just left it in the end, and Lukowski could have marked it. Just rattled into his hands, he wasn't ready. And good tackle again by the Southerners.
Yeah, look, the pressure has gone up big time in the first 12, 13 minutes of this quarter.
How's Caleb Jackson? His job on Hetherington is just incredible. He dishes it off to Hughes. Hughes steadies! What a goal! Ethan Hughes, take a bow. Brilliant.
It's two big goals for Hughes, and I tell you what, if Sabula was leading the best on ground at half-time, I reckon Hughes might just be snatching the silver out of his little mitts at the moment.
And this man next to me's seen a few goals this season. He's impressed with that one, as am I. John Douglas, what do you reckon? The hairs are up on the arms. Oh.
It's the little things they're doing at the moment, Tim. Like that goal got set up by Sabir moving them forward, and that was actually something that got set up 60 seconds earlier when he made that 80, 90 metre run to get into defence. Loose ball out onto the wing, and he sends it straight back in, builds pressure, and eventually the damn wall breaks and they can hit the scoreboard.
On his feet then, just call him Muhammad Ali. He floated across the turf to get back onto his preferred right. That was outstanding work. Hetherington gets a rare touch in the quarter, trying to get his team on his back. He's kicked to centre forward. Omaday's there. He's getting on top of Bennett now. Bennett had his period. He's got to fight back. Stackpool's kick to centre forward. Here he goes again, Zabir. Another torpedo. Incredible stab, Tory. It's like he's been playing in Kununurra. That is a legitimate skill they use regularly up there. Haven't seen too many in Perth.
The
or in the
danger
bush down here.
The danger for Dean Mill at the moment is if you had a list of Southerners players that you wouldn't want hitting a hot streak, they're all starting to get hot.
Yeah. Lister, what a muscling effort. Turned around and it went off the side of the boot though.
Hughes is playing well. Sabir's playing well. Omide's getting on top. Stackpool's getting plenty of the footy. Jackson's getting plenty of the footy. Gill, no one's been near Gill in about 20 minutes.
Jet Lister, chip off the old block. The big fella, son of Timmy. Left kick along the line by Dean Mill, but just waiting for it. Side baller! And he kicks it to centre half forward. They've dropped the mark. But Sabir's there. Pumps it to the hot spot. Lukowski off hands. Well played, Dean Mill. Bang it on the boot. Zach Wren's there. He's got it in space. Oh, look at this chase down though. Riley Gill, pace. He's like Sonic the Hedgehog. CJ Brown missed it completely. Riley Gill kicks it. Cops a bump. That's probably down the ground. Umpire missed it. No. Umpire Rice lets it go. Maybe he's getting a bit soft in his old age, Hayden Rice. That was 50 metres back in my day.
Look, can we just appreciate the pickup from Sabula on the run at centre half forward about 60 seconds ago? There's players struggling to hold chest marks. That half volley from Sabula was outstanding.
Zach Wren fed it off to Kobe Brown. This is looking good for the Hawks. Couldn't claim it. Was Renzulo. They've got numbers 2-on-1. Bennett was there as well. Jackson again. The junkyard dog of the team, Jackson. He has really got him going, hasn't he, Barron?
He has.
So boundary throw in. No, it is a ball up. Right half forward. Punch from behind. Jackson claimed it. Got tackled straight away. Saibula left it behind. Hetherington coming through in a wave. There was 3 Hawks there. Kobe Brown's there as well. Punched away. Omide. And it's over the line again.
And look, this is where you never count champions out in big moments, do you, Tim? We've seen that a million times. And look, albeit it's been an incredibly dominant quarter from Southerners so far, it feels like the sort of game if Dean Mill are going to come back. It's only 9 points, but if they're going to come back into this, if Hetherington has a big 10 minutes...
They've got the mark, Pemby, defensively at the top of the square. Keep going, Barron.
Yeah, look, Hetherington, he's been fantastic. Probably hasn't had the usual influence that he's had throughout the season, but if he has a big 10 minutes, anything could happen here.
So the long kick by Pemberton. Omide, no, it's Perella.
And Hughes again, teaming up with Stackpool.
Belton, in fact. Yeah, they're looking dangerous, aren't they? Hughes gets a bit of pressure, though. Grubber ball is claimed by the Hawks. Fontanini. Bit of pinball going on here, Barron. Ball spits out towards centre wing. Hetherington just sensed he had someone on his tail. So he goes the Ronaldo option along the line to Kobe Brown. It goes off him and out of bounds.
So it looks like Brown's gone forward. They did have him in that back 50 matchup on Gill and Hughes, but they've sent him forward. I mean, they need to hit the scoreboard. You know, they just need to put some pressure on. Hard to tell what that wind's doing at the moment. It was going to the right-hand end of the ground. Look at those trees. It looks like it might have turned around on us, which means Dean Mill will come home with it.
Geez, the wind took that one away from Reed. Took his eyes off the footy momentarily. That's all it took. And good play by Rayson, but couldn't complete it in the end. Pressure here. Well done, Pemberton. Riley Gill's been important, but it comes out to the Hawks. What a smother. Hamish Omide, Jackson. They're just doing the hard things better at the moment, aren't they? Hamish Omide gets it from Jackson. And he pumps it to centre half forward. Stackpool. Can he kick 2 in the grand final? No, he's missed.
Oh, and he's picked up a free kick. He got pushed after he kicked it, and it's a downfield free kick from the goal square. And
hang on, so you can't take your own down the grounder, can you?
I think he moved so quickly that Dave didn't realise.
Nah, the umpire's like, you can't take your own.
But, hey, a good forward, he had to go.
Legs 11, Ethan Virgo has got a gimme on the 3/4 time siren. And Pemberton Southerners have got one hand on the cup. But it's a 4-quarter game of football, Barron.
It is, but that late one hurts, and from a down the field free, which, Stackpool looked like he was going to try and run 40 metres and claim himself, but look, what small forward wouldn't try that, let's be honest.
And on the Triple M scoreboard, 8-2-50, Pemberton Southerners, 10 scoring shots to 15, can you believe it?
Yeah, that first quarter is looking really expensive at this point.
And 4-11-35, and looking at Stackpool come off, he's got that much mud on him. He's definitely been in and amongst it. Big shout out to our stream sponsors, East Perth Football Club, and of course Tyre Power Manjimup, league sponsors of the Lower Southwest Football League. We'll take a break and be back with the final instalment. It's the Tyre Power Manjimup Lower Southwest Football League Colts Grand Final for 2025. Baron Karks, Tim Lees and John Douglas behind the lens. We'll see you very soon. Welcome back to Manjimup Recreation Ground for the final instalment of the Tyre Power Manjimup Lower Southwest Football League Colts Grand Final. Baron Karks, Tim Lees on the broadcast. Hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you are tuning in. And such is the reach, Baron. We've had international viewers messaging. Oh, sorry, yeah, that's right. Baron's gone. We've got Tristan Mead. How good. Tristan Mead, welcome along to the broadcast.
Thanks, Lizzie. Thanks for having us.
You actually look pretty similar to Baron at the moment. You've been copying his haircut and his sort of
hairstyle.
Yeah, right. He was trying to claim it as his style first, but there could be a bit of reciprocal stuff going on there. Talk to us about what you've seen from this game, and can D-Mill get back into it?
It's been a good contest. D-Mill obviously started really well early, which they had to do. Southern's been very strong all year, so I think their experience and their win ratio is just starting to show now, and I'd probably say that D-Mill might struggle to get back into this contest. Probably means a bit too much to Southerners. Only losing the one game for the year.
Umpire almost went up in the mud then in the centre circle. Here goes Stackpool again. Gets the clearance. And the up and under ball. Oh, look at that sliding. It's a slip and slide, all right. Now, talk to us about some of the nuances of this ground. Where does it get the heaviest?
Generally downhill is probably the hardest to navigate, and a lot of guys think downhill is the scoring end, but I'd say normally in weather conditions like this, it's actually uphill where the breeze blows, so the top end is the scoring end.
Belton to Hughes, got it to Gill. He was going to Jackson. Oh, a bit of a forearm buffet by Racing, good. And the Hawks can clear. Jet Martin bangs it on the boot. Here's Saibula though. He has been resolute across the half-back line. He's grub a ball into the middle of the ground. Jackson has a bit of time to clean it up, the janitor, and then feeds it off to Lister. Jet Lister to centre forward on hands and knees. Was Bachos, not sure if he should have done that, and Lukowski gets dumped. No, it's not Lukowski. It's Perella. So ball up, Lister. The Hawks clear. Very quickly, Reeve through his hands. Marshall. Hayden Wilson into full forward. Off hands. Banging it on the boot. That's a goal. And Pemby get the first of the last quarter. And I think that was Pipicelli. It was. Great one-on-one contest. There's not a lot to him. But that was good body work, Tristan. The little toe poke on point.
Yep, left the corridor open. Might be tough from here for the Hawks now.
Which one? Oh, apologies. Sawyer it is. I thought it was 8. Back in the middle of the ground. They don't let you know when you do something good. Kick in towards centre half forward. Off hands. Well done, Racing. Good body work. Hudson Lister. Just went to ground. Did Brody Racing. Well done, Oscar Murphy. Hughes collects it like it's a dry ball. Pumps it into the middle of the ground. Good punch from behind on Perella. Oh, that was good work by Watt. No, it's Wren. And it's a foot race. Outer side of the ground, Oscar Murphy versus Jackson. And desperate from Murphy. But Jackson, he's pretty close to best on ground today. It's going to be a hard one to pick. There's been some good contributors. Liked Lukowski's game as well, Tristan. Who would you be thinking's in front at the moment?
Oh, I'd say probably Sabula across half-back. I think it's been very good intercept marks.
And Hughes, I reckon, is right up there as well.
Yeah.
It's a tricky one to pick, isn't it?
Yeah.
So Jackson, another 1%er, bashes it forward. Stackpool, inside 50. One-on-one contest. Pipicelli's there. In comes the cavalry. And the Hawks. Bit of a 360, Jet Martin. That kick's not great though. Jet Lister drops it. CJ Brown pumps it on the right foot. Leonard.
He's got good footwork, this kid, hasn't he?
Good 360. Runs his full measure in towards Bennett. Came off Omaday's hands. Bennett snaps on goal. Good effort. But it's a minor score. And you've got to love your big fellas crumbing off their own contest. You did plenty of that, didn't you, Tristan, in your day?
Well, I didn't get to play up forward too much, Lucy. More at fullback, so I didn't have to crumble, I just had to get it out of there.
Yeah, probably because a couple of your teammates couldn't play that position. Namely me, hand pass backwards. Well done
But
by
they've
Wilson.
Been impressive today, the big boys, considering the conditions.
Hetherington beat Jackson, kept his feet, and then pumps it in straight to Omaday.
Well, he's another contender for best on ground, been very good centre half back.
Oh, he'd be up there. He'd be nearing. He's in double figures.
this is my pick
It's over
here.
a dozen, I reckon. Sabula's got it.
Although,
He might hit 20 marks for the game. And Cybula's long kick towards centre wing. Good contest. Hayden Wilson was backing in. Here goes Hughes. Just as we said he shouldn't get the medal, he keeps bobbing up.
Uses the ball very well too.
Perella, couple of efforts, desperate. And
Rayson, that was clearing
Rayson.
it. Probably been the Hawks' best, I reckon, Rayson.
he has been good. Zach Wren goes to ground. Good pressure, Hayden Wilson. And well done, Killian Belton. So the veteran umpire, Hayden Rice, has done a great job this afternoon.
Whispers it could be his last year too, Leesy. Could be his last game.
Yeah, still going to buy him a beer for giving me a free kick in the grand final meeting as the Soccer Inside 50. Omade, superb. Reeve, out of mid-air. Bit of ping-pong going on. Here goes Marshall. Bennett versus Marshall. That was an important little tap out, Marshall. Hughes. And here go the Southerners. That's come off the side of the boot. Hetherington gets back first. Gill gets him over the line. As we see Jet Lister, he is an absolute doppelganger of his old man, isn't he? And ball up here on centre wing, central commentary position. Rowe up against Lister. Lister wins it, but Hetherington steals it. And beats Sabir. Left foot kick into Bennett. Drops the mark. Cybula's there. Bit of ringer Rosie. Gets rid of it though to Omade. Slips. Back to Cybula. Well done, Bennett. And that's what he needs to do. Just compete a little bit more and force the stoppage.
Keep the ball in the zone. Give Dean Mill a chance to score.
So we've got Stackpool here in the corridor. Ball hits ground level, Bennett. Well done, Wilson, near the line. It's gone out of bounds, has it? On the full? It has, so it's Omade's kick. It'd be a dicey option to go the switch at the moment, so I dare say this is going to be long down the line. It is. Left foot, Tory. In the van was Cooper Rayson, but through the hands over the boundary line. So left half forward here for Dean Mill Hawks. They're kicking to the Treetop Park end. Is it the Timber Park?
Timber Park end, yep. It's a tough end to score at too in conditions like this. You get trapped in this pocket.
Been down that slide lately, mate?
No, haven't ventured there.
Rowe did well against Lister this time. Won the tap. Well done, Belton. Fed it backwards and they get it towards Gill. He's dropped the mark. Zach Wren tried the fresh airy. In the end, got it to Murphy. Into full forward. Bennett, head over the footy. Omade's there as well. Well done, Sabir. Little topo towards Stackpool. Pipicelli's there. Stackpool. Magnificent work. Gets it to centre wing. Gill leading the foot race. Well done. Good shepherd, wasn't it? Pipicelli.
Open forward line here now. They're all flooding back.
And that looks like Perella. Not a great kick. Rayson missed it though. Hetherington gets back first. 2-on-2 contest.
Wins the ball. Good.
Hetherington wins the crumbs, but there's absolutely no one there. Sabir claims it. Got late pressure from Giancola. Well done, Sabir. His efficiency's been incredible today. Jackson pops it onto the chest of Belton. Still too far out. Kicks it in.
Oh, it's cleared them all.
Towards Sawyer. Good tackle, Bachos. And we've got a ball up deep in the right full forward pocket for Pemberton. And the mighty Southerners not too far away now from clinching another premiership. Ball out the back. Jet Martin. Scrappy kick. Hayden Wilson's got it. Feeds it to Hughes. That's a Barry Crocker racing in the van. It comes to Pemby. Up and under ball. Bachos punched through the line. And that rain easing now. It's like a nice dry day, isn't it, Tristan?
Oh, it'd be nice if it clears. Make for good footy in the reserves in the league.
And just having a good look at this legendary boundary umpire, he is not dry at all. Absolutely soaked. Probably needed the footy boots today, Tristan. Back to the action. Kick in.
Greasy, are they?
Perella. No, it's not Perella. Bachos. And he deals with Hetherington without the footy. And that's a free kick. You can't do that. 10-minute mark. So there's time left. If they're good enough, 7 minutes exact. Geez, they're going to have to be pretty perfect, though. Rowe drops the mark. And high fives all round for Hayden Wilson. So central commentary position. Ball up. Lister up against Rowe.
Hawks have probably had more of the play this quarter, just haven't used the ball as well as they'd hoped, I'd say.
Is there time, Tristan?
I think so. 7 minutes is enough time, but in conditions like this, it's going to be tough. They need a score from this entry forward if they can get it in there.
They need a few of those Sabir stab torpedoes. Hughes got it to Jackson. Towards half forward. Perella, he's competed so well today. Got a little hand pass out. Tom Ward left it behind.
You can just see now more numbers around the ball from Southerners, so probably trying to kill it out.
It's their flag to lose at the moment. Matthew Watt working hard. Free kick going. I think that is Watt again, is it? Or Brody racing.
He might be racing, I reckon.
He's got a lot of mud on his jumping out. Pumps it towards centre half forward.
Omaday.
He's like a goalkeeper then. Outstanding Omaday. Just kept it alive. He's pinned his arm.
No try.
That was a great tackle from Reeve, and that is David and Goliath, really, isn't it? Riley Gill, he's been a good player for Pemberton. So Lister, front left, wins the tap. Racing in there. But I think the 5 players we've named are probably our top 5. I think Hetherington in that first half was incredible, wasn't he?
Hetherington's probably the only other one, but he has sort of dropped out of it in that second half.
Zach Wren's been handy at times, but not too many winners on the ground for Dean Mill Hawks. Long kick towards the half-forward line for Pemberton. Perella got tackled, and away go the Hawks. Jet Martin. Hughes.
Very clean.
Every time he's near the footy, something happens. So much time and space. That hand pass wasn't great, though. Hudson Lister. Hand pass out by Oscar Murphy. Wilson involved. There's 3 Pemby players there. Hughes gets it in the end. Little chip kick over the top. They've got Jackson in the corridor loose. But Hetherington goes to ground. Comes back in. Good second effort. Leonard helped out as well. Zach Wren.
Leonard's been good, but probably just hasn't been consistent enough across the ground. Floated in and out.
Pemby banging on the boot.
Miller.
Straight to Miller. Oh, Sabir again. Just keeping up his efficiency rate.
Good tackle.
Gave out the stiff arm. Zabir just hung on for dear life, didn't he? And that right foot kick by Fontanini.
This young fella's
well
been good in the back
done.
pocket too.
That's Cume. Gets it into the centre of the ground. Riley Gill beats a couple. Late contact by Wren. Crunched him.
Miller again.
And Miller didn't have a Captain Cook, did he? Went straight towards Lister, who got it to Jackson. To Perella. On hands and knees. Well done. Somehow got it to Belton. He's dispossessed. And here goes Hetherington for the Hawks. Inside 50. Omaday falls over. Saibula gets back first. Hand pass over the top to Omaday. Oh, it's a bar of soap. In came Leonard. Omaday, hand pass to ground. Sabir. Little toe poke. Oh, that's a good bump from Hughes, and that's going to hurt.
Stung in the wet.
Hopcraft, slow to get up. Leonard. And Saibula pins the tackle, and he looked gone. Leonard tries to play on quickly. Gives a stiff arm out like a Roman shield to full forward. Punch from behind. Oscar Murphy's there, but it gets punched over. And the noise from the bench is coming from the Southerners. There can't be much time left,
Can't be long to
Tristan.
go. A couple of minutes, I'd say.
What are you doing here if you're fullback?
Straight down the... Well, been defensive. He'd come out wide.
2 minutes to go in the grand final. Hughes!
Tackle.
That was like a power-up in Mario Brothers, wasn't it? He just grabbed him. Actually, more like Scorpion out of Mortal Kombat, wasn't it? Come here! Ball up. Rowe beats Lister. Hughes is there. So is Brodie racing. The kick over the top. Miller's waiting for it.
Thought there was someone coming.
Did well. Perella. Lukowski came in late. As a result, the kick was along the ground. Jackson feeds it back to Zabia. Loved his game from the toe ball. Lukowski feeds it on. Belton to half forward.
Gets it
Well
back.
done. Gill gave it back to Belton.
Oh, nearly a good mark.
Stackpool had a couple of bites in it. Just soccering off the ground is Zach Wren.
Goes well, the young fella. He's an underager. Stackpool.
He's just been desperate, hasn't he?
Yep.
Reeve held on to the footy. Was pretty good in the end. Symes hacks it to the middle of the ground. Rowe. Oh, Hughes just picked his pocket.
Should have been holding the ball, tried to take the tackler on.
Brodie racing superb. The Hawks have got numbers here. Good Shepherd. Oh, wasn't the best in the end. Made contact, Murphy.
The baller again, look at that, straight lines the ball.
Bit of Tristan
Clear it.
Mead in that, I reckon, from the back line. You were thinking it as well. On centre wing. You're not supposed to think about it, about yourself. Left foot kick by Pemby. Oh, a bit of a shimmy two-step like that from Stackpool. He's in the conversation as well, isn't he?
Very
For
good-
best player.
Very good young footballer.
The Hawks got numbers across half forward. Symes. And now they go bang towards centre wing.
There he is
Through
again.
the hands, but straight to Hughes. Hudson Lister missed
Oh, he's
it, but
been
it
put
didn't
down
matter.
after- Put down in the middle of the ground.
Take us through that one, Tristan.
Yeah, just a late hit in the middle of the ground, so down ground, half forward. Oh, they've
So-
mucked this up.
Oh, they've mucked it up and played on, have they? And now dump tackle, free kick. And a bit of giggling in the background
Yeah,
here.
it's going back the other way. Dame Miller, is it? Looks like Miller. Go on the barrel.
Oh, Weber's up here having a giggle. And look at that left paw from Omaday. It's almost like Michael Jordan having a dunk. And cries a ball. What a tackle on that far side. But guess who's got it? Hughes somehow.
Probably had 20 touches in the last quarter, I reckon, Hughes.
Lukowski bounced off his chest. Hawks pump it towards the line. Cooper racing keeps it in. He was the only one who wanted it. Couple of touches on the ground. Sabia! That is incredible. Just on the one knee, saluting. One touch player today. Gives it off to Omaday. They've got support through Lister. And Omaday. Ball jar's free though. Bennett can't claim it. Well done, Belton. And fed it back to Coombe.
Yeah, Southerners probably just had more guys across the park prepared to work harder.
Jackson gave it to Hughes. But it's all irrelevant. Southerners are premiers in 2025. Congratulations to them. They've won the game. They were the better side. Heartbreak for Dean Mill. They tried valiantly, had so many opportunities in that first quarter, Tristan.
They
Just
did.
weren't able to put it on the board.
Yeah, I think kicking one goal's eight in that first quarter has probably cost them a chance at it, Tim. But the Southerners have been the best team all year, so probably deserve to get the grand final win. So well done to the Southerners boys.
Their brand of football in the second half was far superior, and I think if you finish a game stronger than you start, you generally are right in the contest, aren't you?
Yeah, and I think the wet weather too certainly helped Mill in the contest. Probably kept them closer than it might have been a dry game with Southerners big boys.
I think Lukowski's impact in that first half as well was significant. When you've got a big fella clunking them and crashing packs and doing all the little things as well, it lifts everybody, doesn't it?
Oh, it certainly does, and he wasn't there for the second semi, come back in for the grand final, so big focal point up forward.
And I think, you know, in any game of footy, first 10 minutes of the third quarter, that generally tells you who's going to win the game. And
Well,
geez, Pemby's first 10 was hot.
Don't call it the premiership quarter for nothing, do they? So you know when to turn it on.
All right, take us through Dean Mill Hawks' maybe a couple of their best players. I know we've mentioned a couple, and then we'll try and give our best on ground for some Archie Stongs, and I'll get down there for the interview.
I certainly think Rayson was probably their best for the Hawks, and probably Riley Hetherington was solid all day, tried to keep him in the contest. They had a few other guys that popped up here and there, but for 4 quarters it was definitely those two.
And when you think about those two players, did they win their respective positions? I know Jackson was on Hetherington. I reckon his second half was very good as well. But that probably tells a bit of a tale when your better two players have sort of been beaten as well.
Yeah, probably shut down eventually. But I think racing across halfback certainly propelled the ball a lot. That could have been a lot different score if Rayson wasn't there. And Hetherington in the middle was probably the first half, gave him first use for the half. Probably died out a little bit, got tagged out of it in that second half. But that was a great effort by those two.
I definitely agree with the Cooper Rayson one. I think, he just got so many possessions. He probably would have had 30 plus.
Yeah, and the only other one that flashed in and out of the game probably was Cooper Leonard a little bit there, but probably just didn't do it consistently enough across 4 quarters.
As we hear the Southerners song, and look at that, this is what country football's all about.
So I can do some presentations.
So Tristan Mead, thank you for your time. Of course, board member of the Lower Southwest Football League, thanks to Tyre Power Manjimup. And we see John Douglas come across. And I think our best on ground today, we're going with the number 5, Lachlan Hughes. And I reckon I've called him Ethan Hughes all day. Apologies to Lachlan. Should have just rolled with Hughes. So I'm just going to get down boundary level, and we're going to give some magnificent merch out as is customary from the Filming Footy van. Oh, nice Shezza as well. So it's a wet old day here in Pemberton. Not in Pemberton, in Manjimup. So Manji side against Pemberton. Lachlan. Sorry, mate. Congratulations, mate. Grab those. Not sure if they're going to fit your clunkers. You might have to give them to someone else, but you get the Shezza today.
Oh, cheers.
Outstanding win. You're a premiership player. How does that feel?
Amazing. We've been in heaps of grand finals since year 7. Lost them all, really, except year 7. It's just unreal. And then hopefully our league team can get it done again later this afternoon.
Looks like you've been behind a fly screen and people have been throwing mud at you, mate. Look at you. Look all over you.
Yeah, I was down there, went for a smother. I got stepped. It was pretty embarrassing. It's just unreal.
Let's talk about your game today, if we could be a bit selfish. I just thought you had time and space whenever you had the footy, repeat efforts on point. So, mate, it was a great effort. But how did you win this premiership as a team? You've obviously got some really good teammates around you.
Yeah, today just everyone stepped up. Even like people who don't get much of a mention normally. Everyone just played the game of their lives today. And it shows. We were down half time. We wanted it more than anything. It's just unreal.
You got someone like Hamish Omade. He's probably taken close to 20 clunks down there. You know, Jackson, his second half was just incredible. Stackpool, they were all in the conversation. And the big fella, Lukowski.
Yeah, he's missed a few games. He missed last week, Lukowski. He definitely makes a big difference on the field. His presence is just huge. Big body.
Look straight up at the camera, mate. Thank anyone that's helped you become a premiership player. Best on ground in a grand final, mate.
Just thanks to everyone, really. I think some of my family are watching. Thanks to all you guys. Yeah, mum and dad. You know, dad's a bit harsh sometimes. Tell me what I can do better, but you know, it's good.
Now, just before we go to the awards, give us something from D-Mill, because they were valiant today, and you've clearly had some ding-dongs against them this year.
They're a strong side. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting to play against them. I thought Tigers were going to get over the line. They played unreal against Tigers, and then gave us a bit of a shock in the first half today.
Congratulations, mate. Go get amongst it. Enjoy the footy and the Archie songs. There you have it. Lachlan Hughes, the number 5. Wearing the Gary Ablett number as well. Pretty handy number, that one. And I might take this over to the awards and get it going. It's the Tyre Power Man Jam Up, Lower Southwest Football League.
Can you just clip it on there? Yep.
All good? Rightio, just want to bring it in, boys. Really nice spice. Thanks to everyone today. I'd like to thank the Esperance Football Club, the major sponsors of the Colts competition, and 2 representatives here today, so thanks guys for coming down. Before we go on to best on grounds and flags and everything, I'd just like to acknowledge the Avocado Collective, the major sponsors of the umpires groups. Thank the goal umpires John McKenzie and Greg Simpson, the boundary umpires from the Bridgetown Football Club, and field umpires Braden Ridley, Dave Rawson and Hayden Ross. And I'll just call Jeff up to present them with a token for the year.
Jeff, you come across these, mate.
Thanks, mate. Well done. Righto, we'll go forward to best on ground and... No, Jeff. So Jeff will present that again. Best on ground, Southerners Football Club, Harry Sabula.
Well done, mate. Great stuff. There you go.
Cheers, appreciate it.
Take that with you.
Thank you.
Good on.
Quick word.
Thanks, Steve Mill. You always put up a good fight. The weather came, it's turned a bit sloppy. To the Southerners, you all backed us in, and yeah, let's go.
I'd like to now call up Justin Omadé, the winning coach, for a quick word.
Thanks to Dean Mill on a great game, Daniel Taringo and his coaching staff. Really good job, really pushed us there, and obviously the score had gone your way in that first quarter. We were in a hell of a lot of trouble. To our guys, thanks to the directors, Lower South West run a great season this year, and to all the Colts sides, some have struggled with numbers. Great that the support's still there and we got the games underway and got a season finished. The Imperials on the venue, done a great job setting up the oval and the grounds. It's credit to you. To Southerners, to our supporters, our sponsors, the parents of these blokes that get them to training and have really got in behind us all year. Thanks a lot. But to you blokes for your heart and your courage to really come back from adversity during the season and also today in the game. So great credit to you. Congratulations.
Righto. While we've got Tino up here, we'll just present the medallions now. Jordan from East Perth will hand them out. Tino, just call them through.
We'll start with our captain, Hamish Omadé. Lee Virgo. Fullback, Rocky Coombs. Fullback, mate, Hudson Lister. Halfback, Hayden Wilson. Who's the other halfback? Stay out of here, blokes, otherwise I'm going to miss someone. Brody Joseph. Jet Lister in the ruck in the last quarter. Well done, mate. Reed Marshall in the ruck the rest of the game. Great job, mate. Mark Horienko. Good eye, good eye. Lee Berger. No, Lee Berger. Sorry. Marco Pipicelli. Tommy Ward. Bryn Perella. Jaden Sawyer. Byron Severe, change the game in the middle. Riley Gill was all over it on that half-forward line. Caleb Jackson. Chase Stackpool. Hell of a game, Chase. Rocky Hughes. And the Norm Smith medalist, Harry Spooler.
All right, thanks, Justin. Thanks, South boys. Give us time. Righto, now I'd just like to call Tracy from GJ Freight Ford to present to the winning team, Hudson, Lister and Justin Omade, the shield.
I think it's Hamish. Yeah, that's a mistake.
That's a mistake. Okay, Hamish Omade.
Yes.
And welcome back to Manjimup Recreation Ground. Well, welcome back into the truck anyway, as we see Pemberton receive the premiership flag for the very first time. And I have Pemberton League coach Alex Kabassi here next to me. And Alex, you got to love seeing that.
That's it. No, the town's up, the community's up. The boys are up. So, we're feeling pretty positive going in.
You are a very positive person. Listening to you and watching your interview with John Douglas a few weeks ago, you seem to be oozing confidence and positivity, and that seems to be rubbing off on your players.
Yeah, well, nowadays, the younger players, they thrive off positivity, and, I just like to, keep the boys up and about. Definitely helps, and it's shown, and we've made it this far through relying on it, so not going to stop now.
Give us a plug for your club this season. You know, there's so many people that put in so much work, and these new club jumpers just look incredible. I saw someone down there with a Pemberton suit on, and how good's those ties? I want one.
Right. No.
And then I'm like, hang on, no, I should really be getting a Boy Up Brook one, shouldn't I? But anyway, but it just looks magnificent. You seem to be a very strong family-based club.
Yeah, definitely. Like, the committee's huge on just getting around the community, the club. Even helpers, like volunteers, stuff like that. Like, especially the last half of the year, there's just been people popping out of everywhere, and it's been great. And the smiles and everything definitely been up this year, and it's been great experience and a great year.
What about as a league coach? Obviously, so much goes into coaching, and even if you do take a small remuneration, it works out to be about 2 cents an hour for the amount of time you put in. Who have you had around you this season to get you this far?
No, I've definitely had Justin Omade, Nathan Omade, Tommy Collins, Dean Collins. Also had Matt Fox. He's been great.
The dream team.
Yeah, that's right. Basically, all the legends of the club. No, they've been great. Also, Paul Omade as well. The old man's chipped in a little bit, and you do get some of the older legends of the game in your ear a little bit, letting you know just little tips and stuff like that, which I love it really.
Well, it's great to see Brian Hughes down there. I don't know if he's a legend though, more of a thug really, but good to see Teddy Hughes down there. Of course, I'm joking. I tell you what though, there's a few faces down there on boundary side where I kind of just my stomach drops a little bit because boy, we had some ding-dongs back in the day. Yeah. There seems to be a healthy rivalry with the Milltown Derby, in particular, Dean Mill versus Pemberton. Talk to us about the Milltown Derby.
Yeah, no, it has always been a huge derby. Obviously, I've come from Boy Up, but coming to Southerners, as soon as our first game against them, it's game on the field. Off the field, they're always, great blokes and stuff like that, but yes, as soon as we go on the field, it's, total opposite. It's game on.
I knew there was something about you, and that's what it is. You came from Boyup Brook. Oh, it's just 2 and 2. We're getting 22 now. What about the wags and the partners around the club? There seems to be so many out in force, kids on hips. That makes such a huge difference.
Yeah, definitely. The young kids coming up, they love to be involved and get around the club. Even at trainings, after trainings, you see them running around, having great fun. Obviously family members, sisters and stuff, they also support the boys, which is great to see. And girlfriends and stuff, they like to get involved. They always like to help out or anything like that and get behind the boys, which has been great for the year.
Let's talk the main game today. As a coach, you would have woken up. I don't know what you do as your preparation, Wheaties, maybe some porridge or something, but you got to stick to your routine. How's your day been, and what's your main message you reckon you're going to give across to your players before bounce? You don't have to give too much away, obviously.
Nah, obviously, routine. Another game until we get out there, then we just want that extra percentage. Obviously, it's a grand final, so it's a bit different once you get out there, but the boys settle the nerves a little bit, just get around each other and feel the energy, and we're just going to give it our all, just like we should.
Well, I think that's what won the Colts that premiership. Their second half intensity and their desperation for the ball was just evident, and I just think every contest where they got on top like that, it just deflated Dean Mill down to the point where they just couldn't get back. So something that you wouldn't mind your boys doing today?
Yeah, obviously after the half time, the Colts boys, they started to lead the way a bit. We just told them, take a few breaths in, just relax. Obviously the nerves settled down a bit, so I think that's what settled them and got them over the line.
What's the key to you guys winning today?
I think it's just playing our footy, really. Like the last few games, probably 5 games, I'd say we've been peaking. So if we keep going up from there, I reckon it's going to be our game, definitely.
I do love your style of game where you run and gun and you have a real crack. Calling a game earlier this year against Bridgetown, and it was an absolute clinker. I think you just missed out on the win in the end, but it was a really close one. But you like to attack. Is that a really good way to... I mean, they say attack is the best form of defence, but on a wet day, you're still going to be able to get that run going?
Yeah, no. Well, it's a big ground, so we're going to need that run. So, no, we're looking forward to it, definitely. That is our style of football. Obviously, young fellas, we're fairly fit and fast, and skillful. So that's what you need when you've got a running game. So that suits us best. Yep.
Any shout outs to anyone close to you?
Obviously, my parents, mum and dad, me nonno. Shorty, he's been great all year.
Sorry, every shorty I've ever met's been a pest.
Oh, he's my granddad, so he's he's not too bad. He's been pretty good.
I don't mean you, granddad.
No, you probably won't even hear this, but all good. Obviously the brothers and stuff like that. No, thanks for coming down. They've been great. Yeah.
Well done, the original Boyup Brook boy. Congratulations on making the grand final, because sometimes that gets missed. Like, it's an incredible achievement to get here. Don't let that be lost, but for your sake, I hope you get over the line. Being neutral today, I just want a clinker. I'd like a draw, extra time, 1 point win either way. What do you reckon?
It's definitely going to be a close game, I reckon, but hopefully we can get up today.
Alex Gabassi there, the league coach for the Pemberton Southerners. We'll let you go, mate. Head back to the boys, get around it. And we're just about good to go here for the twos. And there's some pretty lean bodies in this reserves lineup. We'll take a short break and be back with Nigel Reeve, the dulcet tones, the reserves grand final. But he was up there somewhere. Oh, here he is. Big puffer jacket, I didn't recognise him big fella.
How are you?
Legend. I'm just going to go out for lunch.
We welcome everyone here today to Manjimup Recreation Ground. Southerners taking out the Colts Premiership, the 20-point win over the top of the D Mill Hawks. Toss of the coin in the reserves. Umpire having a little bit of trouble. It's won by Victor Marcotis, the skipper of the Hawks, and he'll kick towards the old primary school end. So in the Colts today, Southerners, they had to fight hard. I've only dropped the one game all year. And they ended up getting over the line, 9 goals, 357 to D Mill. A little bit wasteful in front of goals, but it was due to some really strong defence from the Southerners back line. 4 goals, 13-37, with Harry Sabula winning the Hearts Men's Land Judge Besterfield. So terrific effort, Coach Justin Amadei and the Southerners faithful. Done a real good job with the Colts side. Last year they went down to a really strong Tigers Colts side, but this year they made up for it, got one back, and a strong 20-point win. Conditions a little bit different to what it was at the start of the Colts game. Sun was out, sunglasses were on, a little bit of rain during that second quarter, but it's cleared up at the moment as we're just about to start the reserves grand final to see who'll take out the 2025 Premiership. A couple of acknowledgements before we start this game. Filming Footy, their sponsors, Great Southern Fuels, Omnibus, Milk Truck, Agfree, with Mark of the Year sponsorship, Delta Ag, UDF Trailers, Archie's, Dartfish, and Kimley Accommodation Group for Goal of the Year. Just about to get underway here, Manjimup Recreation Ground, sprinkling of league players on both sides. The big inclusion of Hugh Mitchell, two-time association medalist in the league, and he'll be manned up in the middle of the ground by Josiah Smith. So a big job for him today. As Bridgetown only went down by 4 points in that second semi-final. Let's see if they can get over the line today with the inclusion of Mitchell. Away we go. Henry goes up. McCamish finds his way in the middle. It comes out towards that man, Mitchell. Sockers off the ground once and again. Pushes it forward. Over to their small forward in Ward, who was terrific last week. Handball back to Mitchell. Drops the ball, in comes Declan Boston, pushes him over the boundary line. The ball will be thrown up 70 metres out from Bridgetown's goal. Some early signs, Mitchell knows how to get a fair bit of the footy. A terrific player. The ball to be thrown up. Strong support on the far side of the ground with the bar will crank up during this game. Ball goes up, in comes Boston, terrific in that second semi for such a small bloke. Comes out, and McKay tries to get the handball out over to Boston. He just chucks it onto his boot. And now D Mill go forward. The mark is taken deep in defence by Kirby. Goes in the middle of the ground and finds Mills, who had a terrific duel with Boston in that second semi-final. Declan Mills got a player wide. Uses him. Mark taken by McKay. And Mitch Clothier was terrific last week, coming out of fullback. He's using the ball well, goes inside and finds McCamish. McCamish in the ruck, pushes the ball up forward. Could have been a free kick given away. Umpire sees it that way, goes away of Martin Leggerini. Plays on straight away, comes to Ryan Tempera. Goes on wide and finds the opposing ruckman in Bodie Reeve. He'll go long, right in front of the commentary box, looking for David Marcotis. Goes over the back of his head. In comes Fowler, kick 5 in that second semi. Well wrapped up, comes over to the skipper. Hit for Bridgetown in Baldock. Hits a handball back out to Clinch. He has time to steady. Goes down the wing. Leggerini in front. Gets a nice bounce. You wouldn't believe it. Just chucks it onto his boot. And the ball lands in the arms of Travis Clark. Just outside 50. Good looking kick. Goes towards Mason in the pocket. And the ball's rushed over the boundary line by Applin. Be thrown in right on the point post. 15 metres out from D Mill's goal. So Mason coming back from a hamstring he done early in that second semi in the league. So we'll see how that goes. Playing down as deep forward. Comes to Smith. Snap on goal. Opening goal. Goes away as Smith. Snap out of the ruck work. And players just introduce themselves behind the goals. But the opening goal of the reserves grand final goes away of the Hawks. And Smith gets his name on the board early. Terrific effort there by Smith. He's got a big job today on Mitchell. And first blood goes the way of Hawks. 1.5 minutes into this first quarter. Courtesy, great soccer kick in mid-air by Smith. Goal square unattended. And the goal went through. So 1 goal neat, 6. Bridgetown yet to score. Had the ball forward. Couldn't get it inside 50. To get a score on the board. Henry and McCamish, good battle this. Henry wins it down, comes to Della, gets a handball out, tackled by Baldock, tries to get a handle on it, back to Mitchell, Soccer's off the ground once again, and they're away. Handball to McKay, they'll go inside 50 this time, goes over Kilrain's head, snap on goal from Richards, and Richards, it looked good all the way, curled late, hit the post, and through for a minor score. Bringing it quickly. Reeve finds Kilrain. Still inside defensive 50. Goes long down the wing. Right in front of us. Clover in best position. In front is Leggerini. And Leggerini takes the mark. Been called to play on now. Gets around the man on the mark. Goes long. Looking for East. Could have pushed his player in the back. Over the back is Clinch. Goes wide looking for Mills. He's got Boston for company. What a duel this is. Mills gets him out of the way. Probably had a kilo on him, I reckon, at most. Looking down there for Ward. Slides across the ground, trying to take the mark. Tempera picks the ball up, back to Boston. Goes down the far side of the ground, looking for Clark. Ball goes out of bounds through his hands. It'll be thrown in on ball up. 70 metres out from D Mill's goal. A pretty fast start to the reserves. 1 goal straight, 6. D Mill, 1 behind. To Bridgetown, 5 points the lead, early stages of first quarter. Ball in dispute, far side of the ground. Still in mid-air, now it comes out. Away they go through McCamish, drives the ball long, looking for Karen Phillips. Goes over his head, Ward's there, so is Tempera. In comes Reeve, Karen Phillips gets around. A great smother there by Tempera. Ward picks it up, gets around 2 or 3. Henry gets some sort of tackle on him. Carafillis in best position. In comes Brodie Reeve. Just chucks it onto his boot. Bulldogs first. Gets a good bounce. Handballs over to Clothier. He comes back. Now they go wide looking for Mitchell. And Mitchell takes a chest mark. Got a player in Bulldog short. Goes that way. In comes Kilrain. Makes a spoil. Bulldog on his own. Outnumbered 4-1. Tries to tie the ball up. Did well, comes to Ianu, just chucks it onto his boot. McCamish comes in the centre square and takes the chest mark. He'll go long inside 50. Ball comes to the front, in comes Ward. Socket off the ground by Henry. Ward comes back in again. Comes to Mills. He's well met there by Della. Ianu picks it up, looks forward, looking for Marcotis. Tries to get his player on the ball. Comes to Fowler, has a shot on goal. Keeps going and thrust through for a minor score by Applin. An end-to-end movement by the Hawks early. Well done there by Bridgetown's defence. And they'll reload once again. Goes in short and finds the ample frame of Clinch. Has another player short. That's Field. Misses his target. Goes over his head and goes out of bounds. The ball will be thrown up 60 metres out from D Mills' goal. Errant kick there by Clinch. So right on 50. 1 goal, 1-7 the Hawks. 1 behind the Dogs. Henry wins the ball down, puts it inside 50. In they come. Bodie Reeves there. Clothier's there. With all class, gets a handball over to Mitchell. Talk about class. He goes long, looking for Ward. Bounces in front of him. Picks it up. Has room to move. And the pace. Gets around Tempera. Has a bounce. He could be in trouble. And Tempera wins the free kick. Centre wing. Ward was around him there. The ball's cut off short. That's by Kirkby in front of Henry, far side of the ground. Goes long, holds up in the air a bit. Over across in front is Legerini, but the free kick will go the way of Carl Karafillis. Plays on straight away. Slippery up inside forward 50. Comes over the back towards Allen, the big frame of Allen, but it spills out to Ianu. He has Clark on a searching lead. Bounces up nicely for Clark. In they come, the big frame of Field. Gets a handball over to the skipper in Bulldog. Under pressure from Della. Ball spills out. And a terrific tackle by Della. And he'll win the free kick. Centre wing. Been called to play on now. Gets onto his left boot. Looking there for Reese. Could have been held in the contest. Spills out towards Mitchell and Smith. Mitchell sockers it in front of him again. He's wrapped up by Smith. Could have been tackled high. No free kick given. Ball to be thrown up just inside centre square, 70 metres out from D Mills' goal. Halfway through this first quarter. Only goal of the game so far. 1 goal, 1-7 to Bridgetown, 1 behind. Free kick paid. Goes to Mitchell, getting plenty of the ball early. Goes long. Legerini could have pushed his player in the back. And that player is Brett Davies. And he wins the free kick. Still 2.5 kicks out from goal. Looking for the big frame in Allen. Reeve in best position. Sport by his own teammate in Henry. Recovers well. Chucks it onto his boot. But McCamey's playing a kick behind the play. Takes a mark right in the middle of the ground. Got a player wide if he wants him. Decides to go that way and it's Kirkby. He marks. Plays on. Goes wide again for Mills. And Mills takes the mark. Goes inside looking for McKay, and he takes a terrific overhead mark. Still too far out to score. Kicks into the man on mark in Reeve. Gets around, had Boston there if he wanted him. Just puts it onto his boot, comes back to Kirkby. Handballs into the middle of the ground towards Richards. He goes long and finds Karen Phillips. And Karen Phillips will have a shot on goal from 50 directly in front. And this will test him. I'm sure Clothier will run behind him here. Still there if he wants him. Karen Phillips. He'll put it to the top of the square. It goes that way. He's got a fair purchase on it. Goes right to the top of the square. Mark taken by Henry, uncontested. Plays on. Goes wide looking for Ioanu. Under pressure from McKay. Still manages to take the mark. Still deep inside their defensive 50. Tim Ioanu. Goes down the line looking for Kilrain, the skipper. And he takes the mark. Handball over to Boston. Ball set up for him. Now they've turned it over. In came Marcotis. Could have given away the free kick to McCamish. Umpire doesn't see it that way. And we'll throw the ball up centre wing. 10.5 minutes gone in the opening quarter. 6 points the margin. McCamish comes over the top. Wins it down. Chucked onto the boot. Ward playing in front on the second grab. Takes a mark. 60 metres out from goal. Looking there for the big frame of Allen. Overcomes in front of him in Bailey. Makes a spoil. Mitchell's there. Kilrain's there. The ball spills out. In comes Mitchell. Could have thrown that. Comes to Allen. Took his time. But manages to get his boot onto it. But it spills out to Brodie Reeve. Comes outside 50. Just drives the ball onto his boot. Mark Cotis playing in front. Wins the ball out. But he socketed it Back towards a nest of Bridgetown players. Comes towards Clothier. Doesn't sit up for him. In he comes once again. Back out towards Kirkby. And the ball's tied up right on 50. D-Mill's end. Needs to be a little bit more direct coming out of the back line when they're not under pressure. One down by Karen Phillips. Comes to the big frame of field. Gets a handball over towards Clothier. He's had to soccer it off the ground. Mitchell misses it. Comes to his opponent in Smith. Gets it out towards Mark Otis, the skipper for the Hawks. Looking there for East. Lands in his arms. Just wields around as he tackles. Mark Otis misses it. Goes past a couple. One of them's clinched. Now he's under pressure. Goes towards the top of the goal square. And it's taken over the line by Applin. And another minor score the way of the Hawks. 1 goal, 2-8. 7 points the margin. And Bridgetown just a solitary behind. Clinch will bring the ball back into play. Comes out of the goal square. Doesn't get much on it. Goes through the hands of East. Uncontested. Handball over to Victor Marcotis. Could have been taken high. Umpire says yes. He'll play on now. Goes onto his right foot. Mills in best position now. Boston out the back. Marcotis is there. Shepard's Boston. Boston will snap on goal. And it's through for another one. Spills out the back to the small wingman in Declan Boston. 40 metres out. He made no mistake. Terrific Shepard there from David Marcotis. And D-Mill have their second. 2 goals, 2 now, 14. Bridgetown just a solitary point. 1 behind. For 13 points the margin. 13 minutes gone in the first quarter. Well done there by Declan Boston. A terrific Shepard. Unselfish play by David Marcotis. Just gave him enough room. And he made no mistake from 40 metres out. Ball back in the middle. Karen Phillips in the ruck now, but he's tapped it straight to his opposing ruckman in Henry. Puts it towards Edgar. It's Jared Edgar. Gets onto his right boot. Looking for Marcotis. He's well met. Gets the handball over towards Kirkby. And he's just proceeded to kick the ball out of bounds on the full. And Tim Ioanu will take the free kick. He'll go towards the top of the square. Best position is Clinch. Clinch has 1 grab, 2 grab. Spills towards East. East could have given away the free kick. And that'll go the way of McKay. Dylan McKay. Undisciplined stuff there from East. Looks out towards Karen Phillips. Him and Henry are there. Karen Phillips has been good in this opening quarter. Gets a handball out. Then it's socket off the ground. Socket off the ground once again there by Mills. Towards Hertigan. Lets his teammate and Reeve go past him. Comes back to Mills. Handball over. Now they're going to have a shot on goal. First decent look at goal. Goes through for another minor score. So 2 behinds, 2 goals the margin. 2 goals, 2-14 the Hawks. And 2 behinds the Dogs. Nearly 15 minutes gone in this opening quarter. Justin Bailey with the kicking duties. Runs out of the square, gets a fair purchase on it. Henry misses the mark, comes to Karen Phillips, spills out towards Boston. The last goal kicker could have been dealt with after he got rid of the ball. Umpire says that's the case. And Edgar, centre wing, takes the free kick, looks inside for East. And East marks the ball above his head. He'll play on straight away, looking for Mason. Goes over him towards Fowler. In comes Mason. They have the numbers. One of them's Applin, spills out to Fowler. Shot on goal from Fowler. It's hit the point post. And there'll be a free kick the way of the Dogs. Deep inside defensive 50. And that's Applin. He's going to have to go long. And he does so. Gets it outside 50. Best position is McKay. And that's a terrific mark. Above his head with a wet ball. Decides to go short. Looking for Baldock. It might end up all right here. Lands towards Clothier. Sockers it off the ground. Reeve is there first. In front of Richards. Wields around. Goes into the middle of the ground looking for Ioanu. He has time to steady. He'll look down for East. East is outnumbered 2-1. One of them was Kirkby. Done a terrific job so far. East comes in. And it's once again given away the free kick. So another let off for Bridgetown. Kirkby will take the free kick right on defensive 50. Goes wide looking for Ward. And Ward on the second grab takes the mark, centre wing. Terrific last week was Ward. Goes long. Looking there for McCamish. Will it get there? Hertigan misses the mark. Spills towards Reeve. In comes Bailey. Just chucks it onto his boot. At the back is Clinch. He comes over the top of Fowler with a terrific spoil. And the ball goes out of bounds. And it'll be thrown up. Centre wing. Nearly 17 minutes gone. Opening term. 12 points the margin. 2 goals, 2-14 the Hawks. And the Bridgetown Dogs, 2 behinds. Ooh, high tackle given away, far side of the ground. And Field takes the free kick. Leo Field goes into the middle of the ground. In front comes Henry with a spoil. Retrieves his own ball, gets it out towards Ianu. He has Bulldog, could have thrown that. Comes back to him. Handball into no one in particular. McCamish is there. Bailey's there. And the free kick goes the way of Bailey for Dean Mill. Another up-and-coming youngster, Bailey, goes in the middle of the ground. That's a dangerous kick, but Hertigan's peeled off half-back, and he takes the mark. Still 2 kicks out from goal. Goes looking for Marcotis, and Hertigan hits Marcotis, lace out. And Marcotis will go back from 45 metres directly in front. And this for the Hawks' third as we move into time on in the first quarter. David Marcotis. This will take his best effort. He'll just cross 50, crosses it now, deliberate shot on goal. He's got a fair piece of it. It goes across the face of goal and through for a minor score. So 2 goals, 3-15. 2 behinds the Dogs. 13 points the margin. 17.5 minutes gone in the first quarter. Dean all the play early. Terrific shot on goal by Richards, who looked all the best of going through for a major score, but hit the post right at the end. They find it very hard to get it inside their forward 50. And Dean courtesy a couple of terrific goals. One from Josiah Smith to start it off, and then to Declan Boston. Ball's brought back into play. Finds Clinch. Took his eye off it for a second. Had to retrieve it on the second grab. Still inside defensive 50. He'll go back to where it come from. And finds Kirkby. He goes wider, looking for Mills. Gets a nice bounce, does Mills. Could have used Applin. Comes back inside to Kirkby. Now they're under pressure. The reverse torpedo. Haven't seen that for a while. Goes far on the centre wing. Legerini picks it up. Drops it onto his boot. Mills is there. So is Boston. And so is the boundary line. And the ball will be thrown up 70 metres out from Dean Mills' goal. Very close to quarter time. 9.5 minutes gone. 13 points the margin. So it's at the end where Dean can score one before quarter time. There can't be much time left. Only 2 goals scored in this opening quarter. McCamish wins it down. Goes straight to Boston. Puts it towards a couple of Bridgetown players. One of them is Kirby. Just chucks it onto his boot. Mark could have been paid, but it spills out to Legerini. Handball back over to Ianu. He'll go looking for Marcotis. Second grab. Marcotis takes the mark in front of Clovier. And David Marcotis will have his second shot in the last minute of play. And he'll kick from just outside 50. And this to stretch that margin to 19 points right on quarter time. David Marcotis. Mitch Clover on the mark. He sits about 48 metres out. This will take his best kick, Marcotis, and he comes now just outside 50. He's got a fair purchase on that. Has it got there? Hugh Bennett's got there. David Marcotis, after the siren at quarter time, puts through D Mills' third. And the lead is out to 19 points. Terrific mark and goal from David Marcotis. Distance, no problem with a wet footy. All that play in the last 5 minutes of that first quarter, and they made the most of that. 3 goals, 3-21. The Hawks, quarter time, Bridgetown 2 behinds. Terrific opening quarter of footy. Couple of the best goals you've seen in reserves footy from Smith and Boston, and Marcotis after the siren made no mistake from 52 metres out. So they didn't steady that well, Bridgetown. D-Mill did, made the most of their opportunities. A little bit of luck with the opening 2 goals. But that last goal from Marcotis was all class. And we'll be back shortly with the second quarter. So welcome back to Manjimup Recreation Ground. 19 points the margin at quarter time after David Marcotis, terrific goal after the siren, 52 metres out, just made the distance, got over the pack that were swarming on the goal line. 3 goals, 3-21, D-Mill to Bridgetown 2 behinds. They've had their chances going forward, couple of or at least one poster and one genuine other shot on goal, but D-Mill had all the answers. We'd like to thank our broadcast partners in Triple M and Taliesin Lithium, and also Avo Collective for their support of the umpires. And best on ground medal today is the Doc Ryan medal, sponsored by the Ryan family. Now I know a little bit about Doc Ryan because he was my next door neighbour, an absolute legend of a bloke, a very, very funny man for a bloke that only drunk Super Coke his whole life, but he was a funny man, a legend of not only Imperials Footy Club but the whole community. Right, second quarter underway here. It'll be Henry v McCamish in the middle. Favours McCamish, wins it down. It bounces up for Mitchell Willett. 1-2, gets onto his right boot, puts it to the top of the square. Allen's there with Bailey. Bailey gets a nice bounce, but he's tackled beautifully by Allen. And the opening 30 seconds, Bridgetown will have a shot on goal. Tight angle, terrific tackle by Riley Allen. And as he's lining up for goal, I'd like to welcome Operations Manager for the Lower South West Footy League, Beren Cax, to the commentary box. Welcome, mate.
Thank you. Look, big kick this. That goal just at the end of the first quarter, pressure kick that one. Just feel like they need one to get just to steady things.
So in comes Allen, deliberate shot on goal. And it's through for another minor score. Terrific centre clearance though. They've got to get it to Mitchell. I know he's not the be-all and end-all for Bridgetown, but in that middle of the ground, is such a terrific player. There's a lot resting on his shoulders today.
Yeah, critical part of that midfield. Absolute blessing for them to have him qualified for the grand final. And look, he's had a good start, but they're going to need plenty from him in the next 3 quarters.
So, mate, we've talked once during the season through this platform, and how have you found your first year as operations manager in the Lower South West?
Look, it's been a good year. It's hopefully we get 3 fantastic grand finals today. The Colts game was really hard fought for the most part. I think it's been a year of some firsts and some back to firsts. Some really good footy played. The top 4 have all beaten each other. We had a race in 5 for pretty deep into the season in the league. Back to the Nutrien Carnival. Obviously, the filming footy is a new feature of what we've tried to do in the Lower South West Footy League this year. And, look, hopefully today is a fitting end to what's been an exciting season.
Well, I think that first game of the day, I know Southerners have been the powerhouse in the Colts. They did go down to Tigers 4 or 5 weeks ago in the Colts. That was their first defeat for the whole year. And D-Mill, well, they tried hard, but the cream rose to the top in that Colts grand final. Amadei Hughes, ball spills out towards Ward here. Top of 50, trying to get it out to Mitchell. In comes Legerini, cut off by Mitchell, spills back, gets it back to Mitchell. That could have been a throw. Umpire says that is correct. Free kick will go the way of the classy veteran in Tim Ioane. He goes deep as Legerini's run on. Should take the chest mark and play on. Has a player in Mark Coates working for him. Drops the mark he should have taken. He's outside 50, this time too far out to score. Puts it to the top of the square. Over the back was Mason. Fowler's there. Can he soccer off the ground? In comes the defence of Bridgetown. Strong tackle by Mason. Umpire will throw the ball up 10 metres out from D-Mill's goal. Look, from an outsider looking in, Barron, it's been a terrific year. I think getting back into Country Week footy has been sensational. We obviously won that grade. Spills out the back to Clark, gets a handball over. No one in particular, comes to East, gets around one, not the next one. Could have been done holding the ball there. Now he could have given away the free kick, but it spills out to Smith, puts it to the top of the square, and it's cut off by Mitchell. Dangerous looking kick. In comes Reeve. It spills out the back towards Darby Jones. Handballs back to Mitchell. Mark Coates is there. Couple of classy players there. Not in this grade, but also in the league. In they come. Ball spills out. Socket off the ground by Mackay towards Ward, who's looked good early. Gets a handball over to Clothier. Wrapped up by Della in the middle of the ground. Umpire will come in and throw the ball up. I just think there's been so many positives from what you've done, and I've got to meet you and get to know you a little bit through the year. But I think the Lower South West, you've put us on the map, and we've done the right thing to put us on the map as well. It's been a combination of things.
Yeah, the clubs have done an outstanding job. We've had really competitive footy, and look, there's always challenges for numbers for some of the clubs in, particularly Colts and reserves. But a little stat digging up for the presentation night when I was preparing for that, and for the first time in I think 7 years we hadn't had any undefeated teams and no winless teams in any grade. So first time in about 7 or 8 years that's happened. There were no absolutely dominant teams. No one went through the whole year without singing the song, and that's a good thing as well, just to know that you can get a mix of results.
Ball goes deep in forward from Karen Phillips. Comes over the back towards Bailey. Chucks it onto his boot. Ionu met front on there from Clothier. Free kick paid. And now there's a 50 in the middle of the ground. Too close to the man kicking the ball. And what a penalty this is at Imperial's Oval. Such a short oval. And this will take Ionu just outside 50. Goes wide, looking there for Mason. Gets pushed under the ball. 1 grab, 2 grab. Spills out to Mills for the Dogs. He has a bounce. It comes back to him, would you believe? Now he goes wide into the middle of the ground. Looking for Davies. But in front is Legerini, and he takes the mark centre wing. Plays on straight away, looking for Clark. Unrealistic attempt, surely. Spills over the back towards Mitchell. They have the numbers there, D-Mill. One of them is Boston. Good in that opening quarter. Knocked off the ball, comes to Clark. Just drops it onto his boot. Fowler must have been touched off the boot. Soccer off the ground from Fowler. And Fowler gets the opening goal of the second quarter. He's first for the game. And that margin now is out to 25 points. A terrific effort from Fowler. He knew what he was doing. And how good's Declan Boston been? There's not much of him. When you look at the other wingmen for D-Mill on this side, they're probably 6 foot if you put them on top of each other, but they've got hearts of gold. And Boston and Mills, they had a terrific duel in that second semi. I'm not sure if you took much notice of that, Barron, or remember it, but that's an outstanding duel so far today. But he's been terrific on that far wing.
They have. The wing battle's been crucial on both sides of the ground so far, but particularly on that outer side in this quarter as we're looking at it. But, geez, they look dangerous inside forward 50, don't they? A couple of big targets. Marcotis has got his hands on a few so far. There we see Reeve going again. They just look incredibly dangerous, and they've got so many targets up forward.
Ben Karen Phillips takes the ball over the boundary line, out number 2-1, so he's done well there. Ball to be thrown up, 35 metres out. Yeah, but they just have all the answers so far. So 4 goals, 3-27, 3 behinds, Bridgetown, so 24 points that margin. Spills back over to Marcotis out the back, that's David. Little banana kick inside 50, Fowler's there first, has a little bit of space, wheels around, crosses 50, it's cut off. Handball comes to Mitchell, goes past him towards McKay, Soccer's off the ground, goes past Reeve towards Richards, and Bodie Reeve wraps up Richards. Umpire will come in 60 metres out from D Mills' goal and throw the ball up.
So Bridgetown certainly won't panic. They found themselves behind in the second semi-final, and albeit they lost that game, they came really hard at the end. They lost by 4 points, and they were 20-odd points down at half-time in that one, as you know, and they were behind early against Imperials last week in the prelim, and they dominated that game from probably quarter-time onwards. So, look, there won't be any panic from the Bulldogs camp, but they do definitely need a settler at this point.
They just need that one goal. It's right on cue, Barron. You've done well. Davies has taken the mark, and he'll have a shot on goal. Probably right on 50. We've seen Marcotis kick one here right on the quarter-time siren, so pretty similar position. And Brett Davies, legitimate shot on goal here. It's going to be take all his best kick from right on 50. Once again set up by Mitchell going forward. In he comes now, Davies. Crosses 50, he's got a fair purchase on that as Davies. That's a terrific kick from Davies. And the first major for Bridgetown goes away at Davies. So if you ever want to kick a goal, we could probably go out there. There's 2 terrific goals from exactly the same spot, pretty much the exact same distance, and Brett Davies made no mistake from 50. In the first major, second quarter for Bridgetown, or their first major for the game, early stages of the second quarter. So 1 goal, 3-9, 4 goals, 3-27, margin back to 18 points.
We talk about grand finals being about moments, don't we? And that kick at the end of the first quarter after the siren was a big, big moment. Look, so is that one for Bridgetown. Hopefully for them, that can be the kickstarter for them.
It's like they're playing with a dry ball. That was a terrific kick. Ward, terrific in that prelim final. Gets a handball over to McCamish. Couldn't get a handle on it. Now it spills out. Cade Della for the Hawks has space. Picks it up. Wheeled onto his left boot. Look forward towards Fowler. And Fowler takes a terrific overhead mark. Just outside 50, goes inboard looking for Mason. What can he do here? Gets his player out of the way. Has Reeve, has Marcotis short. Goes over the top of Marcotis, misses his target. Now he's outnumbered. In they come. The big framer Lynch picks it up, but he's wrapped up straight away. Umpire to throw the ball up. That was a terrific tackle by Jonty East. 15 metres out from D Mills' goal.
Fantastic tackle, and Marcotis' forward craft then. I thought the first kick could have actually gone to him. I think it was from Fowler. He'd got into a great space, came out towards East. Ball hits the deck, and Marcotis got himself to another dangerous spot for another kick.
As Bodie Reeve picks the ball up, looks for his fellow wingman in Boston, but it carries his head and goes out of bounds. It'll be a free kick, and that'll go the way of Kirkby. Under pressure in that first quarter, but stood up well, did Kirkby. Has a player short. That's Mills. He misses what he should have taken. Spills out the back towards Victor Marcotis. Looks for brother Dave. The ball spills over the boundary line during the mark. Umpire's consulting here. He's paid the mark. So Marcotis, Dave Marcotis, courtesy of a kick from his brother Victor, the skipper, will have a shot on goal. Tight angle, but the right side for a right footer. It's proving to be a real problem up there, isn't he, for Bridgetown in the early stages of this game?
Really difficult matchup. He's just getting to so many smart places and getting his hands on the footy, and that's starting to become dangerous.
So David Marcotis, only kicking from 30. It's gone across the face of goal. In they come now. Fowler went up, tried to take the mark, spills out towards Clothier, gets a beautiful bounce, comes down right in front of the commentary box, goes over the top and lands in the arms of Brodie Reeve. Handball to Hertigan, back to Brodie Reeve. He'll drive the ball long. looking for Fowler, carries him and East, spills out the back towards the skipper, and Baldock takes the mark just inside defensive 50. They're handling the ball quite well, aren't they? I mean, conditions aren't too bad. We've seen worse in the last few weeks, but they're actually handling the ball really well, both teams.
They are, and look, I mean, we haven't had as much rain to start this game as we did in the Colts. But, yeah, that ground is pretty greasy. I went out there at the end of the Colts game for the presentations, and it's pretty slippery underfoot. So they're doing a great job.
As the ball went out of bounds, kicked there from field towards Mitchell. Misses his target, comes in the centre of the ground, but Kilrain, the skipper for the Hawks, peels off his man and takes the mark right in the middle of the ground. Bounces up nicely towards Jonty East. Reels around his player. He'll put it towards the teeth of goal. Goes over the back mark. Cotis, one grab, two. And it spills over the line for a minor score. Yeah, I just, getting back to our previous part of the conversation, Bear, I just think that like having the Lower South West present itself at Country Week is such an awesome thing. I used to love that particular part of footy down here, which is the only time you can get to play in the same team as all your opponents throughout the year. Obviously, we didn't have Cogent up back then when I was playing, back in the dark ages, but, you know, you were playing against guys week in, week out, so it was just a nice thing. As the ball comes in forward from Boston, and Riley Mason, clear passage, takes an overhead mark, and he'll have a shot on goal 15 metres out directly in front. And this to extend the margin once again.
They've just got so many options down there with height. They're really stretching that Bridgetown defence.
In comes Mason, and from point blank range, Riley Mason makes no mistake. A terrific effort for him. I mean, he done a hamstring in the first quarter in the second semi, and I don't know what the modern day hamstring is like, Baron, but usually it's a 2 or 3 week injury at least, with another week is what they say, but he's done well to come back after 2 weeks, so it couldn't have been as bad as what everyone says. I think once you mention hamstring, everyone thinks, oh, well, that's it. But he's a terrific target up forward. It gives him that height and ability overhead just to be a real problem.
It is. It's really stretching Bridgetown between Jonty East, who obviously topped the goal kicking in the reserves this year, Blair Fowler, who was kicked, I think, a bag of 7 in last year's grand final, kicked 5 in the second semi when East only kicked a single goal, which had an unusually quiet day on the scoreboard for him. And now we're seeing Mason pop up. We're seeing Marcotis provide it. So there's 4 spots that are already really difficult matchups for Bridgetown, and that we know that they've got more weapons down there as well. And at the moment we're seeing Jake Edgar just coming up to the ball now, but he's inside forward 50 and he can have his moments too.
The ball's one out of the middle. That was Mills who kicked it forward towards Thomas Wilson. Wrapped up there by Brodie Reeve. Umpire will throw the ball up. Right at centre half forward, Bridgetown's way. 5 goals, 4-34 the Hawks. 1 goal, 3-9. 25 points the margin. Comes towards Baldock. He's playing on his fellow skipper, or opposing skipper, and Victor Marcotis. Umpire will do it all over again. This time about 60 metres out from Bridgetown's goal. Reeve wins it down in front of Wilson, but he's wrapped up by Wilson. And it's Groundhog Day. Umpire to do the same thing. Oh, the umpire not at play.
Yeah, the umpire inside 50 has actually paid holding the ball. He's seen it from a different angle, and there wasn't a clean handball on that one, so he's paid the kick from 30 metres away, and Bridgetown go inside 50.
As McCamish gets in front of Bailey. That's a terrific lead by McCamish. He led before the umpire was sorting it out, back from where the kick come from, and that was Wilson. And this bloke can play, so they've pushed McCamish forward, Karafillis into the ruck, and McCamish to get the reply. He'll kick from 25 metres out, slide angle, deliberate shot on goal. Umpire doesn't move. And Bridgetown hit the scoreboard once again. Their second goal of the second quarter. 2 goals, 3-15. 5 goals, 4-34. 19 points the margin. Great tackle there from Wilson on Reeve. And a terrific lead by McCamish. Bailey just did not go with him. He led right from the goal line, kept leading, and Wilson honoured that lead. And McCamish made no mistake from 25 metres out.
Fantastic lead, and he took it so clean overhead as well. Just one grab, single grab. Didn't test the footy gods with that one. Just took it clean, and yeah, really good kick as well to finish off. So look, they needed it. We're coming up about a minute until we're into time on, and that was a really crucial goal for Bridgetown.
Well, if they can get one more here before half time, I mean, they're right in the game, but if they can just narrow that margin by one more goal, they're going to give themselves every chance in the second half. Ball spills out to Ianu, wheels around onto his left boot. He'll look for Edgar. He's going to be opposed there by Field, and Field gives a free kick away. And Edgar, centre wing, he'll drive it inside 50. Looks for Mason. Mason gets in front and takes a stronger hit mark. Plays on straight away as Jonty East found himself in plenty of space. And he'll have his first legitimate shot on goal, 35 metres out directly in front, to get the instant response.
And look, we can see some shaking heads down here below us at the Bridgetown bench. I mean, Jonty East, leading goal kicker in the reserves, and had about 20 metres of space then. He's not invisible, so how does he get that free?
In he comes now, East, deliberate shot on goal. Umpire works a little bit, but he's done enough. And the instant response comes away of the Hawks, courtesy of Jonty East. So play on at all costs, isn't it, for both sides, but especially D Mill. As you said, Barron, they've got that firepower. Fowler, East, Mason, Edgar up forward. Play on. They can't man them all up, and if they give him some space, they've got the foot skills to actually hit that target.
Yeah, and that's the dangerous part if you're a Bulldogs fan at this point, is there's all that marking power inside forward 50 for Dean Mill, but they're actually taking these marks 10, 20 metres in the clear a lot of the time so far in this game.
So Jonty East, as you said, very quiet in the second semi, but he gets his first goal in the grand final. Comes out to Mark Otis, over towards Brodie Reeve, back to that man East again. He'll look for David Marcotis. He uses his foot speed. Mark could have been paid, spills out towards Legerini. Handball to Edgar, puts him under pressure straight away as Field comes in with a terrific tackle. 18.5 minutes gone in this second quarter. 6 goals, 440 the Hawks. 2 goals, 315. 25 points the margin. As we near on half time, spills out the back towards Boston. Had a terrific first half. In it comes now. Over to Clothier. Out to Mitchell. Puts it towards Rutten. He's got the foot speed. Pursued there by Brodie Reeve. Soccers off the ground as Rutten. He'll allow Ward to come in. Ward's got the speed. We know that. Wheels around from Reeve, uses his full measure. Umpire said you've gone too far. A terrific chase from Brodie Reeve on 2 or 3 players has put enough pressure on, and he'll turn the ball over centre wing right in front of the commentary box. 25 points the margin, just over 19 minutes gone in this second quarter.
And look, Toby Ward, really dangerous player. He likes to get round on that right foot, and he doesn't mind taking a few steps to get there. Got caught holding the ball, I think, in the first quarter. Took that few extra steps to get onto his right. That time he took a few too many. Look, funny, I actually umpired this mob early in the season against Southerners, and I reckon he got me 14.5 steps twice and kicked goals, and Southerners weren't happy with either of them because I didn't pay round too far, but he certainly tests the umpire's nerve on that one.
As East wins the ball down, drives the ball forward, but it spills, goes out of bounds. And the free kick will be taken by Josiah Smith. Got his hands full today, but he kicked a terrific goal to get this game underway. Puts it inside 50. Spills out the back. Mason's there. Not much pressure from Mason. Now it lands into a nest of D-Mill players. Over the top comes McCamish. Spills out towards East. He's tackles as he kicked it, but he managed to get his boot onto it. Comes to Victor Marcotis. Back to Leo Field. Over to Karen Phillis. Out through the middle. Back to Mitchell. He'll drive the ball long. Put it in front of Ward. Why wouldn't you with that leg speed? He has the speed. It sits up for him. Gets around Kilrain, does he? Now he works on his right. How's this going to bounce for Ward? Oh, great effort from Toby Ward from 40 metres out of the boundary. It just goes through for a minor score. That was tracking. It just bounced the wrong side of the goalpost. And another behind for the Dogs. He's got some serious speed, hasn't he?
He has. Look, if that had been a couple of feet to the left, probably would have been goal of the game so far. Again, though, he took off to the left and then didn't have a left foot, so he had to go with the outside of the boot. But look, he's starting to get his hands on the footy, which is a good thing for Bridgetown.
The halftime siren goes here. 6 goals, 440. The Hawks, 2 goals, 416. And 3 goals to 2 in that second quarter, courtesy going the way of the Hawks. And Bridgetown, they got a couple of goals. That was Brett Davies. That was a terrific kick from 50 metres out, as good as what Mark Cotis's was at the quarter-time siren. And McCamish with a strong lead and kicked truly from 25 metres. Well, Blair Fowler, Jonty East and Riley Mason, the 3 key forwards that we've talked about during the second quarter, well, they got a goal apiece. And the Hawks will go in at quarter-time, 24 points to leaders. So anything else you want to say in regards to the Lower South West, Baron? I'm not sure how much exposure you had to the Lower South West prior to being in the role that you're in, but is there anything you would like to say before we wrap this up going into halftime?
No, look, for me, it's been a learning year. Shannon Reeve had done a fantastic job for several years in the role before me, and it was definitely seen for me as a learning year to come in and make sure that we didn't have anything like turn up for round 1 with no footies or umpires or anything like that. But look, I've actually loved it. It's a genuine country feel. I think, as you know, I'm heavily involved up in the South West Footy League with South Bunbury Women. I just love the atmosphere at the games down here. Today looked great day out here, big crowd, got the bar over the other side, we got plenty of noise and atmosphere over here. But look, for the most part, and I hope I don't regret saying this in an hour's time or 2 hours' time, but it's been respectful, and it's just, and that's what I love down here. Look, we have our moments and we have our little differences of opinion occasionally between clubs, and the board of directors do a great job sorting these things out when they happen. But for the most part, the atmosphere at the footy down here, my own partner isn't necessarily a footy lover, but if I'm coaching on a Saturday and then coming down here for a game on a Sunday, she's not the type that would normally go out of her way to, hey, I'll go to the footy 2 days in a row, but she actually has this year. She just loves it. So, to me, that's a pretty good gauge. If she's asking to come to the footy for a second day in the same weekend, it must be a pretty good day out.
Well, you don't ask any more questions after that response, do you? But no, all my dealings with you, Baron, you've been professional, mate, and I just think the Lower South West is such a strong lead, and I've been a big part of it for a year as a player, not an administrator in a directive role, but club roles, and I love what I'm doing now. Any time we can get to promote it, but your professionalism and what you've done so far in your first year being in the operations manager position is a credit to you and the whole directorship as a one, and it's such a huge part of our community football. You can see what it is, but we're very passionate about our clubs, but when something happens we all form together and make sure that person or people or whatever situation it is, we band together to make it as nice as it can be. So well done to you.
Thank
I
you.
hope the rest of the day goes well. Hopefully the weather will stay like this for the rest of the day.
This will be fine.
This will be fine. We can do with that. But no, well done, mate. And thank you.
Nigel. Appreciate
Cheers.
it.
So welcome back, Manjimup Recreation Ground. Umpires walking onto the ground to start the second half, with the Hawks holding a 24-point lead, 6 goals 4-40, and Bridgetown 2 goals 4-16. And 3 goals won in that second quarter the way of the Hawks. Bridgetown kicked 2 goals 2, but started to get their hands on the footy as we moved later part of that second quarter. And if I may, just a little shout out to Laurel, Olivia, Indy, Lola Beth, Tani Janelle, who served the best coffee north of the river. There you go. I did it this time. Retrovision Manjimup Reserves. They are the naming rights for the reserves competition. The playing for the Doc Ryan medal will be awarded to the player judged best on ground, legend of Community and Imperials Footy Club, and Avo Collective, who are sponsoring the umpires today. So the siren goes for the second half. Henry in the middle, up against Karen Phillips, wins it down towards Mitchell. Could have been tackled without it there by Smith. And Mitchell will win the first centre clearance. Good in that first half, needs some help. Drives the ball long on that trusty left boot. That's a great looking kick. McCamish comes in, doesn't reach him. Receives the ball, comes over the back towards Ward. Handball back over to the skipper in Baldock. He'll drive the ball long, but it's smothered off the boot. Henry's there, bounces over his head. That's a feat in itself. He's well tackled, comes back towards Ward. He's got the pace, playing for the free kick. Umpire lets the ball go on, the play go on, and now he'll come in and throw it up 30 metres out from Bridgetown's goal. So they need to be within a couple of goals, I believe, at three-quarter time to give themselves any chance. McCamish wins the ball down, goes straight towards Henry, spills out in the Mills. In they come now, back to McCamish, well smothered by Legerini. It's hot out there so far. In comes young Boston, terrific in that first half. Della comes in with the big Shepherd. Ward's tackle could have thrown the ball and right in front of some very active patrons on the far side of the ground. The ball will be thrown up 45 metres out from Bridgetown's goal.
Bit more of an enterprising start from Bridgetown there. First minute and a half, they've got it inside 50, had a couple of looks, and look, hopefully this is for them the start of a good half of footy.
I just believe they need to be within a couple of goals at three-quarter time to give themselves any chance, because as you said, just prior to half time, if they're close enough, they're good enough.
Yeah, look, in this weather and the pressure of a grand final, I mean, we've seen strange things, but yeah, look, if I was on the Bulldogs bench below us, I think I'd want to narrow that margin by 2, possibly 3 before the next break.
Playing advantage comes towards Ianu. He'll look for Mark Cotis. Dangerous in that first half. One of the best players on the ground. Slips over at the inopportune time was Karen Phillips. Now he knocks it out, but it goes straight back to Ianu. Handball to Edgar. He's got time to assess the situation. Not sure what sort of kick that was. Mark spilt there by Kirby. Now he puts himself under pressure. Comes out the back on the far side of the ground, but it goes straight towards Boston. How will it sit for him? Sits well. Here comes Mill. Tackles just as he kicks the ball. Enough to put him off the kick. It goes to Clothier. Umpire's seen a free kick. Oh, there's an injured player.
No, we've actually got a yellow... Well, there is someone down behind play. We've also got a yellow card that the umpires were just trying to stop play for so they could execute that.
So Brodie Reeve, he'll have a spell for 15 minutes. It might be a bit more than that now. The umpire reaches into his back pocket and it's a red card. So Brodie Reeve, that's him, game over. And this is probably the little window that Bridgetown wanted. So Dean Mill now will play with one player short. They can't replace. We'll just see how this unfolds. As Bridgetown will win the free kick, it's where they take the free kick from. It's the discussion at the moment, and it's going to go all the way to the goal square. So Mitch Clothier, now I don't know Mitch Clothier that well, but he'll say if they get over the line, he's kicked a goal from fullback, gives it now to Mitchell. And Mitchell doesn't waste any time. And the Bulldogs do get the opening goal of the third quarter. Margin back to 18 points. And Hugh Mitchell's been terrific opening half and starts off the third quarter with a goal. So I'm not sure what happened there. I dare say it was a little bit of verbal assistance that turned from a yellow into a red. And that's the end of the game for Brodie Reeve. And that puts Dean Mill, I'm sure that's still the case. Correct me if I'm wrong, Barron.
Yeah, look, they're down a player now. They've just looked, and yep, they've got 4 inside forward 50. So, yeah, look, that's a critical, well, we'll call it a mistake from Brodie Reeve. Look, the yellow is the yellow, but to compound it, they're now a player short, and he's out of the game for the rest. So, look, not a great minute. It's just inviting pressure at that point. You know, 3 goals on the scoreboard now, and Bridgetown have got a sniff. They've got the advantage for almost the entire quarter, really, now at this point.
So ball thrown up once again in the middle, spills towards Edgar, then to Smith, kicked a terrific goal to start the match off, puts it forward. Fowler, did that bounce? It did. Handball out, looking for Mark Cotis. McKay's there. Mitchell's there, could have been tackled high. In they come. Mark Cotis, it spills out, can get the handball out to Anu, does so. He'll have a shot on goal. And it just goes through for a minor score. So things have heated up a little bit in the first 5 minutes of this third quarter, and a red card's not going to help. And the history would suggest that you don't need to give Bridgetown too much of a sniff, and that could be a really big 15 minutes. It'll be interesting to see how Dean will go about it here.
Yeah, look, we talked about it, didn't we, just before half-time. Bridgetown, I mean, albeit they didn't win the game, but they did come back really hard at Dean Mill in that second semi-final. And, yeah, look, talk about inviting pressure. This is not the start Dean Mill wanted to this half.
Ball's brought back into play, looking for Davies. Could have been paid the mark. Over the top comes Reeve. Davies gets rid of Reeve with ease. Goes short and finds the skipper in Baldock. Strong player Baldock, leads from the front. Goes short once again and finds Field. He can do the same. Goes across goal and finds Applin just inside defensive 50. I found a bit of run now. Have Bridgetown.
Yeah, they're using that extra man really, really well. They've just created an overlap, and they're keeping that overlap going, and some more ill discipline from Dean Mill.
So Wilson took the mark. Kay Della just too keen on the mark, and that's another 50-metre penalty. So a couple of undisciplined acts. Ball's gone forward, and Wilson's missed the target there as Henry takes a relieving mark inside 50, plays on. Awkward looking kicking style. Mills in best position, goes over the top of his head but recovers well, gets a nice bounce, gets around a couple, not the third. Mitchell's there, he's a class act. Can he kick right? No, he wheels back onto his left, goes wide, looking for Ward. Ward, 1 grab, 2 grab. Taking the mark, or was it over the boundary line?
Over the line? Yeah, didn't want to 2 grab that, but yep, he's spilled it over the line on the second grab.
I'm sort of torn between 2 with Ward. I'm impressed by his pace, but I'm super jealous because I had none. He has got some serious wheels. Comes out to Mills, tackled by Boston. And young Declan Boston wins a free kick centre wing with his team 19 points up. With Bridgetown the only goal in this third quarter, McKay takes the mark. Goes inside and finds Field. And Field's starting to get his hands on the footy. He's a Premiership League player. Goes short, finds Baldock. Baldock finds Richards. Has Davies short again. Davies takes the mark. Can go to Clothier. Decides to go long. Bailey in best position. In they come. Bailey drops the mark. McCamish was there. Clinch was there. Put the pressure on. Karen Phillips. It bounces past him. Past Mills. Into Boston. Over to Mitchell. Here he comes once again. But he's set upon by 3 D-Mill players. Boston, Della, and Smith. Ball will be thrown up 75 metres out from D Mill's goal.
And that's what Bridgetown don't want. They created the overlap through the middle of the ground. Baldock got his hands on it. He's using his positioning really, really well with the man advantage. But then they took a long ping from outside 50. They lose their structure, hand the footy back. So another opportunity now, but they need to use that man advantage if they're going to come back into this game.
And even though D Mill had the lead at half-time, they've really come out fired up and just giving away some really silly free kicks. And they just don't want to bring Bridgetown into the game. The free kick was taken by Baldock, and he's found Richards. And Jack Richards will have a shot on goal. A kick from 50. We've seen 2 ripping goals from 50 and just beyond, opening half and a bit in this game. And can he be the third? This to reduce the margin to 13 points. So in comes Richards. He'll just cross 50. Little bit of a stutter. Hasn't got much of the footy. It's going to land at the top of the square. McCamish was in best position. Spills to Wilson. Has a snap-on goal. Smothered by Leggerini. In comes Ward with speed. He'll snap on goal. It goes across the face of goal. How will this land? Goes out in front of Henry. And Henry takes a relieving free kick right on the point post. Goes short. Has a couple of players there. One of them Stella. The other one Hertigan. Hertigan lets Stella go forward. It's going to go over the back. Kirkby in best position. Has Clothier there for support. Handball out. Baldock back to Clothier. Goes in the middle of the ground. And Karen Phillips takes an uncontested mark. Still 2.5 kicks out from goal. Karen Phillips. He's got a fair purchase on that. Looks for McCamish. Goes over the top of his head towards Bailey. In comes Wilson once again. He's put some terrific pressure on there, Wilson. He's set up their last 2 or 3 forays forward and getting himself involved in this game.
Yeah, look, their forward 50 pressure's been fantastic the last couple of minutes. They're using the overlap pretty well. It's just that last kick now.
The ball spills out to Kilrain. Just drives the ball long. And Fowler takes a terrific chest mark. Has Leggerini running into open space. Ball smothered on the mark. Spills to Clothier. But it goes back. Fowler could have been, the arms could have been chopped there, but in come Karen Phillips. Ball spills out. Now they go forward once again. Ward's there. Kilrain's there. In they come. Ward sockers it to his own advantage. Then sockers it off the ground again. Henry's there. Now he's got some company. Henry wins the ball on the ground towards East, who's pushed deep. Tries to get the handball over to Anu. He does so. Goes in the middle of the ground. But it's cut off by Ben Karen Phillips. Right in the middle of the ground. Goes long. Henry comes over the top. Spills to Bodie Reeve. Just chucks it onto his boot. But once again, it's gone straight back to Ben Karen Phillips.
And this is where Bridgetown need to think their way through it. Again, he's gone long and they're just losing that man advantage by kicking it to those sorts of contests.
The front and centre was Mills. They need to get those players back just to try and snatch a goal. There's a strong tackle by Ward on Leggerini. The ball to be thrown up. 45 metres out from Bridgetown's goal. Extra player for the next 10 or 12 minutes. McCamish comes over the top. Wins it towards Hertigan. Sits up for him. He's tackled there by Ward. In comes the big framer. Karen Phillips gets a nice bounce. Wrapped up by Della. Comes over towards Clothier. Gets a handball over to Mitchell. We've seen that before. Goes wide. And he finds Humby 48 metres out from goal. He looked inboard for Richards, but across in front of him came Jonty East, who's pushed back. Spills to Leggerini. Gets a handball out. Leo Fields there. Could have been tackled high. Umpire right inside the centre square. Just forward to centre, Bridgetown's way, will come in and throw the ball up. 19 points to margin, 6 goals 5, D Mill, 3 goals 4, 22, Bridgetown. Only goal of this third quarter. Boston knocks the ball forward. Eggers there. He's got Applin for company. And the ball goes over the boundary line. And Applin will bring the ball back into play. Goes short and finds Kirkby. He goes short again and finds Ben Karen Phillips. Getting his hand on the footy the last 4 or 5 minutes. Has Kirkby running past him. Now it just goes straight up and down. Karen Phillips is there. Over the top comes Mills. Leaves his player down. Mark Otis is there. Mills is there. In they come. Mills could have been taken high. Umpire will come in and throw the ball up again.
D Mill would love to see those long kicks down the line to Pax. At the moment, it just takes away the Bridgetown advantage that they have with that +1, and now we're inviting pressure back the other way.
As the ball's driven forward, spills over towards David Marcotis. Kicked a terrific goal in that first quarter, right on quarter time. Pushed out of the way by Edgar. Now they have the numbers. In comes Marcotis. Umpire comes in, getting plenty of advice from the crowd on the far side of the ground. We'll throw the ball up. 15 metres out from D Mill's goal. Only conceded the 1 goal after that red card. No, Ruckman wins it down. That was Applin. Comes to ground. Umpire will come and do it all over again. Still 15 metres out from D Mill's goal. And 19 points to margin. 14 minutes gone in this third quarter. Umpire's got a reset. Applin goes up for the ruck opposed to Edgar. Could have given the free kick away. Spills out to Davies. Gets a handball off to a player on the ground. Edgar could have pushed him in the back. Umpire, it's Groundhog Day big time today. They're earning their keep today, the umpires. This time 20 metres out from D Mills' goal. One down by Kirkby. Straight to Ianu. He'll get the handball over to Clark. Back to Ianu. He'll put it at the top of the square. It's going to be Reeve versus Wilson. Mills is there. Della's there. Tries to get the handball over. What looked like a terrific tackle from Mills. Umpire's seen a high tackle. And Kay Della, and this will be a goal against the flow of play, won't it? He'll go back from 25 metres out directly in front to get one back for the Hawks.
And if he kicks this is an absolute hammer blow for Bridgetown. It's they've still got the +1 and invited pressure with a couple of those kicks to Pax and didn't use their numerical advantage, and now they're under the pump and D Mill having a shot.
So in comes Della, deliberate shot on goal, makes the umpire work, and a let off there for the Dogs, and it goes through for just a minor score. So 20 points the margin, 6 goals, 6-42 the Hawks, 3 goals, 4-22 the Dogs. Ball's brought back into play. Della, this time he'll have another shot on goal. And this time it's gone across the face of goal once again and through for a minor score. So they're not using that extra player to advantage, are they? They just can't get it up in their forward line to make it work.
No, they've just scored the one goal, and that one goal actually came from the penalty that caused the send-off. Since then, they've had a few inside 50s, but haven't really threatened, if we're honest.
Good work there by the D Mill coach. He put Johnny East back just to fill that hole down back to make sure they didn't score when they had a player down. Ball comes in the middle of the ground and finds McKay, terrific player. He'll go long, look for the big frame of Karen Phillips. Kilrain's there, nearly wills in the one-hander, lands in his arms. Short toe poke out to Bodie Reeve, gets a nice bounce, drives the ball long. Kirkby in best position, carries over the back of Karen Phillips. David Marcotis is there, couldn't break the tackle. They have the numbers out wide. Field allows Baldock to go in. Not much of a shepherd there from Field. And the umpire, 40 metres out, will throw the ball up. Looked a little bit high from here. Umpire's closer than us. Edgar goes up, wins it towards Baldock. Once again, they have the numbers. Socket off the ground by Fowler. It's not going to make the distance. Mills is there. No Shepherd, but he's got time. Free kick's given away deep inside defensive 50. Comes towards the commentary box, looking for clinch. Kilrain in best position, knocks the ball out to Smith. He tries to knock it out to Bodie Reeve. Now it comes out the back to Mitchell. Chucks it onto his left boot, asking a fair bit of Karen Phillips. Gets Henry out the way illegally. Free kick, D Mill. Right in front of the commentary box. Jacob Henry. Goes short and finds Leggerini. He'll play on. Smith's made his way out the back. And Marcotis is there. And with oncoming traffic, David Marcotis takes the mark. We'll have a shot on goal, 15 metres out directly in front. Not sure if Henry's kicked right in front of us. He wound up as it was going to go 55 metres. It went 30, but it hit Leggerini lace out. And he played on straight away. And he's found Marcotis.
So like he did in the first quarter, really late shot at goal. Closer in this time, and the siren hasn't gone, but yeah, this would hurt Bridgetown.
So David Marcotis, point blank range. In he comes now. Makes the umpire work a little bit, but he's done enough. He gets his second. And that margin is out to 28 points. And a goal against the flow of play. But that was a terrific mark by Marcotis. Just kept his eye on the footy. With oncoming traffic, took a chest mark and made no mistake from 15 metres out. He's just been a real live wire up forward right from the get-go today in this game. Kicked a terrific goal, as we mentioned, from 55 metres out. And that one obviously a lot closer, a wet ball, but to take that mark and finish, terrific. So this is going to be an entertaining last quarter if Bridgetown are to come back from here. This time they've put Allen in the ruck.
they seem to have weathered the storm, Dean Mill. Look, they've a couple of shaky minutes after the send-off, but they've reset themselves really well here and seem to be weathering the storm.
Ball spills out the back. It's Marcotis. Soccer's off the ground. Mason couldn't take it. Hill Soccer off the ground. Mason! Riley Mason gets his second. And the margin increases once again. Tried to claim the mark, but had the sense and got the ball onto his boot, 10 metres out. That was a terrific goal.
It was a great goal going to ground, and look, they thought their way through it, and again, they've weathered the storm and seem to have got themselves back into the contest. Looks like numbers are back to even.
I just got a little bit frustrated when that red card was given, but now they've settled, and a goal does wonders, doesn't it? You get a goal and all of a sudden you get scoreboard pressure. Cade Della's been terrific in this third quarter. He's been terrific out of the middle of the ground, kicked a goal himself.
And as you noted, Weaver, even in the lead-up, you could almost sense that card coming. They'd been really quite ill-disciplined in the first few minutes of their quarter for a team that was in front at half-time and had a 4-goal lead in the grand final. Their first couple of minutes were shaky.
Well, it's like they weren't.
No.
It's like they weren't, and you're right. It was only a matter of time before there was going to be some undisciplined stuff, and it's cost the player the last half of the match. As Bridgetown this time go forward, East is staying back, comes in with a tackle, a legal tackle. Umpire throw the ball up 50 metres out from Bridgetown's goal. 8 goals, 650 for the Hawks, 3 goals, 422. 32 points the margin. Nearly 21 minutes gone in this third quarter. Mitchell tries to get the ball away. But East, once again, he's doing a lot of work down back. He's been good down there since that card was given. Actually looks more at home down there at the moment. And Dean will know that they have the Fowlers and the Edgars and the Masons and the Marcotises to cover him, and he can go back. Ball comes towards Fowler. In comes Della, that man we just talked about, centre wing, far side of the ground, stacks on the mill. And that's three-quarter time. Reserves grand final. As Dean Mill, 2 goals in that third quarter. They go to 8 goals, 654. Bridgetown at 3 goals, 422. Had a player extra for 15 minutes, or the most part of that third quarter, but couldn't take advantage. And D Mill will look to go back-to-back in the reserves. They'll take a 32-point lead into the last quarter. On top after a little bit of ill-disciplined stuff early in that third quarter, but they responded. They responded with scoreboard pressure, and they'll look to see this home in the next 20 minutes of footy, and we'll be back shortly with the last quarter. Is that it, Brent?
Yes, mate. Oh.
So welcome back to Manjimup Imperials Recreation Ground as D-Mill 3/4 time, 8 goals 7-55, leading Bridgetown 3 goals 4-22. We're joined at the break by Vice President David Doc Meehan, Southerners legend, a footy legend and life member of the Southerners Footy Club. So welcome, Doc.
Yeah, thanks, Nige. Thanks very much for having me.
So terrific win by the Colts earlier on. That was a good game of footy. I mean, they had to work really hard to get over the line. They've been the strongest team all year, but sometimes that doesn't work out in the last game, as we both know. But I thought D-Mill really tried hard, but the cream rose to the top, like your Hamish Amadeus and your Lachlan Hughes, and there's a lot of others as well. I thought young Sabia was terrific, young Sabula, who got best on ground, who was, and there was a lot of others in that, but there's a big day for a couple of those guys, isn't there?
There is, potentially there is, Nige, but no, look, well done to Dean Mill for the Colts. I thought they played exceptionally well. They were probably unlucky they didn't kick straight. If they had done and gone in with a 3 or 4 goal lead, which they probably deserved at sort of half time, it let Southerners just stay with them, and then Southerners, like you said, a few guys rose to the top there, played some really good footy, but credit to Dean Mill on the day. They've got the Colts, Rezzies and League in, so you know how hard that is, Nige, to stump up 3 sides, so credit to Dean Mill as well for the day.
Yeah, and it's a bit of yesteryear, isn't it? The D-Mill Southerners rivalry sort of reignites itself again with the league today. I mean, we played against each other in many a grand final and been on the good side and the not so good side, but it's good to see that the 2 clubs that have won the most premierships, Southerners have got a couple more, but that rivalry just gets reignited with another young group of kids in both camps.
For sure, Nigel. You and I had a lot of tussles over the journey and the clubs, so I think there's good mutual respect between Southerners and D-Mill. There always has been. We always know we're up for a hard game against D-Mill, and hopefully you guys probably feel the same coming up against Southerners. But good healthy rivalry, and it's just great that we've got both sides out there playing today.
And I just think, it's good to talk about, it's good to reminisce as we go forward, but I can reminisce a little bit. My memory's not too bad when it comes to footy, is that you kicked 5 of me in a final here, Doc, and I think Bruce Ashwin handballed to you twice, and you got the 5 goals and I got told off. But anyway, that's another story. It's a long time ago. Bill's one out of the centre, comes to the skipper in Baldock. First centre clearance goes the way of Bridgetown, stays in play to McCamish, tries to get it back to Baldock. It spills out. Snap on goal, where's this going to land? Bailey couldn't get a hand on it, comes over the back to Kilrain, and he's well tackled, ball out of bounds. Be thrown up 20 metres out from Bridgetown's goal. But I just think for 2 clubs that, and footy's a struggle these days, a lot of double ups, and that's been going on for a long time, but we do our best to maintain our clubs and our structure of the clubs. I know it's tough with Colts Reserves and League, and we all have them within the Manjimup Pemberton area, but geez, we keep it going, and it's exciting when it could take a long time, but you get a Colts flag out of just keeping and maintaining a group of kids together.
Yeah, correct, Nigel. I mean, if you think back 2-3 years ago, our Colts were pulled from the comp because we didn't have enough numbers. No one's fault, just didn't have the core numbers to continue on, and now we've actually won a Colts flag after about 3 years of rebuilding. So, it's really hard for all the clubs, but I appreciate the effort that every club puts into to keep this comp going. And the Lower South West in general. It's just a great effort by Tristan and the directors, for their leadership. Well done to everyone on keeping the comp going.
Well, it's such an important part of our community. I mean, we've had some tough times as team will go forward, and Mason takes the mark. For a bloke that done a hamstring 2 weeks ago, he's come back quite well. Obviously couldn't get up to the league, but he's taken some terrific marks. He'll have a shot on goal. 25-30 metres out, 45-degree angle. This is going for his 3rd, and I think this margin is already a little bit too much for Bridgetown, but this could just extend it beyond their capability. So terrific pickup, Riley Mason, school teacher, coming to town, been at D-Mill for 3 or 4 years. In he comes now, Mason, deliberate shot on goal, push that across the face of goal, and it's through for a minor score. I think if you haven't been involved in a footy club, Doc, it's hard to understand how much work goes into maintain what everyone else sees. Like, people come to a grand final and they see 3 terrific games, you hope, but there's a lot of work goes into it to get whatever team is in there to that final day of the year.
Yeah, that's right, Nige. There's all the medical staff that get the players out there on the park. and all the committee that do a power of work. It is an all-in effort by all the towns, all the players, all the community get behind it. And you've got all the sponsors as well. I know that Dean Mill have got really good sponsorship with local businesses, and Southerners are the same. If we didn't have those generous sponsors, Kelvin Perella from Perella Steel, you know, he's our #1 sponsor. Ben Doddy's, as well as, you know, Nige for Southerners. We really take our hat off to them.
Yeah, they're such an important part because you've got to link all those dots up, all the pieces up to make a club work, and then you sort of whatever you end up at the final game of the year, whether you get there or not, it doesn't take long before you're resetting and going into the next year, and you just got to keep doing it because it's such a big part of our fabric, not only the footy but the community and just, I mean, we talk about what we did back in the day, and you just want everyone else to talk about that as well because it's great to reminisce and the kicks get longer and the wind was stronger, but you want all the young kids to have that as well, don't you?
Yeah, exactly, Nige. Yeah, so yeah, much as you know, we had our time back in the day and had some great tussles between the clubs, winning some, losing some. You towed me up a couple of times, I'm sure. So as much as that, we want to pass on to the next generation and have the more rivalry coming out there. I think my young bloke and your young bloke would have crossed paths at some stage too. So that's it's good fun and great for the community.
Well, it's good to tell them because it does give you a bit of a buzz because you've done it, but you want them to have their own stories, and that's
Correct.
what footy's all about. I mean, you want them to have a story, whether it's good or bad, but you want them to have that story and appreciate and live that story through footy. And it's such a wonderful game that, you know, we had some, you know, awesome tussles, nothing untoward, but, you know, 20 years after we finished or 15 years after we finished, we can still talk about it, we're still mates, and that's what footy's all about.
Yep, happy we can still have a beer together, we can still talk about, you know, who did what and you remember this and who played on who, so we still remember all those things. Like you said, I think our kicks got longer. I probably couldn't kick more than 30 metres, but now I'm telling the boys it went 50 or 60. So yeah, that's right. It's good to have your stories, and yeah, we've got healthy respect for. I'll let you commentate there, Nige.
As Richards runs into an open goal, this bring him back. It's a miss, big miss there by Jack Richards running into an open goal, 35 metres out. Yeah, I think my kicks would have been longer. I know we're reminiscing now, Doc, but that's what it's all about, isn't it? Because you can run out of the goal square now without having to kick it to yourself, so you can carry the 50. So I never got that chance to do that because those rules were a little bit different. But I just think, you know, what people do for their clubs cannot be underestimated.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
that's just suddenly, it doesn't matter what club it is. There's so much volunteering goes on and so much man hours and women hours, person hours, for want of a better term, that it just can't go underestimated. And whatever result you get, it's not through lack of trying and doing all those hours, regardless of whether you're playing a grand final or you don't make it at all.
Yeah, no, correct. And, you know, the canteen ladies, all the work they do to try and generate some money for the clubs. It's just Impies today, I guess, putting the day on today. Impies don't have a side in, but you can see all their committee people, you can see their canteen ladies are doing a great job there. You commentate again, Nige?
As Ward goes for a shot on goal, but he's run down there by Bodie Reeve just as he was about to kick it from 35, and Bodie Reeve with a terrific tackle wins the ball back for the Hawks. The 33 points the margin, 8 goals, 8, 56, 3 goals, 5, 23. Reeve looking for Fowler, could have been held by Rutten. Yes, umpire correct call. It'll go the way of Blair Fowler. No numbers back, puts it into open space, looking for Legerini, and he's held there by Davies, and he'll win the free kick right in front of the commentary box. Yeah, well, it's a volunteer-driven community football, isn't it? If you don't have them, your club just fades off into the the sunset. So we've managed to keep all clubs going, and Kojonup come in 2008, so we've kept a 7-team competition going for 17 years now. So, and every team's had their chance in the sun. They've all won premierships through that time. So if you look over time, the longevity of it, every team's had a fair bit of success.
Yeah, definitely. And last week down at Pemberton for the prelim, I think we had 6 of the 7 sides represented, which was good. It was only Boyup that didn't have a side in, but they've won a couple of premierships in the last, well, one premiership in the last few years as well. So everyone's sort of getting their run at it.
As Travis Clark has a snap-on goal, carries the pack. Mark Otis takes a mark. David runs around and puts through another. David Marcotis with the opening goal of the last quarter. He's third for the match. He's putting his name up there for best on ground honours. Terrific in that first half. Kicked a terrific goal from outside 50 right on quarter time. I'm not sure if that kick was meant to go to Marcotis. I'm sure it was a shot on goal, but Marcotis found himself in the right position and made no mistake from 5 metres out. So 8 minutes into the last quarter. Margin now 39 points, 9-8-62, 3 goals, 5-23. And the Cabassi is such a strong name. Doc, before we wrap it up, mate, I know you want to get down to the rooms and be amongst it before the team runs out. It's such a strong name in the Pemmican community, but to get him back to Southerners, it must be a buzz.
Oh, it's great. I mean, having Alex come back, born in Pemmican, but then their family shot off to Esperance for a little while there with Mick and Trish, but to have Alex back living at home now, and he's brought this side together. He's got his couple of brothers playing, and obviously the Cabassi name down here, the granddad, Shorty, played a lot of footy for Southerners back before our time. Quite a few of the Cabassis. Cookie Cabassi coached the 88 Premiership side, if I remember correctly. So, it's a big name down here, and it's just great to have that family back around the club. Jack Cabassi, another local lad that's down here as well.
As Fowler puts it to the top of the square, had a shot on goal, ball spills out, Mason's there, been good today. Lays a terrific tackle, ball will be thrown up 20 metres out from D Mills' goal. They're such quality players too. I mean, they're not big in stature, but boy, geez, their foot skills are something to be seen. Terrific players.
Yeah, no, they're very good, and I think just the quality of people they are too. I mean, every club would have those type of players, but yeah, just the quality of players. They work really hard for our club. Never put a foot wrong. They're just well brought up young men and very professional. So it's great to have them around. And our captain Seaton comes down with them as well, and just quality people. Let alone the footballers, as you know, Nigel, need good footballers, but they're quality people and individuals, quality families, as I'm sure the Dean Mill guys are as well. So
yeah, I don't know them personally that well, but That is terrific. I've only heard good reports about him, and Seaton Thompson. I mean, he's been a terrific pickup. Like, his footy's just grown in leaps and bounds. The skipper of the league side, so he'll be looking for a big day today. As the ball's brought forward there from Bodie Reeve, goes over the back of the pack and lands in the arms of Riley Mason. And Mason will go back for his third. He'll kick from 35 metres out directly in front. I was just saying to Barron, the hamstrings we used to do in the day, not that I did a lot, but the one I did took me about 4 or 5 weeks. But this guy's come back after 2 weeks, 35 metres out, and he's hooked that, and it's gone through for a minor score. So I know you've got a big day today, Doc. This is sincere because I'm a D-Mill person and past player, but I wish you all the best today. It's good to see you back in the finals. All the best to Alex. You've done a terrific job. And it's good to see the D-Mill and Southerners rivalry back again.
No, I appreciate that, Nigel. And look, all the best to D-Mill, and I mean that properly as well. So thank you very much.
Yep. Thanks, mate.
All good, mate.
As Mitchell wins the ball down, drives the ball forward looking for Humby, and Humby takes a chest mark, still too far out to score, has Baldock down there, has Mills, goes longer into open space. How will this bounce? Mills misses a mark in the goal square. He's got Boston for company, as he has all day. Baldock comes in comes Mills and Boston. Ball to be thrown up. 5 metres out from Bridgetown's goal. Margin 40 points. One down by Mills, goes to Ianu, wrapped up by Davies. Field tries to get a handle on it. Ball in dispute, spills to Boston, slips over right at the wrong time. Wrapped up by Davies. Ball to be thrown up. 12 minutes into the last quarter. 9 goals, 9-63 the Hawks. 3 goals, 5-23 the Dogs. 40 points the margin. As the Hawks look to go back-to-back in the reserves competition. An umpire to come in and throw it up. Free kick given. As Ward gives away a free kick. Chucks Boston out of the way. A little bit of frustration out there. This sort of margin will do that to you as we move halfway through this last quarter. And Declan Boston, one of D Mill's best, tries to go short. Lynch has a couple of grabs at it. In comes Legerini, picked up beautifully off the ground by Bodie Reeve. Puts it in front of Hertigan. In comes Ward, it comes off his boot, goes out of bounds. Umpire will throw the ball up. Right in front of the commentary box. 13 minutes gone. I'd like to thank our broadcast partners, Triple M Rocks Footy, Taliesin Lithium. Ball and dispute. Clinch is there, Travis Clark there, Bodie Reeve there. Brett Davies, the last man to get up off the floor. Umpire to do it all over again. Plenty of numbers around the ball. Karen Phillips wins it, comes out towards Ianu. Could have been tackled high by Mills. Now it spills out. In comes Ryan Tempera. Connor McCamish is there. Big Clinch is there. Spills out to Legerini. Gets a handball over to no one in particular. Now it goes out of bounds. Ball to be thrown up. 70 metres out from Bridgetown's goal. This margin's too far now as Hertigan does the ruck work against the big fella in Karafillis. In comes Ianu, wrapped up by McKay and Davies. Umpire to throw the ball up. Still 70 metres out from Bridgetown's goal. Karen Phillips gets front position towards Davies, wrapped up by Della and Hertigan. And we'll do it all over once again. Rain coming down. Spills out the back towards Clinch. Just about to kick it. Put off his kick by Boston. Victor Marcotis is there. Clinch is there. In comes Mills. Shoveled out into direction of Mitchell. Gets onto his left boot. This will stay in play. Ward in front position. Comes out to Legerini. Handball over to Bodie Reeve. And with the help of Ward, the ball goes out of bounds. Right on forward 50. 40 points the margin. 9 goals, 963. 3 goals, 523. 15 minutes gone in this last quarter as Mills is taken without the ball. And we'll put this deep inside 50. Has Humby, has Field, has McCamish. Sport by Legerini. Comes back to McCamish. Handball straight to Boston. Then Tim Ioanu just drives it onto his boot. Lands at the feet of Tom Clinch. Over to Mitchell, to Mackay. Pops it onto his boot looking for Field. Comes off his chest towards Humby. He's wrapped up by Connor Tempera. Ball to be thrown up 30 metres out from Bridgetown's goal. So near 16 minutes gone. Back-to-back premiers will be the Hawks. 40 points the margin. Only 1 goal scored in this last quarter. And that was courtesy of a mark and play on to David Marcotis. This time Tempera does the ruck work. Wins the ball down towards Cousin Ryan. Out towards Tim Ioanu. Della wraps up Davies. Ball to be thrown up. 35 metres out from Bridgetown's goal. Front position Kirby, socket off the ground by Davies. Over towards Bailey. Handball out to Ianu, getting plenty of the ball. He'll put it out into space. Boston's got the wheels. He's got Darby Jones for company. Darby Jones gets him out of the way with ease. Looks forward for Rutten. Baldock. Ball goes out of bounds. Legerini goes forward with a front spinning drop punt and Mitchell cuts it off. He goes short and finds the chest of Leo Field. Has a player wide and that's Clinch. Still too far out to score. Goes short looking for McCamish. Oh, goes through his hands. Took it too easy. In comes Ward. Tries to pick the ball up off the ground. Kilrain's there. Could have been tackled without it. Ward is tackled without it. Well, I thought it was going the way of Dean Mill. But Toby Ward will take a shot on goal He'll kick from 40 metres out, 45-degree angle. Hasn't got on the scoreboard today. Had a fair bit of the footy. In he comes now, deliberate shot on goal, and he's hooked it. And it's gone out of bounds on the full. And the ball to be brought back in by the skipper of the Hawks in Kilrain. So 18 minutes gone. Last quarter, 40 points the margin. Can't be too much time left. Jack Kilrain being called to play on now. He goes to Torpedo, gets a fair purchase of it. They have the numbers there. One was Davies, could have been paid the mark. Spills out to Ianu. Handballs over his head towards Mitchell and Bodie Reeve. Spills out to Hertigan. Mark Otis, the co-skipper, comes to Reeve. Gets it onto his boot. Lands on the chest of Ianu. Mark not paid. Comes to Edgar. Siren! The Hawks go back to back. 40-point winners over Bridgetown. Played with a man short for most of the third quarter. Bridgetown couldn't make them pay. 9 goals, 9, 63. 3 goals, 5, 23. Josiah Smith kicked the opening goal of the game. Terrific soccer in midair. That was followed by Boston from 40 metres out. A terrific snap after a great effort from Dave Marcotis. Marcotis ended up with 3. Fowler 1, Jonty East 1 and Riley Mason 2. And for Bridgetown, Davies kicked a terrific goal from 50 metres out. He got 1, McCamey's got 1, and Hugh Mitchell, courtesy of a double 50-metre penalty in that third quarter, got 1. So the Hawks, 9 goals, 9, 63, to 3 goals, 5, 23. They run out winners, back-to-back premiers for the D Mill Hawks. And they had some terrific players all over the ground. Dave Marcotis, right from the get-go up forward, looked really dangerous. Ended up with 3 goals himself. He'll put himself up there for the Doc Ryan medal to be judged best of field. Josiah Smith, even though Mitchell got a fair bit of the ball, kicked the goal. Mitchell got a goal. So that was a really hard duel that D-Mill needed. Henry in the ruck. Declan Boston on the wing was outstanding. Little in stature but big in ticker. And him and his fellow wingman, Bodie Reeve, they're similar stature. Well, they were terrific on the wings. And Boston, well, he'll be right up there for best of field as well. They didn't go down without trying. Karen Phillips was terrific, the big fella, Cole Phillips. Mitchell tried hard. Field, Kirkby done a power of work down back. Ward got a fair bit of the footy but couldn't get on the scoreboard. McCamish looked dangerous when he went forward. But 40 points the margin, the way of the Hawks. Terrific win by them, back-to-back premiers, the D Mill Hawks.
That's live.
All right. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, wonderful game of Resi's footy. Congratulations to Dean Mill. Commiserations to Bridgetown. Dean Mill, if you want to just pay attention, we'll give you some medals and flags if you're interested. Firstly, I'd just like to thank the Retrovision Manjimup, the major sponsor of the reserves competition for 2025. Thanks very much to the umpires for today's game, the field umpires Ben Lagana, Eric Farmer and Todd Carroll. Goal umpires Jeff DeCampo, Remo Pizzotto and the boundary umpires from Boyup Brook. Thank you very much. Umpires, if you'd like to come forward and accept a gift from Jeff Bennett. So firstly, we're just going to present the Doc Ryan Medal for the best and fairest in the reserves. It goes to Dean Mill Football Club to Kay Della. Presenting that is Brent Sheridan from West Australian Country Football.
All right, mate. Congratulations.
Well, I think so. Thank you to Bridgetown for coming and having a go. And up the mill!
Thanks, mate. Next, presenting the winning coach medallion from Retrovision Manjimup, we've got Ian Orr. I'd like to call up Robbie Cross.
Well, mate. There you go.
Thanks, Tim. Thanks to Custard and the Bridgetown boys. Yeah, you set your best team all year, and it was a hell of a fight. And I think there'll be a few sore boys tomorrow, so well done, man. To our boys, yeah, it was a lot harder this year than last, but yeah, we just grind, and 2 in a row, and we'll go again next year, make it 3 in a row. So cheers, guys. Thanks.
If you want to call your players up, which one? Just get them to come up and call your captain up last. Yeah. All right, and then Ian will give them their medals as they come up. Okay. Do you want the list?
Yeah.
That's for you.
Right, we get some players up. Number 1, Deck Boston.
We've got 2 captains.
Yeah, bring them both up. No.
Number 3, Bodie Reeve. Again. Number 8, Dave Marcotis. Number 9, Jacob Hendry. Number 11, Trav Clark. Number 12, Ryan Tempera. Number 13, Brody Reeve. Justine, Kay Della. "17, Martin Leggerini. "18, Tim Ianu. "19, Connor Tempera. Number 20, Jake Edgar. 22, Josh Smith. 23, Justin Bailey. 24, Slick. Wiley Mason.
Who else we got?
25, Blair Fowler. Well done, Blair. 26, Donny East.
Yep.
And our 2 captains, number 2, Jack Kilrain. And number 10, Victor Marcotis.
Yeah, captains can have a quick chat. You don't have to. Okay, you want? All good. And to present the Premiership Shield and flag to the coach and captains, Ian Orr again from Retrovision. Hand him up. Come up and join them, boys, if you want. Go for it.
Share that YouTube. Just have one of your hands, just go like that.
You could even clip it on there, or sort of in between us. Okay. What are we, about 15 now? 5. Yep.
We are live and local, bringing you grand final action here at the Tyre Power Manjimup Lower Southwest Footy League grand final. It's great to be at the Manjimup Rec Ground. It is Michael Ross, and joining me in the commentary box is Nigel Weaver-Reeve, and we'll have Tim Lees joining us as well for the call. G'day, Weaver.
G'day, Michael. How are you, mate?
Oh, we are so pumped to bring you this. It's been a bit of everything in terms of weather, so this is set to be a fantastic contest because that's the great equaliser, isn't it? A bit of rain.
Oh, for sure. And I think Leesy's got stuck going to the canteen. I mean, he's only had 2 hours to get there. But
nah, just been in checking out.
He'll get there at some stage.
Just checking out your
Daniel
Daniel
Hawks. Really looking forward to this game, Michael. And yeah, just 2 great rivals going at it once again. So we've had some, we've had wind, we've had rain, but hopefully it stays like it is at the moment. Nova's actually holding up not too bad. So the Rezzies handled a wet ball really well for 2 hours, so let's see if the league can do the same.
Yeah, let's take a quick look, if we can, at the Colts and Rezzies grand finals before we get into a preview of Southerners and D-Mill going toe-to-toe. So how did we look through the Colts?
Yeah, so D-Mill led at half-time by a couple of points. The Southerners had only dropped 1 game throughout the whole season. They had 17 scoring shots to 12, but the cream rose to the top at the last half. Omade, Lachlan Hughes, Sabula, Sabia, there was quite a few others, but they ended up getting over the line, 9 goals, 357, 20-point winners, 4 goals, 13, 37, D-Mill. So Southerners with Harry Sabula taking out the best on-ground medal.
So over to the Rezzies now. We just watched the end of that one. As you mentioned as well, there was some fantastic skills on show, despite the rain, and D-Mill well on top, even despite a red card.
Yeah, I know you don't often see that, and it's disappointing because I actually know that kid quite well, but he'll be disappointed, but he's got a flag, so D-Mill led right from the get-go. Bridgetown had a really strong side, but the splattering of league players throughout both clubs, D-Mill's rode to the top. Dave Marcotis, outstanding up forward, along with Riley Mason, John DeEast, Blair Fowler, their 4-pronged attack, and yeah, they end up going out winners by 40 points, 9 goals, 9, 63 to 3 goals, 5, 23, with Kate Della judged the Doc Ryan best on-ground medal, so well done to him. From D-Mill, he was.
Now, there are a few awards that we'll be keeping an eye on throughout the league grand final this morning. We will do have Man of the Match, thanks to Solar Water Pump Sales, Boy Up Brook. Mark of the Day, thanks to Manjimup Bridgetown Carpets, Flooring and Blinds. And Goal of the Day, thanks to Stan's Manjimup Farm Machinery. So, Weaver, keep an eye out for best mark, best goal, and best on ground as always. And of course, there is of course best on ground medal to be awarded by the league. Who do you think is maybe an early little one that we should keep an eye on?
Look, I mean this jokingly, but don't be surprised if Tim Lees gets his name in there for one of those awards. He loved a goal back in the day. He's just shown me how he got leading goal scorer back in 1948 or something like that. But no, he was a terrific player. But look, I think if you look up forward, Callum Sprigg is an outstanding young talent. Ben Capassi kicked 2 ripping goals last week from outside 50, and the last one put him in front with a wet ball from outside 50. So look for those guys. And for D-Mel, well, it could be a plethora of everyone. Blake East plays forward. Jordan Strahan, outstanding in that second semi, kicked 7 or 8 goals, and he really turned it on in the second half. So look for them, and just don't count out Leesy. I tell you, he's an amazing person that just wheels his way into any conversation, especially when there's an award to be had.
We will have Tim Lees join us on the other side of this break as we bring you the Lower Southwest Footy League Tyre Power Manjimup Grand Final between D-Mel and Southerners live from Manjimup. So keep it locked, and if you want to watch along as well, don't forget Filming Footy on YouTube today for all the action. So jump on Triple M, listener, or Filming Footy. We'll catch you on the other side with Tim Lees joining us in the commentary box. Triple M.
We've got a scoreboard today.
I'll stand up and put a shot like
I'll sit down as well to get closer.
thought it was already on.
10 seconds.
You told me it was off before. Is it on now?
10. All right, cool. Yeah, it's Triple M Rocks Local Footy. It is Mike Ross in the commentary box with our man Nigel Weaver-Reid. But joining us for the first time, Triple M, it's Tim Lees. G'day, Tim.
Thanks very much. It's a great day to be here. I was actually down out just sussing out the Pemberton lineup, just seeing if these Colts players were in fact playing 2 games, and then I bumped into some royalty of the lower southwest. Heath East. Wasn't I whinging about him earlier on the broadcast about how he got the yellow carded in the grand final? Anyway, we had a good joke about it, and I snuck my head into the Dean Mill rooms, and I tell you what, I tried to talk to David Fall, but he had his game face on. I was not going near there, but they looked pumped in there. I know. So both sides look switched on. If I had to pick a side that had the best aura and energy, it was definitely the Hawks.
Well, I mean, they finished higher on the ladder, so they would be get a little bit of confidence from that. But Southern, as you were telling us during the week, Weaver, that their back end of the season, through this finals run, they're in great form.
Well, their last 6 weeks they've been impressive. Like they beat Bridgetown in the first semi. They hadn't beaten Bridgetown all year in the qualifying round, so they got over the line at Bridgetown, that was. Then went down to their home ground, hadn't beaten Kojonup last time they were down there, lost by 40-odd points, but they looked okay. And Kojonup was strong, and they still were strong. They just didn't fall over the line last week, and they got over them. And this is a team that they have beaten twice this year. The last time, just before the end of the qualifying season, was by 1 point at Dean Mill. So both of their wins this year against the Hawks have been at Hawks' home ground. So they'll go in with all their confidence. And there's a couple of young kids here today that could have an outstanding day of footy. They've already done a Colts premiership in the next 2 hours to see if they can double that up.
Oh, absolutely fantastic, and this is the Tyne Power Management Lower Southwest Footy League Grand Final, as you heard, Dean Mill and Southerners. While we're going through the warm-up at the moment, let's have a bit of a look back on 2025 for the Lower Southwest Footy League. Leesy, what a great year for the league. Like I feel the support is phenomenal for local footy.
Yeah, look, the committee, Tristan Mead and the rest of the committee, and they've got Baron Karks on board as the operations manager. And let's face it, he's like the Iceman. He's just ice cold, no mistakes, cool, calm and collected, very unbiased. And I just reckon he's been a real game changer. Not that the league was in a poor state, but I think the way sport is and footy in general at the moment with young people, it's so important to keep it healthy. And I see it just with numbers, a good, healthy Colts competition in this league. In other areas, like in the Peel area, they're really battling for numbers around that age group. So it's just great to see players making the transition across. Every club that I've seen at a local league game, Weaver, they always come in all their colours. The support is phenomenal down here, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. And I think, from memory, I don't think there's been a forfeit this year. And I'm not playing that down, but every other year there's been 2 or 3 forfeits, especially in the reserves competition. But this year I don't think there's been any. If there has, there's only been 1 maybe.
That's significant.
And I reckon that's a huge thing. And Baron just brings that professionalism that, just takes it to another level. I mean, if you're playing poker against a bloke, he'd bluff you out in a pair of 2s, I reckon. But he's brought that professional side of things and he's taken it to another level. And our league is as good as any other league. We've got some terrific players here, and you'll see that on display today. We'll all see it on display today. And, I can't wait for this game because Dean Mill and Southerners were the team through the 70s, 80s and 90s. If one didn't win, the other one did. It didn't have to be against each other, but there was a lot of times at this time of year it was. So I think Southerners have 18 premierships, Dean Mill 16. So let's see if Dean Mill can get a bit closer or Southerners go a little bit further away.
And they've really been strengthened again in recent times, Southerners, by the likes of the Cabassis, who are well known throughout the league. But fantastic to see players. I guess even if they're changing clubs, they're staying in the league. They're keeping it really healthy, really competitive, and we love that as well.
Yeah, and I think the Cabassis, we've talked about it with guests that have come up through the day, that that's a strong name in Southerners. We talked to Doc Meehan about that. So the Cabassis are a Pemberton Southerners name. They've just done a lap of honour, the Cabassi boys. They're only young kids, really, but they're terrific players. So to see them back and Pemberton Southerners would be absolutely delighted. And Alex Kabassi in his first year of coaching, I mean, what a terrific effort to get this far. And he's become that extra player. He's been a little bit off this year, might have been carrying a niggle, but his last couple of games, especially the finals, have been top shelf. So they're going to really have to watch him today. And can he do enough to get himself over the line and his team and get another flag for the Southerners Footy Club?
Teams at the moment are lined up with the umpires as we have the Australian national anthem for the grand final. Thanks to Tyre Power Manjimup, great supporters of the entire league, and we love having the anthem. I don't think we can quite pick it up on our mics at the moment, which is why we're sort of filling the time at the moment, Leesy.
Yeah, look, I can't help but just look at that young Tyson Jacob there for Pemberton on the second from the end, number 20. Every time I've seen him play, he's just a fair dinkum firecracker. Plays forward, can pinch it in the ruck. And let's face it, Weaver, games are won in the ruck and big fellas resting. He's an absolute key for Pemberton as we see the coin toss coming up. Are you a heads man, Weaver, or is it tails never fails?
Nah, heads, mate. Always called heads. I don't know what my percentage was like, but I never went against that theory. I don't know why I went that way.
Heads as well.
Yeah, so, but no, you're correct. Tyson J, won the best under 21 this year in the association, in the league, Leesy. So
oh, wow.
He's certainly a player. Went off injured last week in the final, but was covered by Trent Fox. So they had him and Jack Omaday go off injured. They're back in today, so that'll only strengthen their chances of getting over the line today.
Dean Mill have won the toss and are kicking towards Timber Park end,
which is to the
left of our screen.
Left of your screen. If you are watching along on Filming Footy, we are in the truck this afternoon. It is a fantastic setup. Big thanks to them for being our video component for this afternoon. But listen along if you are sort of jumping around from YouTube and that. So we're on 900 AM throughout the Collie, Bridgetown, Manjimup area of Triple M Southwest. You can find that on the Listener app as well. So a number of different ways to make sure that you are all across this. The boys are getting ready. I know what you mean now about a bit of the aura. The Hawks, when they were lined up, there was a quiet confidence there.
They were doing lots of physical bumping drills with David Fall, I call him Fallsy, on the whistle, and he was giving it to them. So I just find that in any game, if you can start with good physical intensity, it gets the other side off on the back foot, but let's see if it plays out.
Here we go, the first quarter set to get underway thanks to Manjimup Economy Auto Parts. Shop local at Manjimup Economy Auto Parts and support the businesses that support local footy. That's what we're all about. Local footy here on Triple M, live from Manjimup Recreation Ground for the 2025 Lower Southwest Football League Grand Final for Tyre Power Manjimup. Weaver Reeve and Tim Lees in the commentary box with myself, Michael Ross, as the umpire heads into the middle.
But siren's gone here. Watch out for that duel between Strawn and Collins. Big one as Hall wins the opening ruck lot, wins it back to Alex Kabassi, the coach of Southerners. He drives it forward towards his brother in Ben, tries to get the handball over to the skipper in Thompson, comes back out there to Sparks, over to Brock Tempera. He comes wide and finds Sam Tempera, half-back flank. East puts on the lead. Blake East, he goes that way, has Fox for company, Trent. But East in front takes the chest mark. Silky left footer, skipper of the Hawks, decides to be cute, but it's cut off there by Tayton Smith. Part of that terrific goal last week that seen Sam McRae kick it from the goal square. Goes in short, looking for Luca Davis. Surprised that he started in the ruck, not Jacob. Hits it out to Kabassi. He's got Joshua Reeve for company. In comes Kabassi. Reeve ties the ball up. And the umpire will come and throw the ball up centre wing. No score, opening minute of this grand final.
Central commentary position. Dean Mill get first hands to it. It was Archie Hall. Now it comes to Harley Sparks inside 50. Good bump. Physical from Pemberton. Riley Mason. Superb work and then chips it to Smith. And he's just backward of the true centre half back position. A lively start in the grand final. It's the Tyre Power Manjimup Lower Southwest Football League Grandy. Cut off the Hawks. Willima Omaday. No, it's not. It's Blake Rawson. They've got it outside 50. From the launch pad to the hot spot. Too much on it. And I tell you what, he's almost run through the fence, Weaver. So Pemberton to bring the footy back in.
Should have used Sparks there. Rawson had Cooper Sparks on his own. Terrific player. Ball's brought back into play, runs out of the goal square, goes long looking for Fox. East in front, and Blake East getting his hands on the ball early. Takes an overhead mark, too far out to score. Goes long, looking for Strawn. He's got Collins for company today. That's going to be a jewel to keep an eye on. That'll go a long way to see which team wins. It goes over. Opening score of the game.
That's the play
Is it
today,
behind?
isn't it, Weaver, isn't it? The long kick, clear the pack, and it's going to actually skid off the surface. A couple in the Colts went a good 40 metres after they hit the ground.
You've got to be unselfish today. You can push the players underneath the ball, carry long, and you're right, Leesy, that ball will carry. Brought back into play, looking for the skipper in Thompson. Called out of it there by Kabassi, and Seaton Thompson takes the mark in front of Harley Sparks. Goes wide right in front of the commentary box. Hall's there. The second grab comes to DeCampo. Handball back out to Blake East. Goes short, and he finds Sparks. Harley Sparks has brother Cooper wide. He can run on here if he wants to. Opening shot, a goal comes from Sparks. And from 40, he makes no mistake. And the Hawks are on the board early.
Great finish. Clutch from the pocket. Like Kobe in the playoffs, that is. And we were just right behind that ball, weren't we?
Absolutely, just sailed through. A real dead eye in this weather as well. 1 goal, 2-8 for Dean Mel. Southern has yet to score this first quarter. Manjimup, Economy, Auto Parts. A great start for Dean Mel, exactly what they want.
It's got to be careful, Sutton, as the Sparks boys will look for each other. So if they run into space, they're going to use that option. That was a terrific kick, 40 metres out. I know it's only early, but he made no mistake. So back in the middle once again. Hall wins it easy over Davis. Comes out towards Kabassi. Just drives it onto his right boot. Reeves there for D-Mill. Gets pushed off the ball by Thompson. Umpire's seen a free kick. And Joshua Reeve wins a free kick. Goes into the middle of the ground. Now it's a 50-metre penalty. And this will take him within scoring range. It's not the strongest kick on the team. He'll still be too far out to score. But one of the veterans now, the D-Mill League side, Joshua Reeve, he'll look for Strawn. Needs to get it in quick while no one's on the mark. Puts it up high. This will favour Strawn. He's got Collins there. Bit of holding. Comes to Edgar. He'll snap on goal. And that's 2 in a row to the Hawks.
Oh, when it's your day, it's your day.
Oh, great there by Jared Edgar. Just a quick snap, putting their second one on the board in this matchup from the Auto Parts first quarter. Leesy, as Weaver said, you've got to be careful with your Southerners. You can't give up too many of these at the moment. That was a costly 50 as well. And just got it right in, not far from the goal square, really dangerous location.
Repeat entries, and I think reward for effort. A little bit of luck involved there, but if you're in the right place at the right time, you create your own luck. So back in the centre, Tyson Jacob wins the tap decisively. But first back is Sparks. He's lighting it up this afternoon. Chip kick over the top. DeCampo. One-on-one contest, centre wing. Kabassi, our boy in the truck earlier today. He started brilliantly over the back of the pack. And the Hawks can steady. Sparks again, he's getting a fair bit of the footy. And now D-Mill just backward of the centre circle. Measured left foot kick. Raking in the end. Clears the pack, 3-on-1. Pemberton should be able to work it out here. Oh, gone. Sold him into trouble. Needed to get rid of it straight away. Snuck up on him like a librarian then, didn't he? Samuel Tempera. So he can pump it from the launch pad. Should go to the hot spot. Oh, he might even go for goal. It's come off the side. It's a mongrel old drop punt. And leading to the footy, Pemberton have got it in the true full-back position. Can you spot that player,
That's
Weaver?
Ridley. Terrific last week. Jay Ridley goes on the far side of the ground. He's got a player loose, and that's Will Omaday. Had a sensational game last week. Plays on straight away, finds Fox. So centre wing, 14 points to margin. Early stages, first quarter, 2025 grand final. Been called to play on now. Drives the ball long. Asking a fair bit of Kabassi. Outnumbered. Gleeson's there, he's got Kabassi today. Spills out to Brittany East, the veteran. Over to Kestadecki, sells a little bit of candy, goes in the middle of the ground and finds Sparks. He'll go in board and find his brother in Harley.
They had the loose player then, Weaver. He's still trotting towards half forward. They just needed to get it on quick then down the line.
So Harley Sparks plays for the Eagles in the waffle, goes short and finds Reeve. Joshua Reeve has Sparks back if he wants him, goes that way, so just maintaining possession, can give it back, does give it back, goes to Reeve, handballs over to Gleeson, he'll go long, it's going to land in open space, Strawn's going to be first there, gets pushed out of the way by Collins, Ridley comes in, but he's tackled by Edgar, illegally the umpire says, and Ridley wins the free kick.
7 minutes gone in this first quarter thanks to Manjimup Economy Auto Parts. Southerners back with it now.
They're trying to clear it on right half back. Triple M Rocks football. And Manjimup, great grab, Jacob. Strong, the Colossus. And then gives it off to the run. Right foot kick inside 50. Pretty good in the end. It was Jack Omaday. Oh, a bit of ringer Rosie. Inside 50, great tackle. He's pinned. Umpire says, I'll have it, thanks. And umpire Tristan Mead. It's not his first rodeo. Played lots of games of footy here as well. Taps to the run of Sparks. Left it behind. High tackle, no. Ball up. And we're on right half forward. Call us a goal, Weaver.
Fox and Hall will do the ruck work. Hall gets Fox out of the way. Spills to Sparks. Cooper over to Harley. Back out to Sam Tempera. He'll go short. And he finds Blake East, providing a good target at centre half forward. Players running for him. Jacob drops back. The big ruckman for Southerners. He's going to be asked to go long. Plays on now. Comes wide. It's going to hug the boundary line. But Edgar takes a mark just inside the boundary line, right in front of the commentary box in front of Ridley. He'll go backwards and find Reeve. Getting his hands on the footy early. Joshua Reeve has Sparks short and goes that way, and that's Harley Sparks. He goes in board and finds brother Cooper. We've seen this 2 or 3 times already. Gets around the man of the mark in Smith. Wields onto his left boot, but that's a terrible kick, and it's cut off inside defensive 50 by Jack Omaday. Still inside defensive 50. The mark is taken by the skipper for Southerners in Seaton Thompson. Goes even shorter, and Daniel Kabassi takes the mark. He kicks into open space looking for Will Omaday. That's a terrific kick. And right on centre wing, he marks in front of Reeve. Being called to play on now. Drives the ball long. Alex Kabassi is there. And he takes a terrific mark behind Josh Campo. And he'll have a shot on goal from 50 for Southerners' opening goal of the first quarter.
Oh, mitts like a fruit bat stuck up a mango tree. Sticky as. Brilliant from Kabassi.
It's gone short and found Sprigg. The definite contender for Manjimup Bridgetown Carpets, Flooring and Blinds mark of the day. Terrific effort by the coach in Alex Kabassi.
I think it's the no sideburns as well. He's streamlined on the sides.
In comes Callum Sprigg, the emerging forward. Ball does a bit of shape. It's going to stay in play. Nearly a free kick or a mark to Fox. It is. And Trent Fox, the big frame.
Sort of got him a little bit late, didn't he? Initially, that first contact, I didn't think was that bad, but then
kind of panic.
Yeah.
Bit of panic as he went for the second grab. Free kick given. So Trent Fox should run around. 5 metres out, runs around, and he makes no mistake for the Southerners, and they get themselves on the board. 1 goal straight 6, 8 points the margin. Hawks, 2 goals, 2-14.
This is the first quarter thanks to Manjimup Economy Auto Parts. Southerners on the board with a major. Yeah, just a little bit panicky there right at the end of it. He's looking set to drop that mark really, and just a bit too much holding on for Trent Fox. A nice little snap around the body, very tidy. And Southerners just finding a little bit of a steadier, a little bit of breathing.
Just settling, aren't they? They're just settling a little bit.
Alex Kabassi doing the smart thing, just setting up for Sprigg. He got it closer to goal. Just, take a little bit of time and let's not rush things. That's when they'd be at the moment.
So back in the middle of the ground, Tyson Jacob in the ruck, up against Archie Hall. Ball in dispute. The Hawks emerge with it. This is brilliant play. Good link up. It was Reeve. And the kick comes into full forward. Played for the free kick. It was Strahan. And it's gone through for a minor score.
Jared Edgar looking very lively up for Dean Mill. I mean, his second or third ping of the day.
Terrific in the second semi. Really looked potent up forward.
So legs 11 to bring the footy back in. Jack Omade. There's a few in the lineup. I'm just having a chat to Paul Omade Senior earlier and Smooth Omade. It's a real Omade fest today. The Southerners' very proud club. Kick comes in from full back. He's on point. And Collins has got it. Hand pass inboard. Good run provided by Smith. Bit of a floating ball to the advantage of Kabassi. Jacob was there as well. Does offend. Kabassi inside 50. Oh, he's picked his pocket well, the Hawk. De Campo slides in, takes a nice mark from centre half back. Spots up Gleeson. And he takes it with glee. And then kicks long down centre wing. Oh, courageous by Pemby. That was Willema. Omade had no regard for his personal safety then, Weaver.
If we call him Pemby 5 times, then we might get lynched. We've got to go with Southerners, Leasy. It's a thing. Ball's thrown in. Jacob does the ruck work. Hall comes over the top. Cesaro's there. Blake Rawson's there. Cesaro didn't play in the second semi. Spills out the Rawson. He'll have a shot on goal. Rawson! And from 45, Blake Rawson puts through another one for the Hawks. And they move to 3 goals. Terrific ruck work there from Archie Hall. And Rawson found himself in space. And from 45 metres, he made no mistake. With 3 goals, 21. 1 goal neat, 6. 15 points to margin. 13.5 minutes gone in this first quarter. 3 terrific goals from the Hawks. Just opportunistic, but just found himself in space, steadied, and have made no mistake.
What do you think? Is it tough on a day like today where the coach is playing as to figuring out, well, what do we need to do now?
It can be. I think you need a really good board man in that situation. So back in the middle, Hawks emerge again. They're chopping them up in the clearances. East at centre forward, got 1 paw. He should have gone with 2. Pemby, Jack Omade involved. Oh, that's a bone cruncher. Hawks tackling pressure. Elite. And we've got a ball up on left half back.
Just outside 50. No ruckman wins it down. Davis back in the ruck now. Comes to Brock Tempera. He's wrapped up in a tackle. Umpire will come in. Still 60 metres out from goal. Hall wins it down towards Sparks. Could have been pushed off the ball. In comes Reeve. Farquhar's there. Brock Tempera could have been tackled without it. Spills to Sam McRae. Drives the ball long towards Kabassi. That's Kabassi. Daniel. Spoilt by Barber. In comes Barber. Could have been legged as Kabassi went for the ball. And Barber wins the free kick. Just forward to centre. Dean Mills' way. Holding a 15-point lead. He's going to look for Strawn. He's got Collins for company. 1 grab, 2. Spills out to Farquhar. Shot on goal. Goes through for a minor score.
14.5 gone in this first quarter thanks to Manjimup Economy Auto Parts. That was beautifully sharp.
Front and square, wasn't it? Just textbook.
Well, they're just hitting those packs with pace. It just doesn't allow for a tackle to stick. So they want to be wary of that. Just got to maintain possession here. If they can get another goal before quarter time, and this quarter's probably even, and they will go in 10 points down, but they can't afford to give away any more before quarter time here, Southerners. Jack Omade brings the ball in. Ball carries for a while. Ridley's there. It's going to spill out to that man, Edgar. Already got a goal. He'll handball over to the skipper East. He's well tackled. Now they have the numbers, but Sam Tempera's first there for the Hawks. Tayton Smith's there, the young gun. Tackled by Tempera as he went to kick it. Lucky let off there for Southerners. Ball to be thrown up 20 metres out from D Mills' goal, and they're pressing for another one.
So deep in the left full forward pocket. They're on fire at the moment. Out of the ruck, thrown on the left boot. Good effort, Strand. Full forwards love a good opposite foot snap. So Pemberton under siege at the moment. They've been in this situation before though. Plenty of cool heads in their team. It's early stages. Punch. from D Mill. Good numbers here with Pemberton. Almost did it, didn't I, Weaver? And great tackle. Old habits die hard, and that was Seaton Thompson, who's been wrapped up. So ball up just outside left half forward.
Hall wins it down, comes to the skipper in Thompson, handball out to Gabassi, goes along the boundary line, and it crosses the boundary line right at the interchange box. It'll be thrown in. 17 minutes gone, opening quarter. 3 goals, 5-23 the Hawks.
I've been doing my black boot check, and there's lots of players wearing black boots. I'm loving it.
We don't have many colours down here. They only get to Bunbury and then they stop. Ball carries over the back, won by Hall towards Sam Tempera. Sockers it off the ground. Sparks is there. He does the same. It's Strawn v Collins. What a duel this is. The classy veteran in Collins gets Strawn out of the way. Handballs over to Smith. Just puts it onto his boot. And Brittany East takes the mark for the Hawks right in the middle of the ground. Has a player wide. Kicks into the man on the mark. Now they're under pressure as it comes to Sprigg. He'll put it out in front of the coach in Alex Gabassi. Couple of metres on Nick Gleeson. They both have pace to burn. Ball's pushed over the boundary line. Centre wing.
I'm not sure that was legit, that smother. He looked like he encroached the front of the mark there. Could have got away with one.
Brittany East is not too flash in front of goal, so even from the goal square, you wouldn't back him. He wouldn't back himself, but terrific player. Apparently his last game today, he's played nearly 200 games of league footy, and his dad was a sensational fullback through the day, and Brittany's carried on that centre half back, fullback. So let's hope his team can do the right thing today. Hall wins it down, comes to the young Colt Premiership player in Hughes, over to Sparks. That was Sparks Cooper, tries to get the handball to Harley. Ball spills out, and a great tackle there by Jack Omaday on Blake East, and he wins a free kick, centre wing.
Omaday out of sight of the ground in front of the scoreboard. Long kick towards centre half forward. Two Pemby players just crunched each other. Tackle, holding the ball. And Lachlan Hughes, is it? Well, he got the pair of Archie Thongs in the Colts grand final, doubling up on grand final day. Incredible effort from 60 out, Smith to full forward. Big early fly by the Hawks. Crumbs, will they get the bounce? No. Brilliant effort by Trent Fox. And what does the Fox say? He's kicking goals, that's what he's saying.
3 goals, 5-23. Dean Mill leading this first quarter thanks to Manjimup Economy Auto Parts to Southerners 1 goal 1-7. This is the Time Power Manjimup Lower Southwest Footy League Grand Final. And the ball was in dispute on the outer wing here in the Manjimup Rec Ground. Very scrappy stuff.
Tackle there by Sparks. Well, that's the tallest crummer I've ever seen, about 6'7". Trent Fox got himself in the right spot and only just missed, hit the post. So ball to be thrown up centre wing. Nearly 20 minutes gone in this first quarter. Umpire seen a free kick, and it's going to go the way of Archie Hall. Having a good duel with young Tyson Jacob. Drives the ball long. It's going to carry Collins. No, it doesn't. The veteran takes a terrific overhead mark in front of Strawn. Plays on now. Goes up the middle of the ground looking for Fox. Brittany East is there. It comes back to Fox. He's well tackled. Over to Davis. Back to Sprigg. Handball out. Cut off by Sparks. Over to Blake East. He'll snap towards goal. Eckers there. What can he do this time? Will it sit up for him? It's still in play. Ridley comes across the front. Knocks the ball out of bounds. And it will be thrown in 15 metres out from D Mill's goal. A bit of a pickpocket in the middle of the ground. And the ball finds itself right on the boundary line.
Boundary throw in. Tap over the top. Pemby win it. Luca. Davis. Near the line. Cries a ball. How good is it? Grand final day. You've got to love that sound. And the tents are heaving at the moment. All around the ground. And Archie Hall, he started well. Wins the tap. Hand pass over the top. This is brilliant by the Hawks. Right foot banana. It's no good. Pretty good effort. They're coming though. Under siege are the Southerners.
The ball to be brought back in by Jack Omaday. Injured early last week. Made a terrific recovery. Good player. Finds Smith. Smith then finds Tommy Collins.
How's his hands? Brilliant. They're like iron mitts.
One of the best country footy players I've ever seen as it goes back to Smith. He finds the skipper in Seaton Thompson right in front of the commentary box. Decides to go short, looking for Jacob. Has Josh DeCampo there. Could have received a free kick, but it spills out to Rowan Barber. Strawn's moved his way up the ground. Could have been paid the mark. Nearly held it long enough. Seaton Thompson handballs it out to the coach. And Alex Kabassi rides a bump, goes through the middle of the ground, looking for Hughes, but he's overcooked it. And it lands on the chest of Nick Gleeson. He puts it out in front of Cooper Sparks. Sam McRae, we know he's got the wheels. And Sparks gives away a semi-professional free kick. And McRae will take the free kick centre wing.
That was unbelievable at Kabassi. It was head over the footy, reverse, spin move out. He beat 3 players. That was courageous.
Well, if he didn't do it every game, you'd think it was a fluke, but he does it every game.
I've only
Terrific
seen him
player.
once, so I'm loving seeing him.
Jacob just coming off the ground there for Southern as he was in that very heavy collision. I think he copped a knee from some friendly fire.
Yeah, it was his own player, wasn't it?
Southerners live with it in their forward 50 though. That one blasting over the boundary line out on the Thorpe boundary.
And that looks like Hamish Omaday's coming on for his first run. Can you imagine winning 2 medals in one day?
Can you imagine playing 2 games in one day?
Unbelievable. So long kick from deep in the right full back pocket, over the back. Great mark, that's Hall. He started well, hasn't he? The big fella, raking left foot. Always the best kicks, the left footers. Oh, long kick on off hands. Ball hits ground level. Numbers with Pemberton. It's Willema. Omaday shows great poise and vision. Spots up Lachlan Hughes. And again they go the switch. And the kick's going to go to the fat side after getting a bit of run. Sarzero bangs it on the boot. It's a scrappy old kick in the end. Omaday picks it up, just come on the ground. And he tastes a bit of turf. So right half forward, ball up for the Southerners.
So this time Decky will do the ruck work. Opposed to Davies, comes over the top, wins the ball, tackled there by Reeve. And the tackle sticks. And Joshua Reeve wins a free kick right on defensive 50. Goes in short and finds Cooper Sparks. He'll look wide for Gleeson, the runner Gleeson, and he takes a terrific overhead mark opposed to Callum Sprigg. They have the numbers back here. Goes wide, good lead by Edgar, and he takes the mark in front of Ridley. He'll look for Strawn. He's opposed to Collins. In comes Strawn. Now they get the numbers back. One of them is Smith. Goes in the middle of the ground and looks at the big fella in Trent Fox. He'll come wide, just outside 50, right in front of the commentary box, and find the skipper in Seaton Thompson. Just maintaining possession, goes short, and that's Daniel Kabassi that takes the mark. Now they're in the middle of the ground, just going short, dissecting through D Mills' defence, finds Fox, handball over to Tayton Smith, goes wide looking for Ben Kabassi. He's got a bit of room on Gleeson, but Gleeson comes in with a terrific tackle. Tried to fend off there, Kabassi.
That is a rugby-esque tackle.
Gleeson said, not today. He wins a free kick and then finds Hall.
Here's Hall. Watch for the raking left foot again. He's just buying metres for his side at the moment. Just measures this one a little bit to a one-on-one. Punch from behind. It misses everyone. Sarzero ends up with it. Left foot, measures it towards Smith. Just bounces though, and they come away with it here, the Hawks. Too much on it for Sparks. Still in the middle here. They've got an extra number over the top. Blake East. Can he commit? Oh, Kabassi again. Just shrugs a few off, dishes it off. And Southern is now in the middle of the ground. Comes off the side of the boot. But when it's your day, it's your day. That could have gone pear-shaped. Daniel Kabassi's got it. So still 60 out. Just checks the pass. Smart play. Jack Omaday. And he's got a loose player. The skipper. I reckon he's still too far out. He's got those jitters. He wants to pass it. Seaton Thompson pops it over the top.
Good mark.
What a clunk. And Smith's got it deep in the pocket. He'll be hard up against the line. The wrong pocket for a right footer. We'll have to kick from everything a 45, I reckon. You're backing him in here, Weaver?
He's a terrific young player, but they were methodical, weren't they? Right from deep inside defensive 50, 10 or 12 possessions, but this kid can play, Tayton Smith.
Smith. This is a big moment in the grand final to give his side a 4-goal break. Plucked beautifully on the line by Fox. And he's going to kick his second goal. The Southerners bang it home, and they're up and about at Manjimup Recreation Ground.
3 goals, 6-24, Dean Mill loading after Southerners putting their second one on the board. 2 goals, 1-13. Trent Fox, very, very smart to just be on the goal line again. He obviously knows at that end they're dropping a bit short, and that was a real finger breaker of a helicopter punt. So amazing hands there by Fox. He's looked very lively early, and we see a number getting involved, whether it's Kabassis, Omaday really involved, Fox involved, trying to rally against Dean Mill, who at times the pressure has been immense.
So probably the worst kick going up the ground, but resulted in the best possible outcome. Hall wins the ruck knock in the middle of the ground. Kabassi could have been held. How's the umpire see this? It's going to go the way of Cooper Sparks.
Hall's monstering him in the ruck, isn't he?
Sure is. He's on top at the moment. He'll look for Strawn. Over the back with Cesaro. Lands in the arms of Collins. Gives it over to Jack Omaday. He'll go into his left boot. Looking for Kabassi. Daniel. Handball out to McRae. Puts him under pressure. He's met heavily, unintentionally, by Brock Tempera. And Sam McRae takes a free kick. Centre wing. 11 points the margin. Deep into time on in this first quarter. Goes wide. Decky in front. Laconically puts his arms up and takes the mark. He'll go across ground. And that's quarter time as he finds Nickel. 3 goals, 6-24 Dean Mill. 2 goals, 1-13 Southerners. Trent Fox with 2. Cooper Sparks, Jared Egger and Blake Rawson with 1 apiece. Terrific quarter of footy.
That first quarter, thanks to Manjimup Economy Auto Parts. Shop local at Manjimup Economy Auto Parts and support the businesses that support local footy. We love our local footy right here on Triple N, and we'll see you on the other side for the second quarter of the grand final of the Lower Southwest Footy League. Next to Timeout Manjimup.
Yeah, sorry for doing that. Old habits die hard. I'll leave comments.
Yeah, we'll just find out where's wrong. Whenever you
back. When he tells you you're back.
We're under 30 seconds.
Yeah, you can, as long as you don't talk from now to 30 seconds.
What do you say, Dad, Joe?
20 seconds.
Some of the Sparks for Awesome did give a goal.
Yep. Yep.
Welcome back to Manjimup Recreation Ground for the Tyre Power Manjimup Lower Southwest Football League Grand Final.
The Lower Southwest Footy League Tyre Power Manjimup Grand Final. This second quarter, thanks to Richard Feeds and Rural Supplies, stocking just about everything you need for life on the land, servicing Bridgetown and surrounds. Current scoreboard reads 3 goals, 6-24 in favour of Dean Mill, leading the way. Southerners 2 goals, 1-13. Lazy. Are we seeing that first quarter? It was a nice little fight back there by Southerners, I felt.
Yeah, it's heavy conditions. I think that end is the scoring end as well, generally during the day. But I mean, you're seeing these bogged up parts of the ground. You've just got to try and avoid them as much as you can. So the corridor's really tricky to get a mark inside 50 at the moment.
A ball's one in the middle of the ground, this time by Jacob. Comes to the skipper in Thompson, over to the coach Kabassi, McRae, and the forward clearance goes the way of Southerners. Good spoil there by Gleeson on Ben Kabassi. In comes Brittany East. Trent Fox there, the only goal scorer for Southerners in the first quarter. Free kick given, and it'll go the way of Brittany East.
That ball movement, that's close to the best we've seen so far. Pemberton, the Southerners, they're firing up a bit.
It looked like it could get a little bit messy there. 9 scoring shots to 3. It was particularly in that first half of the first quarter. Denver were well on top.
Well, they have an uncanny ability to settle, even though they might not get their hands on the footy. Southerners, as Alex Kabassi comes in, he's got Brock Temper for company. Alex Kabassi stands up tall, handball over to the ruckman in Jacob. McRae's there, Brock Temper's there, and on 50, Southerners' way, the umpire will come in and throw the ball up.
So ball up on right half, forward here for Pemberton Southerners. And Kabassi, he was punching his own hand then after the contest. He was filthy on himself. Sets high standards, so free kick to the Hawks. And you put the Mozza on me, Weaver. Now I'm thinking about it. So the Hawks on left, half back, kick long and strong into the centre wing. That's a great kick. Decky, switch of the plays onto Nichols. Or Nickel, and then into full forward. Great mark. Strahn's got it. And the Rolls Royce of the forward line can have his first serious shot on goal. Set shot directly in front. You should eat these for breakfast as a full forward. Just sprinkle them on your Wheaties. So Strahn brushes the mud from the brow. He looks like he's been mud wrestling, not playing footy. Keeps it low. Trace a bullet, but it's off to the right-hand side. And the beverage tent on the far side, they're getting some voice.
Well, lit off there for Southerners, wasn't it? Strine, he's been well held by Collins. First legitimate shot on goal. Ball's brought back into play, looking for Smith, and that's a terrific kick. And Smith takes the mark. Goes into the centre of the ground, looking for McRae, asking a fair bit of him. In comes Kabassi. Brock Temper's there. Kabassi stands up in the tackle, manages to get his handball away, but it comes to Hall, over to Nickel, drives the ball long. Farquhar's there. Tom Bendotti has the height, but it comes back to Farquhar, wrapped up by Bendotti and Smith. Umpire to come in, throw the ball up.
That was awesome. That's my favourite part of the day. He's like, this is the big sandwich, wasn't it?
Jacob wins the ball down uncontested. Umpire's seen a free kick here, and it's going to go the way of the skipper in Seaton Thompson. Good in that first quarter. Goes wide, looking for Kabassi, Alex, and he takes a mark in front of Joshua Reeve. Centre wing, right in front of the interchange box, being called to play on now. Not his best kick, and it lands on the chest of Hall, right in front of the commentary box.
So Hall probably there close to their best in the first quarter. He's been a dominant player as a big man, left foot kick. They're playing kick to kick, Kabassi and Hall. And Kabassi, you just saw him before there, Weaver. Last minute, he just had to check his distance, had a little slip but didn't go to ground. Like, that's the difference between good and great players on a day like today. So boundary throw in, Hall thumps it forward, buys 20 metres, holding the man, free kick. You got to call them all day, a bit ticky-tacky, but it was there, Farquhar. They've turned it over, and it's turnover city. Daniel Kabassi chips into the middle of the ground. It's a half volley, Collins. Hall shrugs his tackle. Hand pass over the top. Good play here. Tempera to full forward. That's too easy. The Hawks. Great entry inside 50.
Strawn gets another look at the goals here. The last one just off target, so he's had a sider. It's almost the same exact spot directly in front. He'll be kicking from about 30 metres out. The big man's had a good start to the day as well, so here comes Strawn, caked in mud, a little slow trot. Pops that one up, lets it ride the wind this time, off to the left-hand side. So he's gone either side of the big sticks. Can he get one next time?
Well, 3 behind so far for Strawn, so he'd be disappointed with that, but just an errant handball across halfback where Collins peeled off his man, which is Strawn, and all of a sudden Strawn found himself free and took the mark.
Look at those points tallies on that scoreboard. It's starting a little bit ugly for your Hawkers.
Well, we've got to be unbiased up here. So Omaday brings the ball in. That's Jack looking for Will Omaday. And the ball's spoilt out of bounds, right in front of the crowd on the far side. They've had a couple of little beverages and they're starting to find their voice. Haven't seen much of the play so far today. They've found their voice on this one. Reaching over the top was Jacob. Spills out to McRae. He couldn't get a handle on it. Now it's out to Hall. He's been terrific. Over to Sparks. Sparks will go to Rawson. Inside 50. Peels back. Goes towards Reeve. Drives the ball long. Blake East in best possession. Blake East drops what he should have taken. It comes to Farquhar. Shot on goal. Another behind Leasy.
3 goals, 9-27 now to 2 goals, 1-13 for Southerners in the second quarter. Richfields and all supplies on board with the Lower Southwest Footy League Grand Final time our Manjimup. Southerners bringing it back inboard now. Their entries back into the field of play from behind are a little bit slow. Dean Mill like to get things moving a bit quicker. Southerners coming to the commentary wing now, looking for Omaday. They've just interrupted. Some great stuff here by as Brent Nickel getting involved on the boot from Cooper Sparks. Up they fly. There's some great scrapping going on in the forward 54. Dean Mill, Southerners getting involved. A quick little fist out of nowhere for Gleeson. They're going to go backwards to go forwards, and just the relieving kick now, looking for the big man in Jacob here on the commentary wing.
Jacob's kick to centre wing. What a mark. Like a lighthouse in a storm then. Barber. And gives a Barry Crocker floater about 30 metres at the feet of his teammate, Sparks. And he's wrapped up. So ball up. Central commentary position. Umpire Tristan Mead. Looking like a 16-year-old today. Covering the turf beautifully. And a tap over the top by Hall. He's really chopping up Jacob early on in this grand final. And what a tackle, but late. That should be a dangerous one. No, lets it go. And that is one that still confuses me at the top level as well. Sometimes called, sometimes not. Weaver, take us away. Boundary throw in.
No, Ruckman wins the ball down, comes towards Sparks, goes in hard, out to Nickel. Back to Cooper. Sparks tries to soccer off the ground, picks it up now. Goes towards Farquhar, not 15. Over to Brock Tempera. Shot on goal from Tempera! And Brock Tempera gets the opening goal of the second quarter for the Hawks. And finally they get a major. Geez, that curled back nicely. Sparks managed to pick that ball up off the ground, lands in Farquhar's arms, handball over, and Tempera from 40 bent it back beautifully, and he gets on the scoreboard. The Hawks now 4 goals, 9-33. 20 points the margin, early stages second quarter. 2 goals, 1 Southerners, 13.
This second quarter, thanks to Rich Feeds and Rules Supplies. Dean Mill just could be a lot further in front. They'd be a little bit dirty with how things have been at this end, but Tempera just riding the breeze beautifully with that right footer. Ball back in the middle now. Fox is going to get amongst it in the ruck, giving a bit of a chop out for Jacob, as you mentioned, Lees. He's had a bit of a tough time against Hall.
I think anyone would have, really. So it looks like another ball up. It's gone about 3 metres. Fox looks like he's going to have a crack. It's not a bad move. And he's levelled the contest. And then follows up with the second effort. Bit of a spin move, if you don't mind. McRae's in there as well. But the Hawks emerge with it. Hand pass over the top by Kabassi. No, it's not Kabassi, it's Sparks, and the kick to full forward, punch from behind. That was good by Omade. And another tackle by Collins. That's not someone you want to get caught up in. And it's going to be a ball up. Deep in the left full forward pocket. Looks like Strahan up against Collins. Strahan went in early, bodied up, head over the footy, Hawks. And riding him straight into the turf. Play on, says the umpire. Oh, it's a tough old footy out there. Can't buy a free kick. And Southerners with the skipper, Seaton Thompson, measures it to Lachlan Hughes. I'm loving Lower Southwest Football League action. The bump and the crunch is not dead. Long along the line. Omade gets a last minute fist in. Decky's there. Fox. He's foxing around on the bottom, can't get it out. So ball up on centre wing. And there can't be much time left in the quarter.
Hall goes up once again, wins it backwards towards Nickel. Comes out to Joshua Reeve, picks it up, gives it over to Blake East. Just chucks it onto his left boot. And Jack Omade running back with a fly to the play. Takes a terrific mark. It's a player short if he wants him in Kabassi. Decides to go even shorter option and finds Tommy Collins. Been terrific so far today, Collins. He goes short and finds Ben Kabassi. Kicked 2 beautiful goals last week, both from outside 50. Gets around the man on the mark. It's not his best kick, and it lands on the chest of Nick Gleeson for the Hawks. Weighing up his option here, Gleeson has Hall out wide. Another player running for him in the far side of the ground. Decides to come right in front of the commentary box, asking a fair bit of Edgar. Omade works him underneath the ball and takes a terrific chest mark. Goes inboard and finds a skipper in Seaton Thompson. Plays on straight away. Now they have some numbers. Over in front comes Gleeson towards Decky. Gets a handball back to the skipper in East. And he's tackled. Terrific tackle. And Kabassi, that's Daniel Kabassi, will have a shot on goal. Probably on 50, 52 metres out. Directly in front. Goes short, looking for Thompson. The ball hangs up in the air. Decky comes across in front. Picked up there by Nickel. But once again, Jack Omade in best position. Drops the mark he should have taken. Puts himself under pressure. Umpire will come in and throw the ball up. Centre wing. D-Mill 20 points up. Halfway through this second quarter.
Second quarter, thanks to Rich Feeds and Rules Supplies. This one's going back forward for the Southerners. Pasinki's in it again with the go-go gadget. He's just always getting a hand to it. The umpire's quite found it here as well, over the shoulder. And this one,
Omade.
Players get back on their feet. Omade is going to be having a shot at goal. He'll be kicking from about 45, and Decky's actually been sent off with the blood rule as well. There was a bit of a heavy clash there, but he's been heavily involved. He's always going full throttle with Decky, and this time just a little bit too much, so Omade's going to be having a nice signer.
He took 20 clunks in the Colts grand final. It's his 6th quarter of footy. Nice young left leg. Should have no problem.
So the gathering is over there. Time's back on. We are 12 and a half minutes gone, so Tim Lee's obviously wanted half time to get to the party.
Yeah, I did jump the gun there.
Omade from 45 lets it ride on the left boot, and he likes it. He could play all day.
The son of Smooth never looked like missing.
That was a terrific kick, wasn't it? I mean, as you said, he was terrific in the Colts match. From outside 50, that was a sensational kick. Put his head over the ball, won the free kick and made no mistake. And That's a goal that his team needed, so well done to the young fella.
He'd be enjoying having a bit of a run up forward, generally always playing centre-half back.
In terms of goals in this second quarter, thanks to Rich Feeds and Rural Supplies, 4 goals, 9-33. Southerners staying in it because they're kicking straight. 3 goals, 1-19. Ball back to the middle now. Hall with a big fist forward for the Hawks. Here they go again. Southerners to clean things up, but running onto it there is McRae. Scrappy now. Oh, good smother there by the Southerners. Desperate defence. This one forward now, looking for Jacob. He's playing front position. Worked well. Kabassi comes away with it. Just pushing players away, says the coach. Gets it inside 50. Oh, nearly a bit of a collision there. They didn't know who it was for.
He's just swatting flies. Here you go, the Southerners to the top of the square. He's all over him. Would have got charged with assault if it was in public. And they're bringing it back. And I think the Hawks have got the free kick. Brittany East got a loose player. Deep in the left full back pocket. It's a mongrel Tory along the line. He's in licorice all sorts, this Southerners player. Good pressure by the Hawks. And he was innocent. It wasn't me, he says. Demetrio over the footy, and we've got a ball up on left half back. Take us away, Weaver. Call us a goal.
Hall wins it down once again. It comes to Sparks. Soccers it out. Strawn pushing way up the ground. Comes to Collins, but all he's done is put it in front of Hall. Collins has won the free kick.
He's got the whack to the side of the head there.
Just a bit of late stuff on the Sparkses there, so they're drawing attention. They don't want to be undisciplined here. Southerners are working themselves back into the game, only 14 points the margin. As Tommy Collins hits the skipper in Sparks. Has a player running wide and finds him. Still too far out to score. Now he puts it right at the top of the square. Spriggs there. Over the top he comes. Brittany East, the solid defender for the Hawks, is there. Gleeson, been terrific today. Gets it over to Blake East. Lands on the chest of Jack Omaday, but it got there too quick. Spills out the back to Davies. Handball over to Will Omaday. It's back to where it come from. In front is Ben Kabassi. And he's taken the mark on the boundary line. And I'm sure he'll get some advice from those gazebo colours over there, Leesy. He'll kick from 55 metres. And after last week, this is not beyond him. He'll take his best. And this will reduce the margin to 8 points. In he comes now. Crosses 50. Got too close to the man on the mark. And it's gone out of bounds on the full. And it'll be brought back into play by Harley Sparks.
4 goals, 9-33. Dean Mill leading Southerners 3 goals, 1-19 in the Lower Southwest Footy League Grand Final with Tyre Power Management. This second quarter thanks to Rich Feeds and Rural Supplies. Maybe should have gone a percentage play there. Top of the square.
It's pretty bad when you miss the black fence at the back as well, don't you?
Well, if you've been on that side of the ground, those gazebos have crept in, so he probably couldn't get close enough to the boundary line. I've given him the benefit of the doubt. So,
You're a
but
good
I'll let
bloke,
off.
Weaver.
I am. I think I am.
He's taking off his Dean Mill hat today as Weaver.
He's fighting it hard. Oh, but let's face it, anyone in this competition, you're neutral when you're involved as an official, but you always die hard your team.
And the diehards are here in force. We're going back towards the bar. Listen to him now. The Hawks going inside 50 on a searching kick, looking for Strawn. He was at the back though. If you go near Collins, he's going to say no. Oh, heavy tackle there. What does the umpire think of that one? He's still holding the ball, I think. They've paid it. That was a monster tackle by the Dean Mill forward who just went in there and crunch. And umpire said, well, I've got to pay that.
This is old school football.
Yeah. We're looking at a set shot on the far side. Who is it, Weaver, for Dean
It's Strawn.
Strawn, the big man, gives it a big hoof on the right boot. And he's missed again. Strawn's left a few out there. That one to the left-hand side. And 4 goals to 10 now.
We're getting into Yip territory, I reckon, for Strawn, and you don't want to be doing that on grand final day. So Pemberton with the football in the true centre back position. Good kick, Kabassi, the Daniel version, long and strong to Kabassi! Alex, he's got it. We'll pump it from the launch pad to the hot spot. It clears everyone. Boom shakalaka. Southerners kick another 6 points. And what a game. They're back in it. I heard you say Groundhog Day during the Rezzies. This is like the Colts game.
Well, he did exactly what we spoke about earlier, Leesy. Well, you brought it up. You know, bring the players forward. The ball's going to carry. It landed in the goal square, travelled all the way through with no pressure. So he was always going to do that with his foot skill. But terrific mark by Collins. And then he found Daniel Kabassi. Just missed it. Spoiled from Joshua Reeve. All of a sudden out, bang, goal. They are right back in this game. 9 points the margin.
Southerners fighting hard in this second quarter thanks to Rich Feeds and Rural Supplies. 4 goals apiece now, but 10 behinds on the board for Deanville. Bad kicking beat, bad footy, Hall there with a big fist. Jacob just sort of stymieing it, though. We're going to have a ball up straight away, centre of the ground.
I think the Hawks coaching board would be certainly a little bit worried about number 3 for the Southerners because he's exerting some incredible influence at the moment. So it looks like another ball up. Hall up against Jacob. Hall goes late and gets the punch. They win the clearance and the kick inside 50. Good one-on-one contest. Gets pushed. That's a free kick. And there's a few in the crowd not happy with that. So McGinty, the young superstar, was brilliant out at the Coolin Colts Carnival. That kick chopped off. And coming in was Willem Omaday and caught one for his troubles, I think, Weaver. And that kick is not one for the highlight reel.
Misses his target there in Thompson, so D-Mill will be relieved with that. Young Kai McGinty, son of John, who's a star himself, so finds himself in his first league grand final, put himself front and centre, received the free kick. One there by Callum East. He's moved forward, comes over to Jack Omaday, he's been terrific. Out to Kabassi, in they come now. Sparks is one of them, Harley. Comes out to Hall. Over to Cooper. Sparks goes on his left boot. Not sure who he's directing that ball to. In comes Will Omaday. Kai McGinty's there. Will's onto his left boot. Puts the ball long. Jacob in best position. And in comes Edgar for D-Mill. Sees the ball over the boundary line.
He just doesn't look fit to me. Jacob doesn't drop those kind of half chances normally. He just looks a little bit rattled. Might just be nerves.
He did have a sore wrist last week, but that doesn't affect your legs. There's a one down by Sparks. Over the back, they have the numbers. One of them is Edgar. He's got Cody Jasper there. Could have been taken without it. In comes Demetrio. Tackled well by Jack Omaday. And ball to be thrown up 30 metres out from D-Mill's goal.
Jacob did have that huge hit in the first quarter where he was cleaned up by a teammate by accident. Had to go off for a bit, so he could be carrying something now for the rest of the game. Very scrappy in the forward 50 for D-Mill now. Right hand centre half forward. Southerners just repelling, looking for Fox as a bit of an outlet. Capacity's hanging about, so letting them go a bit Greco-Roman, and the umpire says that'll be a ball up.
No, I think you're right with Jacob. He is clutching that wrist a couple of times now. So Hall jumps over the top of Jacob. And it's a free kick too high. So Kabassi, Daniel, look at the run from Southerners. It's something of beauty to watch. Omaday's got it at centre half forward. Bustling lead. He's as slippery as a barramundi at the moment. Hand pass over the top. And they get a flying shot for goal. Ben Kabassi goes bang. But it's through for a minor score. But that's some brilliant play from the Southerners.
But they're just finding enough space, aren't they, to give themselves time to make the right decision by hand or foot, especially the short ones. So a let off there, because Kabassi, with that amount of time and space, normally would finish off well, but geez, they're right back in it now. 8 points the margin.
4 goals, 10-34. D-Mill leading. Southerners 4 goals, 2-26. Which feeds the Rural Supplies on board for this second quarter. Ball back in play now. The umpire says, I'll be taking this one. It's the left flank for D-Mill. Just trying to keep their... They've had a lot of dominance at times, and the scoreboard just isn't flattering them at the moment. There's so many behinds. Kestadeki's getting involved though. He's been very good for them so far. He's going to get this one a little bit wider here in front of our fabulous filming footy commentary truck with Triple M rocking local footy into the hands of Josh Reeve, who just pops it over and finds Tempera.
who plays on, has a shot at goal, and lying out the back, the big man. Just onto that one, just spilled over the back, dropped it on his boot, and that was Jordan Strawn. He finally finds the goals after 3 behinds in a row. He's been very involved and he gets some reward.
Well, we might have given him a bit of credit there. I think it was Callum East, to be honest. I think
I sold you out the river.
that's about as good as Callum East. That's a hang for him. He just found himself in the right
His
spot.
jumper's not as dirty.
That's what it is, yeah.
Yeah, no,
He's
he's
similar
Weighed
build.
down by the mud.
but just got himself. But D-Mill did get the numbers back in the goal square, and Callum East found himself in the right position. They needed that one because Southerners had all the play, and Callum East, playing in his first league grand final, gets himself on the scoreboard. So ball back in the middle. Jacob wins it down to Kabassi, tries to break the tackle. Umpire says, I'll have it. We'll reset once again. Jacob needs to get himself involved. No ruckman, wins it down opposed to Decky. Handball out towards Rawson. Sparks is there, tries to soccer off the ground. Brock Tempera's there, tackled by Thompson as he kicks it. Spills out towards Jack Omaday. Harley Sparks is his opponent. Gets up off the ground, gets around Omaday, gets around 2, gives it to Hall. Gets it onto his left boot just as he kicks it. East in best position. Spoil comes down. Well done down there. I think it was Barnsby. Spills out to Collins. And a free kick's been paid. And it'll go the way of the coach in Alex Kabassi.
Great tackle. He just pinned his arm and it was incorrect disposal. As usual, he's got hands like Jackie Chan today, doesn't he, Alex Kabassi? Long right foot drop punt. Over the back, there's a couple of Hawks there. Great tackle. And it's going to be a boundary throw in. Looks like DeCampo on the far side of the ground. Hall up against Jacob. Jacob gets the double-hander down in front. They got the number out the back. It's Jack Omaday. And the kick is poor though. And away go the Hawks in towards centre forward. Fox punches from behind. That was good on Sparks. Numbers with the Southerners. Lachlan Hughes over the footy. Picks it up. Weaves through traffic. Bangs it on the left boot. Got a good bounce. It was a floating ball. And the Magpie helped out as well. Left foot kick by Smith to full forward. Over the back, Hamish Omaday tracking it near the line. It goes over. So boundary throw in right next to the point post.
26 minutes gone in the second quarter, thanks to Rich Feeds and Rural Supplies. This one is a ball in, deep in the left forward pocket. Hamish Omaday hanging around the pack. That one just goes straight over the ruckman's head. We might have another ball up immediately as it's buried at the bottom of the pack.
Bit of WWE there, Weaver.
So 40 metres out from Southerners' goal. They press again. Sprigg this time doing the ruck work opposed to Decky. It comes back to Decky. Took too much time to get rid of it. And it's that man, Hamish Omaday, once again.
In the same spot.
He's going to have a shot on goal just inside 50. Probably kicked from 48 metres out. Slight angle.
That's a free for and a free against same spot. He's working hard, isn't he? Who says he can't play 2 grand finals in a row? Surely. It's easy.
We know he's got the leg here, Hamish Omaday. He'll just cross 50. Decky on the mark. In he comes now. Deliberate shot on goal. It's coming back. It hits the post halfway up. Great effort there from Hamish Omaday.
He didn't clip it either. I don't think he could hit any more in the middle of that post.
Decky just took too much time. Run down. So a let off there. 4 goals, 3-27, 13 points the margin. 5 goals, 10-40, Dean Mill. Blake East comes in looking for Decky, but across in front of the pack. The mark has been taken by Blake Rawson for the Hawks. Has Decky running on. Goes over his head, a well-measured kick, and it finds Decky in front of Hughes. Leeds coming for him. Jacobs gets back. He looks for Sparks. It's Strawn. He's got Collins for company. In comes the skipper in Seaton Thompson. Strawn comes in with a big tackle. I can't see Seaton Thompson at the moment. He's covered in a maroon jumper. Comes out to Collins. Handball to Alex Kabassi. Sees the ball over the boundary line right at the interchange box.
See, this is where I reckon holding the ball, take the interpretation out of it. If you pick the ball up, get tackled, it's holding the ball.
Yeah.
Like, why do we need the interpretation? For mine, He wasn't trying to get rid of that then. That's ball.
Well, as long as they're consistent, that's the main thing. So they've been pretty consistent so far. Yes.
Wouldn't it be consistent though if there was no interpretation? Needs to happen.
Mums are going to have to throw this one back in. It dropped a little bit short there. They've gone low and hard straight to Jacob for Southerners. Kabassi bangs in on his boot, looking for the forward flank, getting involved there. Worcester Campo, the long sleeves for Dean Miller, just making sure it goes over the boundary line for another try. But this time in the Southerners forward half.
Daniel Kabassi then was wax on, wax off. Those hands were quick. So boundary throw in over the back. Hands to it was Decky. Went straight to Kabassi, the Daniel version. And he gets caught holding the ball. Was chirping at the umpire like a cockatoo in a karaoke contest. Got nothing of it. Juggled attempt. Gleeson, but he gets the free for holding on. A few groans here from the Southerners bench. Free kick for holding. They get one back. And that was a lively contest in the true centre-half back position.
So this is Will Omaday, right at defensive 50. Goes in short and finds Cesaro in the middle of the ground. Good player, Cesaro. Hasn't got a lot of the footy so far. Very damaging.
Pat Cash vibes today.
Goes short. Not the best looking kick, but playing in front is Daniel Kabassi, right at centre half forward. Has players working for him. One is Sprigg, and that's a terrific lead and kick. And Sprigg takes a chest mark in amongst Easton Decky for D Mill, and he'll have a shot on goal. 45 metres out, 45-degree angle, and this kid can play, Callan Sprigg.
What a clunk.
He went on the old slip and slide. He went with the dive and he come up with the mud and the ball.
How good was the pass from Daniel Kabassi? Cut through Decky and East. So Callan Sprigg, beautiful left footer, gets the mud off his boots. As the siren goes, he kicks. I don't think it's going to be a score. It goes out of bounds. And at half-time, 5 goals, 10-40, 13 points the margin. Southerners 4 goals, 3-27. What a great half of footy, 2025 Grand Final.
That second quarter, thanks to Rich Feeds and Rural Supplies, stocking just about everything you need for life on the land, servicing Bridgetown and surrounds. We'll see you on the other side for the half-time show as we are live and local from the Tyre Power Manjimup Lower Southwest Footy League Grand Final. Dean Mill leading 40 to Southerners 27. It's Triple M.
It's half time in the grand final for the lead between Dean Mill and Southerners. Dean Mill 5 goals 10-40, leading Southerners 4 goals 3-27. Michael Ross in the Triple M commentary box. The fabulous filming footy. You can watch along on YouTube as well. In the truck alongside me, Tim Lees and Nigel Weaver-Reeve. We're getting excited for this third quarter thanks to Perella Steel. See the fellas at Perella for great, amazing offers on now till the end of September. Boys.
There's a few games going on here before the start of the third quarter, Weaver. We've noticed that Hawks have come out nice and early, and they've been out there for a fair while. And what would you do if you were the Southerners team and you saw the opposition go out early?
Well, you just make them wait. I mean, there's no good getting out there before the umpires. I'm not a big fan of it. I've done it before because you're all hyped up wanting to get going, but the team doesn't turn up until you're waiting, and then all that hype can just die down. So hopefully they'll prove me wrong, but it's no good waiting out there. What are you doing? All you're doing is just losing that focus of what the game's all about. But this is a hugely important quarter. 13 points of margin, and Southerners are right back in this one.
It's been a great first half. You can tune in. If you're listening on Triple M, jump onto the Filming Footy to watch along. If you're on Filming Footy and you can get in your car, Triple M on 900 AM. Ball back in the middle now.
So, start of the premiership quarter. Both rucks left it. And then in comes Daniel Kabassi, and he forms the meat of the sandwich. 2 Hawks either side of him. Good punch by Hall. There was a little jumper punch. Little jab, and it went 30 metres. Kabassi gets pulled over legally, and we'll have a ball up. Looks like right half forward for the Southerners. Notice the Hawks tap forward. Ruckman standing opposite sides. Inside 50. Picking the footy up for the Hawks, but he coughed it up straight away was Cahill. And the kick to centre wing for the Southerners. They've got 2 players. Jacob. Oh, they made a bit of a meal of that. They just needed someone to commit to the shepherd. In goes Davis. Hawks win out. Decky tried to get it free. And looks like it's dribbled over, has it? Or is it a ball up? Did you spot it, Weaver?
No, ball up, centre wing.
Just inside the line.
Rain is coming down now. We were pretty good in the first half, but it's quite heavy now as the ball's a bit scrappier. I think there might be something wrong with Tyson Jacob. They've started the ruck with Luca Davis, and I think put Jacob resting up forward. So Davis in the ruck now, this one over the back into the hands of Southerners. He's hanging around as the big ruckman, just trying to make a bit of space. That one on the boot by Willow Omaday. Forward nicely to Nick Sarcero. Inside forward 50 now for Southerners at the front. Great work there by Sprigg. Trent Fox is hanging around. Quick hands to Sarcero. He's found himself forward. A big tackle there, and that one holding the ball. Well done, Rowan Barber. And Dean Mill are going to come away with it now.
So far side of the ground, he looks for Hall. Comes out the back to Tempera. Kicked a terrific goal in that second quarter. But Southerners win it out. Go forward. Decky, 1 grab, 2 grab. In comes a bloke of similar stature in Fox. Knocks the ball away. Spills out the back towards DeCampo. Over the back, Davies. Could have been nearly paid the mark. Spills out to McRae. Cesaro starting to get his into the game now. Jack Omaday's there, but Hall once again, near best on ground for mine. Farquhar works his way in front. Spills out to Rawson. Then Will Omaday gets it back. Comes over to Kabassi, but he's tackled in the process. And the free kick will go the way of Blake Rawson. Kicked a terrific goal in the first quarter. He'll look down for Strachan. Found a bit of space. Goes over the top of him and Collins. Comes out the back to Jasper. Kabassi's there, working hard up and down the ground. Seaton Thompson, the skipper for Southerners, pushes the ball over the boundary line and it'll be thrown in 40 metres out from Dean Mill's goal.
So the Hawks looking to increase their lead. It's 5-10-40 to 4-3-27. And that throw is going to have to be repeated. 3.5 minutes gone in the premiership quarter. The first 10 minutes of the third, so crucial. And judging by these first 3 minutes, it's going to be a real arm wrestle. Punch from behind by Blake East. Ball in dispute. Players desperate. And it's Cooper Sparks who ends up with it. So ball up, deep inside 50.
So that was Kabassi. Him and Sparks been going at it all day. Blake East now does the ruck work, comes over to Sparks. They're both there. One of them's Harley, tries to get the ball away. He's wrapped up by the skipper, Seaton Thompson. Ball to be thrown up, 30 metres out from D Mills' goal. Trying to get the first goal of the third quarter. 13 points the margin. Ball in dispute. So both teams still physical. Not a lot of grunt work early stages of this third quarter. D Mill out on the ground really early. Comes over to Alex Kabassi. Gets tackled in the process. This could be holding the ball. It will be. So the opening shot on goal of the third quarter will go the way of the Hawks through Harley Sparks. Tight angle, 30 metres out. Terrific tackle. Alex Kabassi just tried to do a little bit too much then. And it's opened up a shot on goal for Sparks.
Harley Sparks for goal, deep in the right full forward pocket. Needed to be precise. That's a surgeon's scalpel with that right cannon. So a sausage roll to the Hawks, and they increase their lead. Then the chorus of horns is getting stronger. Will it be enough though?
6 goals, 10, 46 to Southerners, 4 goals, 3, 27 this third quarter, thanks to Perella Steele. The umpires have been right on top of that. Kabassi did get their handball away just too late. They're saying you're hanging on for a bit too long, and they're pretty hot on holding the ball in this contest so far. Umpires right on top of that. Yeah, just a really clinical finish in the rain.
Great word that, clinical it was, wasn't it?
This time Jacob wins it down. It goes towards Seaton Thompson. In comes Reeve, wraps him up. Umpire will come in, throw the ball up, centre of the ground. Well, he's trying to will his team on, Alex Kabassi, but he needs help from all his teammates. One down towards Daniel Kabassi. Over to Sparks. McRae could have been tackled without it. Umpire once again left to centre. D Mills' way will come in.
That was courageous by McRae. Hard ball get when he had no concern for his own safety.
One down to Reeve. Lucky to get away with one there. Umpire right on centre half forward. 60 metres out from D Mills' goal. 19 points the margin. Hall wins it down over Jacob once again. Comes towards McRae, that man you just spoke of. Puts it in front of Cesaro. Picks the ball up. He's got Barber there who laid a terrific tackle last time down that end. Spills out to Alex Kabassi. Drives the ball forward. Looking for Fox. Opposed by Decky. Spills out towards Josh DeCampo. Gets a handball over to Decky. Tries to do too much. He's in trouble, Decky. Tackle from the big fella Fox. And he'll go back from 30 metres out directly in front, going for his third to get the instant response for Southerners.
Oh, he's writing checks his body couldn't catch then. Great tackle.
Trent Fox, he's kicked all his goals down that end.
Number 3?
This one, it's the longest. 30 metres out, Trent Fox. In he comes now, deliberate shot on goal. Doesn't waste a lot of energy. I don't know if it's got there. It hasn't. Touch right on the goal line. Let off there for the Hawks.
Is that a bit like just tap it in?
Just tap it in while the ball's getting heavy.
So low.
Yeah.
But a let off.
And D-Mill just with a real monster of a kick as well. About a 60-metre punt to get out of the back line into the centre of the ground. But rain coming down harder now. A bit of a breeze picking up. Southerners are going to go back forward again through Kabassi. But that was a nice one by DeCampo, just keeping Luca Davis out of it. DeCampo has a couple of options. They just raffle it on the back flank for Dean Mill.
I was about to say it was a poor kick, and then I saw the trees going sideways in the background.
Away from the bar now, down the outer wing.
Good mark.
Is that Big Collins? It is. He's been very good for Southerners down back. If you go near him, he's taken the ball.
Weaver gets excited every time the ball gets near him. He's cut from the same silk. Long kick down the line. Jacob in the van, goes to chest mark. That's where he's at the moment. And then gets punched away. That's a muscling tackle. In the end, Jacob fell on top of the Hawks player. But just doesn't look like he's that switched on. Doesn't take long to turn it around. That's it. Good tap by him. And can they get this clearance? Coming in, good effort for the Hawks. Lawson, I think it is.
He's just trying to nurse that hand through, but I think if he can do some body work to protect that, he's still tall enough to give them some good centre clearances from the stoppages.
So Hall up against Jacob. Jacob breaks free. Well done. Got the left palm down. The Hawks through Sparks. He gave it off and they pump it to centre half forward. Edgar's got it. Still 70 out. Pops it up. East off hands. Crummings there. Gets bumped off at 2-on-1. Numbers with the Southerners. Strand dives in. And here's Collins, the general. Gets it to Seaton Thompson. That's a push. Play on. Could have gone either way. Nicole to Strand. He's got the easy chest mark, but this is not an easy set shot for him at the moment.
Well, he needs to get one away here, doesn't he? Strong. Well done there by Nicol. Missed 3 or 4 weeks from a heavy concussion, but pushed Thompson off the ball. First time Thompson's been beaten all day. And Strawn's the recipient, and he'll kick 30 metres out directly in front.
What's going on in his head?
Oh, this will be no problem. In he comes now, Strawn. Makes a goal umpire work, but it's snuck through. And Strawn gets himself on the board. And the Hawks get another one and increase this margin just a little bit more. Well done there by Nicol on the wing, right in front of us. Got Seaton Thompson off the ball, just chucked it onto his boot. But Strawn had found some space and from 30 metres out made no mistake. And that margin now, 24 points, the biggest margin of the game. And Strawn gets himself his first goal of the day.
7 goals, 10 and 52. D-Mill leading Southerners 4 goals, 4-28 this third quarter, thanks to Corella Steele. Ball back in the middle now as Hall and Jacob finds himself back in the ruck with that little wrist issue that maybe he says, Coach, I'm good, put me back in. I want to continue the duel.
My teacher anxiety's peaking with Strawn. That's not how it sounds with that spelling.
Jacob gets it now, and it's pretty scrappy, but the rain seems to be backing off a little bit. We're going to come out now through hands with Sparks. Forward now for D-Mill, just getting involved. The crowd go up looking for something. The umpire says there's nothing there. We're going to have a ball up. Pretty much on the paint of 50 for D-Mill.
That was hilarious, that little interaction from D-Mill. Sparks tried to push and shove Kabassi. It was just a wax off and a death stare. So ball up, 40 metres out. And lots of pushing and shoving in the Hawks inside 50. They've got a bit of a sniff here in the premiership quarter. Could they get one hand on the cup by 3/4 time? Great tackle for the Southerners. They've been resolute all day with their tackling pressure.
So the ball will be thrown up, 40 metres out. Kicked the last 3 goals of the game. D-Mill, this margin now 24 points. Hall gets Jacob out of the way, gets onto his left boot, got in front, and Edgar takes a mark. Jared Edgar in front of Ridley, just playing in front. And Hall, he's been terrific today. Best big man on the ground. Edgar will go back from 20 metres out, directly in front, to put through his second. And this margin will be out to 30 points. In he comes now, Jared Edgar, deliberate shot on goal. And he's put it through for another one for the Hawks. Edgar gets his second. D-Mill get their 8th. And this margin now, game high, 30 points.
It's all going well for D-Mill in this third quarter thanks to Corella Steele. They're doing the basics. The rain is coming down, you play in front. It's cashed in twice for them to just be in front of the defender. The ball's dropping a bit short. Bang, 2 marks, 2 goals in just a couple of minutes.
A terrific effort, but Hall he's nearly best man on ground for mine. He's done so much work, not only in the ruck contest, but around the ground as well.
Southerners haven't had an answer for him. Jacob front left. And little toe poke in danger. Hall gives it away. And he's just clutching that hand again. A bit of a shakeout.
Doesn't need that. Doesn't need a boot to the damaged wrist at the moment. Just Jacob.
It's one of those things though, you just got to try and get it out of your head, don't you? He doesn't have any strapping on it. Oh, great mark over the back. Looks like Kabassi. Jack Kabassi, long to full forward on the day. So Son of Smooth's going to line him up. 40 metres out. Pretty much directly in front. Michael, you're backing him in?
Well, he's shown some great stuff. This is what now, his 7th quarter of the day. And
Hamish Omaday goes bang! Straight through the middle. And the Southerners just open the door slightly.
A little gift for him. It just sort of fell into his lap and went over the ones you thought would get hands on it, and he wasted no time because Southerners have to get a bit of a move on. It is 8 goals 10 at 58 now, Dean Mill, but hitting back 5 goals 4, 34. Southerners really needed that one, so great by Almeida to just get on.
Tell you what, though, anything can happen in a grand final. I still remember 2012, Dean Mill kicked 4 straight at the start of the last quarter, and they just charged at us, Weaver. Funny things can happen in a grand final.
Well, it's just playing in front, isn't it? I mean, Omaday's been terrific, both in the Colts and also in the league match. So if they can peg another couple back, they're right amongst this game. Jacob goes up uncontested, but he wins it straight down to Hall. Socket off the ground, once again by Sam Tempera. Spills out the back to Jack Omaday. He misses the ball. In comes East. Edgar tries to get the handball over to Farquhar. Ridley's in there. Jack Omaday. East tries to get on his left foot. He's tackled by Jasper. Could have been done holding the ball. Umpire's seen a free kick. And this will go the way
That is
of
such
Tatum
I
Smith.
love that umpiring. Like, the ball jar's free. That is not holding the man, you know what I mean? I just like that common sense umpiring. They've done a great job.
They've done a
this
great
round
job today.
haven't they?
So Tatum Smith will receive the free kick. Deep inside defensive 50. Been good today, Smith. He's going to go long and strong. Find Seaton Thompson all on his own, just outside defensive 50.
The Magnet gets it again.
Goes short, goes back to Smith, tries to take one in front of his eyes, spills through his hands. Now Sparks is there. He'll go short, looking for East. Blake East. It must have been touched off the boot. He's wrapped up there by Cody Jasper, 40 metres out from D Mill's goal. Umpire to throw the ball up once again.
About 40 from goal, Dean Mills forward line, to the left of your dial. Some great work there by Harley Sparks, but it's going to be repelled by Will Omaday. Campo getting involved. This is the other Sparks getting it forward again. Desperate stuff by Omaday. Just really scrappy ball now on the pain of 50. The umpire actually will have that one, and we're going to have a ball up in this third quarter thanks to Brella Steele. 16 minutes gone.
Tristan Mead, the umpire, he's no longer looking like a 16-year-old. That's fair enough, I suppose. Second half, tap down. Ball in dispute. What a hand pass out. And the left foot kick to full forward. East has got it. Silky work by the Hawks. Outstanding play. Cooper Sparks involved. And East, he can top the quarter off. And boy, this would send them into three-quarter time up and about with 3 minutes to go. Was a celebrity during the week, being interviewed by John Douglas. Great talker, great kicker for goal. East kicks it. And the Hawks, they're swooping. The birds of prey. They're here to play today.
I tell you, Cooper Sparks looks like he has all the time in the world. When he gets the ball, he's in space. He's cool, calm and collected. And I was surprised that first entry into 50 was touched off the boot, because he's just threading them to the leading forwards. And that's what we saw again just then, Wade.
Absolutely, and that was a terrific mark by East. Pushed his player under the ball, stood back, long levers. He took a great mark, second grab. Hall wins it down once again, goes to Sparks, straight to Kabassi. Thompson, the skipper for Southerners. They need a goal before three-quarter time here. It's going to bounce in the direction of Jacob. Sockers it off the ground. Comes to Tatum Smith. He puts it up to the top of the goal square. Callum Spriggs there. Outnumbered 2-1. Tries to soccer off the ground. In comes Decky. Spriggs still battling. Gets a handball over to De Campo. And they're out again. The Hawks. It comes to Decky. Far side of the ground. Looking for Sparks. But in the way is a coach for Southerners in Alex Kabassi. And he takes a terrific mark. Centre wing.
Both players missed it, didn't they?
Drives the ball back inside 50. Top of the goal square. Carries the pack. Over the back is Cesaro. Sockers it once. Comes to Kabassi. Ball in dispute. Cesaro. Can he get onto his left? Oh, great smother down there. Ball still in play. Comes back out to Gleeson. Decky's in there. He's wrapped up by Hughes. And the umpire will come in 10 metres out and throw the ball up.
That was classic. He's gone through the legs on the way in the middle of the tackle.
This time Hall wins it down once again over Jacob, and it goes over the boundary line, and this time thrown in 20 metres out from Southerners' goal.
18.5 gone in this third quarter thanks to Perella's steal. Ball coming back in now, forward pocket for the Southerners to the right of your dial. In the hands now of Big Omaday. Gets it to Kavassi. Kavassi nearly run down from behind, but he just finds a way to shrug him off. Sticking around the pack now. A little flick out, and the umpire says that's a throw. And Kavassi's really have a shot for goal from about 50, but very close to the boundary line on the harder end to score goals today. What's he going to do?
I think it's better than the other pocket, judging by a few of those other shots.
Kavassi, he's playing the centre, just like centering ball, top of the goal square, still alive. Here comes another Kavassi and Ben, and we've gone out of bounds on the other side of the field.
I think if Alex Kavassi is struggling to kick it from there, I just think it's tricky today because he's getting a pretty sweet kick, isn't he? So boundary throw in deep in the left full forward pocket. In front, Fox. Took it, then got tackled. Ball hits ground level. Stacks on the mill. So the umpire to press the reset button. Only about 30 metres out. Not too far from the beverage tent. With the Southerners kicking towards the southern end here. And it's dribbles over the line. The Hawks can't keep it in. It's a boundary throw in. Probably in the loudest part of the ground, Weaver.
Yeah, well, they're well juiced up now, aren't they? 50 metres out from Southerners' goal. They need one before three-quarter time. This time, Luca Davis is doing the ruck. Spills out to Alex Kavassi. Handball out to Ben. Misses his target. Now Strawn is pushed all the way up to the wing. Handball to Rawson.
Oh.
Umpire's seen the free kick, or has it gone out of bounds? It's gone out of bounds. Ball to be thrown in. Centre wing. 9 goals, 10-64 the Hawks. 5 goals, 4-34. 30 points the margin. 21 minutes gone in this third quarter. Hall v Davies. No ruckman gets a clear knock at it. It spills out to Sparks. Still gets his boot onto the ball. In front is Omaday. Has Blake East for company. Stacks on the mill, far side of the ground. Umpire lets it go. Now he comes in. We'll throw the ball up. They're earning their keep today. They've done a terrific job so far, the umpires. Hall wins it down. We've said that most of the day. Cut off there by Reeve. Handball over to Sparks. Cooper to Harley. Goes wide and short. Finds Blake East, the skipper. Wills onto his left boot. Farquhar in front. Bounces up nicely for him. He'll put it to the top of the square. Slipping over, it's Ridley. In comes Edgar. What can he do from here? The ball's seen over the boundary line. He was just about away, wasn't he, to have another shot on goal, but he didn't have the ball, which is pretty important, I would think, in kicking a goal. I don't know, I just stopped a few.
It's a bit slippery out there today. 9 goals, 10, 60, I don't know numbers. 5 goals, 34. Rocks local footy, it's the Lower Southwest Footy League Grand Final.
That was like me doing good math.
Ball up now, about 35 from goal. Nice one there over the top by Archie Hall, but comes out of the 50. Can he go back in? Yes, a quick one on the boot there by Easton. A nice mark out in front. Was pushing his man away was Jared Edgar. He's been very lively. He wants that one back. And he plays on quickly. Snaps another goal. Is it getting out of hand now for Dean Mill?
Just to put your mind at ease, 9 sixes are 54 plus 10, 64. I think it's right. Plus another 6, they are considerably in front. Look, it's that period of the game now where the next couple of minutes, how long's left? There can't be much left at all. It's 23 minutes in, so a red time goal now for the Southerners is what the doctors ordered, because at the moment, 5 goals with 1 quarter to play. A bit like the 2018, but the first quarter. There's not too many teams that can come back from that kind of deficit, Weaver, in a grand final.
Well, they're just playing in front, getting themselves in the right spot. You've got to ride a bit of luck as well, and Edgar's done that on a couple of occasions, but he's been lively down there when the ball's around him, so he's done a terrific job, but this margin now is really getting just about out of hand. 36 points, 23 and a half minutes gone in the third quarter.
So Callan Spriggs now in the ruck. Hall just stayed off him, let him win the tap. That was weird. Kabassi got rid of it. Probably the tackle lingered a little bit long. Play on since the umpire. They come in again. Last up, Willem Omaday. Barking instructions. Well done, Hall. That's worth a kick. Outstanding. Sparks gets it to the other Sparks. Incredible. Harley to Cooper. High tackle, surely. And there's not much in that. And I reckon that's just let that one go. Seaton Thompson, a little bit clumsy there. That happens late in games. And they pump it to the hot spot. At the back, huge fly. Edgar came down with a nosebleed. Don't think he touched the ball though. Maybe a free kick.
I would think so. There hasn't been many good chest marks today, but he had a crack at it and he got away with it.
A blood rule?
A blood rule.
A boundary throw in right next to the point post.
30 metres out from Dean Mills' goal. They're pressing. Margin 36 points. Goes to no one. Comes over to Sprigg. Gets onto his left boot. Looks out there for Fox. Decky brings the ball to ground, but it goes straight to Fox. He's wrapped up. Far side of the ground. Gleeson, it was. Umpire to throw the ball up. 10 goals, 10-70 the Hawks. 5 goals, 4-34. 5 goals to 1 in this third quarter. As Reeve wraps up Kabassi, umpire will come in and reset, do it all over again.
Weaver's pretty good with numbers, wasn't he?
I was just going to say, that's so much easier to understand now, isn't it?
As in comes Kabassi. Still a few frustrated players out there. So want to be careful. We've seen what happened in the Rezzies. You can win the game but spend most of the half off and not get involved.
Blue sky. Sun.
25 and a half minutes gone in the third quarter. Tempera tries to get the ball away. Could have been done holding the ball. Comes to Kabassi Ben. He looks for Daniel. Ball is spoiled out of bound by Gleeson. And the umpire will throw it in centre wing.
Samuel McRae needs to just go buy a Powerball ticket. How unlucky is that?
So just for Lisi and Michael, 10 goals, 10-70, 5 goals, 4-34. Comes to Rawson. He'll put it inside 50 once again. Spills out the back. Barnsby's there. Gets his kick onto it. Falls towards Smith. Goes in the middle of the ground. But Joshua Reeve is there and cuts it off. He comes wide and finds Nickel. Nickel's got space to assess the situation. He'll look forward for East. Tries to take the ball in front of his eyes. Now Jack Omaday's there. Tayton Smith's there. Mucking around with it. They're under pressure now as East comes in. Wraps up Smith. The ball spills over the boundary line. Big throwing up. We'll throw it in 50 metres out from D Mills' goal.
This third quarter, thanks to Perella Steele. I feel like Southerners are forgetting there's still another quarter to go. A few things there, just two rushed. A big flying shot there on his right boot was Harley Sparks. Up to the right-hand side, through for a behind.
It's a good flying shot there by Sparks. He's been lively, hasn't he? Provided some fire when needed. And Collins deep in the left full back pocket. The bulldozer kicks long. McRae chops in. Great contest over there. Sparks ends up with it. In comes McRae. Gang tackle. Ball jars free. The Hawks end up with it. From the launch pad to the hot spot. East is there. Punches it away. Probably could have got the free kick, the Southerners. Numbers with the Hawks. Right foot banana. It hits the post. And imagine if he's tried that and the bloke marks it on the goal line. Needed a bit more pepper on it, didn't he?
Ball's brought back into play by Omaday Jack, and he finds Tayton Smith. Looks for Will Omaday. Has plenty of time, gets the bounce he needed, goes short, looking for Hughes and finds him in front of Barber, right in front of the commentary box. Good young player Hughes, goes for Fox, and that's a great kick from the youngster. And Fox marks in front of Decky. He goes into the middle of the ground and finds Tayton Smith, who then goes on and finds Ben Kabassi. So just maintaining possession. Has the coach and his brother Alex wide. They've switched play through 4 or 5 possessions. Gets onto his left boot. Good looking kick. Oh. Good mark, DeCampo. That's a contender for mark of the day. Oh. In front of Omaday too has been terrific down there.
Similar marks to Collins, weren't they?
That was at full speed. Great mark by Josh DeCampo. Goes wide and Edgar. Well, he's one of the best players for D Mill so far. Not the best kick he's ever done. Looking for Strawn, goes past him, but a free kick's been paid for a push. And Strawn, 70 metres out from goal, too far out to score. Looks to go short towards Farquhar, misses him completely. Ball goes out of bounds, 40 metres out from D Mill's goal.
I actually thought that was a textbook torpedo. He just didn't mean to do it.
Dropped like a drop punt, and then
That mark really reminded me of something. I'll share it in a minute. Ball at ground level. Strawn gets his head ripped off. And free kick going his way, I believe. No, it's going... Okay, I'm completely confused now.
Sprigg in a dangerous tackle there. He's come away with that one, what the umpire decided.
Right, so Sprigg's kicked long. And it's come off hand. Big bump on McRae. Was it legal? Yes, says the umpire. The kick now in towards east at full forward. The bulldozer Collins just takes his time. Cool as a cucumber. Calm in the chaos. Ben Kabassi chips over the top. Seaton Thompson. That was centimetre perfect. Now he kicks long into full forward. More like centre half. The junior Smooth has another chance to get that left raking cannon out. As we see Josh Power running the boundary. Elite. Omade for goal. He's kicked it. Fantastic heave. And Hamish Omade has kicked 3. What a performance. 2 grand finals in a day. Michael, how did you see that shot?
It's just beautiful stuff by Omade. He never wastes any time as Hamish Omade as well. And, you know, time is of the essence because it's 30 played in this third quarter thanks to Perella's steal. They need that one back as well, Southerners. 10 goals, 12-72, trailing D Mill. 6 goals, 40 for Southerners there. But there's still plenty of time for this one. Another quarter to come. The ball's lined again. Spriggy in the ruck. Gets it forward himself and the clearance. Some good forward craft there. Heavy tackles. Omade wants it again. But it's kicked away by Blake Rawson, who's down back for Dean Mill. This one's a live one. Going forward for the Dean Mill Hawks. Fox finds himself up against Strawn, and Strawn's too big. Takes a great mark.
he's lucky to get away with one down back there, D Mill. I thought he'd done enough to suggest he broke 2 or 3 tackles to receive a holding the ball decision, but not paid, and quick transference of play, and Strawn got Fox out of the way with his. The big man, Strawn.
Bit of theatre.
So he'll kick from 30 metres out, 45-degree angle, going for his second. This to get the margin. Deliberate shot on goal, and he's hit the post. So a let-off. 10 goals, 13-73. So 33 points the margin it will be going into the last quarter. 6 goals, 4-40 Southerners. So they're trying hard. D-Mill have all the answers so far. 5 goals to 2 in that third quarter going the way of the Hawks.
Third quarter thanks to Perella Steel. See the fellas at Perella for great, amazing offers on now till the end of September. Big thanks for Perella Steel jumping on board as we love our local footy. The Manjimup Tyre Power Lower Southwest Footy League Grand Final. Dean Mill leading, as we have said, by that 33 points over the Southerners, but leaving the door slightly ajar for a big final quarter. Join us on the other side as Triple M rocks footy. Or is it just Southern?
Southerners.
They don't have a mascot.
No.
This is it, the final quarter of 2025. Thanks to Bendotti Exporters WA Chip, the only hot chip locally owned and locally grown in the southwest. Triple M rocks local footy. They're leading by 33 points. As we head into this last one, Nigel Weaver-Reeve and Tim Lees in the commentary box, and myself, Michael Ross. And the door is just slightly open for the Southerners. What can they do?
Well, they need to get the opening goal, don't they? But it's not too far. But if Dean will get, I think the case is closed as Hall wins the ball down, goes out the back towards Seaton Thompson, who's been terrific. Handball to Hughes, back to Thompson, puts him under pressure. And in comes the big fella in Hall, wraps him up, just forward to centre.
Hughes got rid of it then and then still got thrown to ground. I reckon they've got to get on top of that one, but it's easier from here.
Ball's one down towards Blake East. Comes out the back towards Sparks. Handball over to McRae. Pushed off his kick. Now it's the race is on. Blake East is there. Blake Rawson as well. Ball spills over the boundary line. That'll be thrown in. So opening minute. Chucked all their guns into the middle. Alex Kabassi, Daniel Kabassi, Seaton Thompson in the ruck. And young Callum Sprigg. Well, he's gone in there as well. Wins this ball down in front of Smith. He's got Josh DeCampo for company, picks it up, then he's tackled heavily. Could have been done holding the ball. In they come now, Reeve is there, wraps up Kabassi. Umpire will come in and throw the ball up.
That's Sprigg again. His tackling's been elite, hasn't it?
Good young player, Sprigg. Hall wins it down. He'd be just about best on ground. Comes to Reeve. Wrapped up by Alex Kabassi. Ball goes out of bounds. So no score, opening minute and a half, last quarter, 33 points the margin, Hawks in front.
Hughes gets the hand pass out to Smith, just drops it momentarily, back to Hughes, inside 50, right foot for goal, off to the minor side, exciting play, the Southerners, there's no more exciting player than Lachlan Hughes out there, right foot drop punt from full back. That reminds me of the Dockers game. Stayed in the air for 10 seconds. Quick kick. Met with a solid bump by Sarzero. Well done, Tempera. It's that centre half forward. Met solidly. Smith. Desperation. That was brilliant by Edgar. Sparks. Goes back to Harley. And the kick in towards Strachan. Over the back. Oh, a bit clumsy by the defence for the Southerners. But it's a boundary throw in, outer side of the ground, deep in the left full forward pocket for the Southerners. Early stages last quarter.
Dean Mill again with some very fast transition. It's sort of been a tale of the day. They just sort of get it inside 50 a bit quicker, a bit more direct. And they get to try a goal from stoppage here as they retrieve the ball from the other side of the fence.
Weaver was saying first goal wins.
Yes, that could be the tale of the tape. Here is Hughes for Southerners. He dropped that one though, so Dean Mill are going to have another crack. Lining up for goal on the right foot. A bit of a scrambler, but it's nice. And that one goes through. Was that Josh Reeve? That was Josh Reeve.
Saw the fist pump. I did. I wasn't going to say anything, John.
You got to.
Probably his third goal of his whole career.
Like his old man.
Probably it wasn't the drop punt that I've ever seen, Leasy, but got the job done.
11 goals, 13, 79. Dean Mill with the first one, and is that the tale of the tape? Does first goal win in this fourth quarter thanks to Bendotti Exporters? Southerners have a bit of work to do now. 6 or 5, 41. Just the sheer weight of numbers of scoring shots is getting out of hand.
So back in the middle, Sprigg did pretty well in the end against the footy, and ball hits the ground, sliding on top. Kabassi, he has just been magnificent. He'd be one of the first picked in any side I'd pick. Didn't have the footy, ball jarred free, and he gets it. Bit of frustration down here on the bench for the Southerners. It's understandable when you start seeing your grand final dream slip away. Long kick in towards Jacob. It beat him. Ben Kabassi tried to pick it up. Good body work in the end. Ball still here. Hawks. It was Rawson. Well done, Omade. Gave it out, but it's stolen like the thief in the night. Well done, Barber. Close to the line. They get it backwards. Farquhar's kick along the line. One-on-one contest. East is there. So is Willem Omade. And free kick going to McRae. So on the launch pad, left half forward. Southerners kicking to the Timber Park end, or to left of screen. Has got a pretty good boot on him. Kicks the rock into Kabassi off hands. Desperation by the Hawks. Well done to Campo. Got it onto Decky. Hand pass onto Sparks. That was clever. And then Samuel Tempra. Sprigg. Oh, I think he's hurt his ankle. Goes down. Ball comes back to Kabassi. And the Hawks are wrapped up. And that's Farquhar. So ball up, centre wing, central commentary position, Sprigg. Gee, he has refused to give up. Jacob comes in and he's met by a Reeve. Fridge.
So ball, centre wing, Hall versus Sprigg. Hall's been terrific today. Wins it out towards Sparks. He just sockets it off the ground. Egger in best position. Gets his player under the ball. He'll run into an open goal square. Can pass it over the Strawn. Does so. Smart if he plays on. He does! And he goals Strawn. 2 in the last quarter to the Hawks. He wasn't going back for a set shot on that one. It was just him and the goals. And I think the Hawks are nearly home, if they're not already.
Edgar with the wheels there. He's had great speed, buzzing around that forward line all day. Just didn't get too excited. Saw Strawn there, said I'll just chip it to the man. He could have run wheels like that though. Toggles 13.85. Dean Mills extending the lead.
But that's just inspirational plays, and it had every right to just blaze away with your team in this situation, but this is why they're going to end up premiers. They stick to the system. Snap kick out by Dean Mill. Cooper Sparks, he's been outstanding today. Sarzero comes through, advantage paid. Dashing through the middle. Left foot, helicopter. Hamish Omade again. He can hold his head up high. Pumps it towards the hot spot. Sprigg got a good piece of it. Ball hits ground level. De Campo. He gets wrapped up. They go backwards to Decky. Oh, they're getting a little bit cute here. Might work out for them though. East was there. Brittany East. And just shoved him under the footy. Clever play. Pemberton, it was Tatum Smith. Ridley, in fact. Hand pass out. Great smother. Decky. Head over the football. Smith still there. And wrapped up in the tackle is the number 19, Farquhar.
We're in the fourth quarter thanks to Ben Dotty Exporters. As there is a ball up about 35-40 from the Southerners' goal, but the Dean Mill defenders are desperate. A quick snap there. Very nice indeed by Southerners. It's just hard work at the moment, and this one's rushed through 4 behind.
I think that was Seaton Thompson. He's been terrific today. Hasn't died trying. Just lacked a little bit of support. And Hamish Omade, I'm impressed with him. This is his 8th quarter, and he still looks lively. Won a premiership in the Colts. Not going to be in the league. Gleeson brings the ball in. He looks for Hall. Goes past him. Comes back to that man, Thompson. Cut off by Sparks. Picks the ball up. Gets it back to Seaton Thompson. Wrong player, wrong team. Could have been taken high there, Kabassi. And he is.
He rode Kabassi like a pool pony then, didn't he?
When you said he was 16, I thought you said 60. Tristan Mead. Hope he doesn't hear that. Play on now. Kabassi puts it to the teeth of the square. McRae's there. Gleeson out the back. Has a little bit of time. Gets around McRae. Been good down there, Gleeson. Pops the ball out wide and finds Brock Tempera. Kicked a terrific goal in the second quarter. He'll come in board, looking for the skipper in nickel. Goes past him, goes to Alex Kabassi, gets to 50, shot on goal. How's this going to bounce? Lands in the arms of Josh DeCampo. Plays on, looking for Decky, puts him under pressure now. In comes Jasper, can handball over to Smith, does so. In comes hard DeCampo for the Hawks. Now they tie it up. Umpire right on 50 will come in and throw the ball up.
That was hard work. Just saw a flash of blue at the pill. That was great work. Tapped down by Jacob. Sock it out, but it's coming back, so ball up. And a bit of the sting going out of the game now. Left half forward for the Southerners, kicking to the timber park end. Jacob leaps over the top of Decky. Decky trying the shepherd. Advantage paid. Smith, single Cobra. A consolation prize, but well enjoyed by him. He has played well, Smith. And the Southerners just keep that door slightly ajar. It's a crack, Weaver.
Look, what I like about Smith is he hasn't stopped trying, but he celebrated that goal. You know, you could give up because the margin, I think it's too much to come back from. It's 37 points, 10 minutes gone in the last quarter. But he's been terrific today, Smith. He's a terrific young player. And to finish off with a goal, kudos to him. Terrific game of footy.
I'm not sure the door's open. They're more like looking through the letterbox.
The ball's back in the middle. This time Jacob wins it down. Comes towards Kabassi, wrapped up by Sparks. Tempera over to Rawson, gets it onto his boot quick. Sparks playing in front, lands in front of him. Jack Omaday's there, tries to handball out the back to Barnsby, but it finds Smith. He gets a handball out to Daniel Kabassi, and on the far side of the ground they go again. Jacobs found some space, tries to handball to Thompson, but it's cut off by Tempera. In comes Reeve with the shepherd. Tempera tries to be cute to Hall. Bit of a muddle out there. In comes Reeve. They should wrap it up on the far side of the ground. They do. Just tried to be a little bit too cute, Jacob. We can see what he's trying to do, get the ball on quick, just to try and get back-to-back goals, but was cut off by Tempera. Sparks gets it onto his boot. Jack Omaday front and centre. McGinty back on the ground now. Kai McGinty. Tackled by Hughes. Umpire's seen a free kick. And it'll go the way of Jack Omaday.
The one earlier in the first quarter was let go, and then that one's paid. This is what I talk about, this rule. It's just confusing for everyone.
It probably would have been just as much noise, but there's probably a reason why there's so much noise on that far side of the ground. Lazy.
Same umpire, two different decisions.
Yep.
Same thing, but umpired differently.
3 pallets of export and 4 of Bundy rum could have something to do with it as well.
Here's Reeve. I think he's got a headphone in one ear. He's up and about. He's been listening to the call on the first bounce. And if you're a Pemberton Southerners supporter, you must be so proud of your team. I don't think I've seen a team have so many good passages of play and still lose by this amount. They have been incredible. And this man, Kabassi, he's tried to put his team on his back. Loved watching his game today. He refuses to give in, like all of the red, white and blues. But the Hawks, it's magnificent to see a team getting a taste of that cup. They've got one wing on there. Can they lift it? Fox tried to take it out of the ruck. In the end, it came to Hughes. That was a lightning hand pass by him, operating in a phone booth. And they get the long kick turned over. And that's the difference, and that's what's cost them. The Hawks don't do that as much today, Weaver.
No, they've been clean. They've made the most of their opportunities. They've had some good luck as well, like front and centre in that first quarter. They got 2 or 3 goals, so... Yeah, 13 minutes into the last quarter, surely we can start cracking and maybe just putting a drop in there, Leasy.
This last quarter, thanks to Ben Dotty Exporters, the Lower South West Footy League Grand Final. Currently, there's one hand on it for Dean Mill, as we're just trying to sort out what's going on in this forward pocket. It's under a car, the ball at the moment.
It ended up being a 360 tackle. He couldn't get rid of it and throw it in, thanks.
Umpires with the ball in now. The ruckmen sort of get a little bit tangled, and in fact the umpire's called a pull of the jumper. I don't like that, but this one is Archie Hall. He's going to have a set shot for Dean Mill just to increase that lead. He'll be kicking, you'd imagine, from about 35 metres out.
Is this for the best on ground, you reckon? If he kicks this, he's got a very good case, doesn't he?
I think he's got a good case already.
They like that one, but it's sort of...
The beverage tent tried to cheer it home.
They did. That was just to the left-hand side. Southerners are going to get a move on now, though. Here we go, into the hands of Cody Jasper. Jasper's kicked it straight to Blake East.
He snuck on the ground just then, didn't he?
Just out of nowhere. And he's been working hard all day, has East. Great contest there by the Dean Mill forwards. A quick kick was smothered, but good stuff by Ben Farquhar. He's been lively. And we're going to have a ball up, but heavy.
It might be Strawn, is it?
It is Strawn.
I think some of the physios are just going out to check. And what are we saying? Are they saying come off the ground?
No, he's brushing him away.
He's having a drink.
As if you want to go off in the last 5 minutes.
We just run it off. Run it off, Strawny.
It's just a little thirsty. And Archie Hall in the ruck. Davis there with a good tap over the top, but Dean will keep possession. Coming backwards now to McGinty. No, that's East on his left boot. It's a one-on-one. There's a nice fist there by Fox, who sort of had to play everywhere. And that's a beautiful goal. Made something out of nothing. Deep in the right forward pocket. Was that a banana?
Not quite, but that was brilliant, wasn't it? How fast and quick were those hands? That's called a boomerang, that one.
That was
Snap,
absolutely gold.
Boomerang, outside of the boot, the banana. But look, that cheer says it all. They can start enjoying this premiership now. They're going to be premiers, and that puts the icing on the cake. I reckon the Hawks are licking the bowl tonight.
Well, for all of Strawn's inaccuracies, one of the leading goal kickers on the ground. He's got 3, same as Eka and Hamish Omaday. So had his opportunity to kick probably 2 or 3 more, but he just keeps presenting. He's a big unit, big target. So the ball's back in the middle of the ground. One by Hull, comes over the back towards Ben Kabassi. Blake Rawson's there, gets the ball onto his boot, puts it forward once again. Strawn's there, comes back to Rawson. Handball over to Sparks. Tries to get a handball back to Rawson. Does so. Tries to go back to Callum East. Mucking around with it a little bit now. Goes out towards Jasper. Farquhar's there. They have the numbers, Southerners. Jasper picks it up. Drives it long down the wing. Over the back was De Campo. Spills to Kabassi. To Tayton Smith, who's been terrific today. Goes onto his left boot looking for Hamish Omaday. Doesn't sit up for him. In comes Sprigg. Gleeson's there. Just a little bit of quick footwork. Goes onto his left boot and finds Blake East. He'll go in the middle of the ground, still inside defensive 50, and find Rowan Barber. He'll go wide and find the youngster in Ethan Demetrio. Gleeson running hard for him, should go there, does so. He's got a paddock, Gleeson. Assesses the situation, goes long now looking for the big frame of Callum East. Slides across the ground, the big fella, and takes the mark. Goes onto his right boot and with a worm burner hits Strawn. And Strawn will go back from 45, going for his 4th.
It was like the Mexican wave in front of the beverage tent then, wasn't it? They loved East taking that grab.
I thought we were on super slow-mo, but the big fella East. So Jordan Strawn going for goal number 4, 45 metres out, plenty of advice from the bar. They're right behind this one. He's put it through, Strawn. His 3rd goal of the last quarter, would you believe? 4th of the game.
And all of a
sudden... Bang, bang, bang.
Another
one in. But 4th of the game to Strawn. Margin now out to 50 points. And for all the good work they've done, Southerners, the margin has increased. Sorry, Michael.
98 for Dean Mill, 7 goals, 6. 48. Southerners trailing in this 4th quarter thanks to Big Exporters. Weaver, imagine how many he could have had today. Big Straw.
Well, he just keeps presenting. He's a lot bigger than what he looks from here. He's a big unit. He knows where the goals are. Obviously nervous. Everyone gets nervous in grand finals, but he kept presenting, and now he's got 4 goals to his name.
Probably could have kicked 10 today. Kabassi claims it out of the ruck. Great clearance ball. just adds another one to his list. Kabassi, the Ben version, pops it back to Seaton Thompson, ignores the run from Hughes, goes backwards again, and the long kick inside 50 was by Davis, Luca Davis, and it goes out of bounds. So boundary throw in, deep in the right full forward pocket. Not quite red time yet. 7 or 8 minutes to go, I reckon. As Kabassi picks it up, Ben, and the chip kick over the top, was looking for Sprigg. He fell over. Decky, quick little hand pass over the top. Rawson was there, and they pump it into the pocket, and good poise shown here by the Hawks. They've got it deep in the left full-back pocket.
Rowan Barber, he'll go wide and strong. Look there for the big fella in East. Could have used his hands to nudge out of the way. Pretty obvious from here. Jack Omaday wins the free kick, centre wing. He'll go inside 50. Wasn't that subtle, was it? And he finds Jasper. Pretty much uncontested mark. He'll have a shot on goal, 40 metres out. Slight angle.
Yeah, Callum East, he looked like a cat with a budgie in his mouth afterwards, didn't he?
So Cody Jasper, in he comes now. Deliberate shot on goal. It's got the distance, it has. So one back for Southerners, courtesy of Jasper. Well done to Jack Omaday, good pass. Jasper found some room. They get one back. Too little, too late. 20 and a half minutes gone in the last quarter. Margin back to 44 points. It's mucking around with it a little bit, D-Mill. They all want to enjoy this occasion, the last 5 or 8 minutes of the game, but you don't want to give away goals either. So
I just wanted the siren to blow. The relief.
Callum East was as subtle as a circular saw, wasn't he, trying to get Omaday out of the way? Yeah. He nearly ended up inside 50.
All back in the middle now. That was good stuff there by Sprigg. They've thrown him in the ruck for the Southerners. But Denmill just sort of finding a way, pretty scrappy. The Manjimup Rec Ground has seen plenty of action today, and it's a bit muddy, but we've had our patches of sunshine as we are having right now. And it's been an awesome day so far in this fourth quarter. It's the Ben Dotty Exporters. All alive again. Luca hacking out. Hall copped it as a bit of a falcon. Here goes Hughes though for Southerners. Back inside 50. Playing man in front. Kabassi. Get one over the shoulder. Umpire says no. A big push after the kick. Umpire says play on. Then put the whistle away. And a scrappy one here. Umpire's going to have a ball up.
I actually thought he threw it out afterwards.
Just get it going. Just get it going.
There's always plenty of boundary umpires, isn't there? Ball up, left half forward. Hall gets smothered beautifully by Davis. He's done well. McRae tracking it. 40 from goal, directly in front. Tries to get the shot on. Another smother. It's been a real feature today. Barber, brilliant. Decky lays the tackle. Barber gets it. Hand passes off. Gets tackled. Reed comes in. Gets dispossessed. He's been solid. Sprigg in there again. Cops one eye, McRae. Gets his head taken off. Play on, says the umpire. Long kick down the line. And here's East. Tries to clunk it. Gets a good piece of it, East. Wraps up the Southerners player. It's Cody Jasper. And we've got a ball up centre wing.
And Luca Davis going toe-to-toe. Kabassi, the yellow-booted Kabassi going to Jasper. Jasper over his shoulder, but there's a mismatch here. No one really got to that. Ball hits the deck. Right in front of Kestadecky. And we're going to have a ball up as they just pile on once again the forward flank for Southerners. It sort of has broken down at times trying to get forward today. A quick one there from Omaday. Out to Hughes on the outside, a big right footer. Slots that one. Just a little bit of late joy for them. He's had a great game as well as Hughes. Lockie Hughes with his first of the day. Just sort of closing down the margin a bit.
Look, if you're Alex Kabassi, you can't fault effort, can you? Their polish hasn't been there. They've turned it over way too many times, haven't they? And that just puts you so under the pump. But their tenacity, tackling, pressure, like, you can't fault it a lot. I know you'll be disappointed, but this Hawks side, they've got just a bit too much height. But you cannot fault the Southerners' attack on this footy.
Well, they haven't given up. Let's not underrate that handball from Daniel Kabassi to Hughes. That was terrific through traffic. And Hughes kicked 2 ripping goals in the Colts down that end, so he knows where the goals are down there. It's the ball back in the middle of the ground. Hall wins it over Davies, comes towards the last goal kicker in Hughes. Handball out to the coach and Alex Kabassi. Hasn't given up trying through the legs. Over towards Davis, back towards Jasper. Keeps it in front of himself. Now he's got Edgar there. Spills back out to Thompson, who's been terrific. He's hugely tackled there by Reeve. And he wins a free kick, centre wing. 24 and a half minutes gone in the last quarter. Terrific tackle. He goes wide looking for Sparks. Wins the ball in front of Jasper. Looks up for his brother in Cooper Sparks. Finds a bit of space. Looks for the big frame in Strawn. Goes through his hands. He's seen the sun. Thought the ball was dry. Not today. Jack Omadei comes in and he's wrapped up. Well, I think the Oval's held up beautifully today. If you want to talk mud and reasonable conditions that were very, very ugly, let's go back to the Dane Swan, and John will agree with me that one. That was that was tough going. East puts the ball onto his boot. There's a mark being claimed by Demetrio. He's been paid the mark, or has he kicked the goal? He's played on a kick the goal. So Ethan Demetrio gets one back and gets himself on the scoreboard for the Hawks. So another 5 goals in the last quarter, the Hawks. So Ethan Demetrio, Colts player a few years ago, playing in his first league grand final. Terrific game in the second semi. And he gets himself on the scoreboard. And that margin's back out to 44 points.
15 goals, 14, 104 for Dean Mill leading Southerners, 9 goals, 60. His fourth quarter thanks to Ben Dotty Exporters. They cracked the tongue, ball's back in the middle. Southerners still fighting it out, fighting hard. Kabassi with a soccer to the Coventry wing. Another little soccer there, forward for the Southerners. To the coach with Alex Kabassi. Hard up against the boundary line.
And Kabassi ends up with it. How many times have you seen that today? Last up, throwing the ball to the umpies.
He was caressed over the boundary line by Gleeson.
Oh, what a nice little spin out of trouble there by Davis. Like a Hills hoist in a cyclone. Kabassi gets bundled over. Smith picks the footy up. Can't get past Reeves though. Chip off the old block. And boundary throw in. I'll throw it to you, Weaver. Let's see if you can call your boy.
Right, in they go now. Hall just wins clear knock and it goes back out of bounds.
He almost looked after us.
Umpire will reset. An interesting pick for best on ground today. This bloke's been terrific. That's Hall. Comes over the back towards Hamish Omadei. What a future he's got. Edgar, who's been terrific. Spills to Decky. Back to Sparks. That's Cooper. Goes onto his left boot. Lands in no man's land. Comes out to Cesaro. The ball comes back to Cesaro from Bendotti, but he's wrapped up by Brock Tempera. Umpire said no prior and just left to centre. The umpire will throw the ball up. 15 goals, 14, 104, 9 goals, 660. 44 points the margin. Out to Kabassi, goes onto his left boot. Gleeson holds his feet. Handball to Kabassi, back out to Brittany East, the veteran. Goes wide looking for Barber. Lands in front of him. His legs are heavy. In comes Smith. Picks the ball up. Handball over to Rawson. Terrific. Just chucks it onto his boot. Best position is Demetrio. Nearly takes a terrific mark. Spills out to young Kai McGinney. Will's on his left boot. In comes Strawn. Nearly takes a mark. Spills out to the big Calvis. He's going to have a dribble shot on goal. How far is this going to go? Jack Omadei's first back. He's got numbers in support. Handball over to the skipper in Thompson. Barnsby's just come off the bench. He can't see him. Now runs himself into trouble. And he's tackled by Edgar. And Edgar will go back from 40.
How's the strength in by Edgar? Just shrugged him like a rag doll then, didn't he?
Well, Edgar's going for his fourth as well. I don't know if he's got the distance. He's not the longest kick going around.
I think he's taking a bit of time off the clock there.
Michael's already backing him in. He's nodding straight away. I reckon he's going to dob it too. How's the celebration straight in front of the coach if he does?
He might run around the man on the mark. Let's see.
Edgar, about 45, gives it a nice ride, but... Oh, marked on the goal line. Are they going to pay the mark? Or
It's the big Calvis.
He's just sprayed it across to face the goal. I don't know what was happening there. Dean Miller just ready to celebrate.
I'm sure that'll come up probably late tonight, and they'll be replaying that attempted banana kick, I'm sure.
How's the groan and the silence from the tent?
I think the goal umpire was ready to pay a behind, and the field umpire said, no, let him have a shot.
Look where it's gone.
Straight out. Southerners just repelling now. A good contest, but no one can come away with the mark. Oh, that's a heavy tackle. What's the umpire going to think of that? He just says, my ball. There's a real dumping sort of action. Been some fierce pressure all day by the Daneville Hawks. And they're still working hard late in the piece. Fox in the ruck for Southerners couldn't get over haul. They're going to go backwards to go forwards. Nick Sarcero, part of it. A big mongrel torpedo punt looking for Alex Kabassi. He's still there. Clean hands, picks it up, but just swarmed again. He gets out of it though. On the left boot now. He sees something he likes. In a bit of space. It's Barnsby. And Deanville are just going to come away with it now. Looking for Brent Nickel with the lid. Scrappy ball. Everyone's trying to get involved. Kabassi ends up with it, and the umpire's going to bowl it up inside the centre square.
So umpire Tristan Mead there. And the way he played his footy was that hard, wasn't it? I just don't think he thinks any tackle's hard or too hard. Ball hits the ground. Jacob was involved. Sazero, I've liked his game. Ducks into it, but holds onto the footy, doesn't cough it up, and that's a pretty good result from where he was. So ball up, centre wing. Bring us a Hawks goal here, Weaver.
Can't be much time left as East wins the ball down. That's Callum. Goes back towards Jacob, wrapped up by Sparks in another heavy tackle. And they're still going hard at it here, both sides. East and Jacob once again. Goes towards Seaton Thompson. Alex Kabassi's there. Comes over the back towards Sam McRae. Loses his footing at the inopportune time. Then tries to get the handball away. It does come to Ridley. Back to Alex Kabassi. Wheels onto his left boot. Right at the top of the square, Nichols there, the skipper, handball to Decky, back out to the veteran in Bretney East. He'll go back to Decky. They're mucking around with it. Now they're in trouble. In comes the Kabassi, in Ben. DeCampo's there. Can they snag a goal? How's the umpire going to see this one? He let it go for a long, long time. Ball up, 15 metres out from Southerners' goal. Trying to be a little bit too cute, they were. No, Ruckman wins it down. Spills out towards Barber. Handball to Reeve. He gets it to Nickel. Tries to go there for Edgar, but it spills to Ridley. He had an airy, then a throw. Comes to Farquhar. Wrapped up by Jacob. Handball to the youngster in McGinney. Tries to go back to Reeve. It's a calamity of errors. That hasn't gone 15, surely. Umpire says 15.001. Mark awarded. Farquhar in front of Seaton Thompson.
Oh, I can feel the siren coming.
32 minutes gone.
So long quarter. He'll go short looking for Reeve. And right in front of... Did you get it on camera, John? Right in front of me. He takes the mark. Handball over to Edgar. Been terrific. Goes to Torpedo. But Barnsby's there all on his own. Takes the mark. And now there's a 50 as Callum East. Well, he's a big man. He just couldn't pull up. He just went past the mark. He couldn't stop. And then another 50. So a certain goal coming up here to McRae. Oh, I thought he signalled 250s there. That can't be 250s, surely.
That's just 225s, 230s back in the day, isn't it?
Well, let me do the numbers, but that's just an average 50. But Taj Barnsby, he'll go back. And there's the siren, as Barnsby will have a shot after the siren. I reckon he's run past the man on the mark. It's a good-looking kick. It's gone through for a goal, but it doesn't matter. The Hawks are home. 38 points the margin. And it's been 10 years since the Hawks have tasted premiership glory in the league, and they do it today against their arch rivals in Southerners. What a terrific game of footy.
15 goals, 14, 104. Daneville victorious over Southerners. 9 goals, 660. They might get updated though. So 10 goals, 666. Getting around the man of the mark. They're going to pay that one. Absolutely Amazing scenes for Dean Mill. They take to the field, the fans, the bar's going off. Lizzie, it was an excellent display all 4 quarters.
Certainly was. I mean, the Milltown Derby did not disappoint. I think the clear difference for mine is just the polish and finish. You know, the Hawks just had so many quality finishes, so many hard workers in that Southerners lineup. But yeah, look, heartbreak for them. Sometimes you got to lose one to win one, and so many teams go through that. And look at these scenes here from the Hawks. From where they've come at the start of the season, when I first called them, I was thinking they were no chance, but they had a few recruits that I hadn't seen, and they've just built all the way through the season. Congratulations, deserved winners.
That 4th quarter, thanks to Ben Dotty Exporters. WA Chip, the only hot chip locally owned and locally grown in the Southwest. Big thanks to Ben Dotty Exporters for jumping on board for that 4th quarter. This is the Grand Final of the Lower Southwest Football League, the premiers of 2025, the Dean Mill Hawks. Absolutely huge. Weaver pretty much looks like he wants to leap out of the box and start celebrating with them. Well, we've got a post-show to do. We've got to review the big game as well as get you up to date on the Rezzies and the Colts on the other side of this one. So keep it locked on Triple M.
Nah. I don't have anything to do with the email, mate. Oops.
The Deanmill Hawks song is in full force as they are the 2025 premiers. Deanmill 15 goals, 14, 104. Defeating Southerners 10 goals, 666. The flags are flying. The maroon and gold is out there, and they are having an absolute ball as the premiers of 2025. Welcome to the post show. The directors of the Lower South West Football League would like to extend their congratulations to all the winning teams in today's finals. The league winners are the Deanmill Hawks. Weaver and Leasy in the commentary box for the post show. What a grand final for Deanmill.
Yeah, it's incredible effort to get all three sides into your grand final, and to win all three. That's another thing again, isn't it? So it's going to be a big night. And I was chatting to Paul Omade Senior. Pemberton have done it 3 times in their history. Got 3 teams in, won them all. Not sure what the record is with the other clubs, but I tip my cap, if I could, to the players that played 2 grand finals today, because that's just an incredible effort. But the Hawks, they were the better side. They finished better. They ran harder. Just silkier finishes. And I think the 2 big fellas up forward, when you've got 2 big guys that can create contests and force the ball to ground, you're going to be right on top.
Yeah, I just think, they did everything right. And for 10 out of 12 quarters, Deanmill were in front. And that includes the Colts. They were in front at half-time. So it's a terrific effort by the Deanmill Footy Club. But you can see how important Collins was, if we look at the game a little bit, is once he come off injured, Strawn kicks 3 goals. Like, he had his measure. That's the quality of Tom Collins. Even though the game was not won and lost through Jordan Strawn, there was others that come into play there. But he's a terrific player. But they were on top early. I thought they come out after half-time just a little bit too early. I thought they might lose the height, but they didn't. The first 5 or 6 minutes of that third quarter was a little bit ho-hum by both teams, and then all of a sudden it picked up again, and away they went. And that last quarter, Sudders never gave up. 5 goals to 4. That's a good effort.
Fantastic effort. You couldn't fault the tackling intensity, the work rate of the Southerners. They just got a lot less looks up for him. The weighted numbers on shots and goal were just heavily in Deanmill's favour. They eventually finished up with a positive 15 goals and 14 behind. But for much of the game, it was a tighter contest because of the inaccuracy.
And I think sometimes you can be fooled into thinking, that's going to cost you. But when you're peppering the goals that much and you're consistently doing it, surely weight numbers gets you on top. I think a premiership's built around your ruck, your division, your big fellas. And today, Alan was far better. And he really schooled Jacob that he's going to be some sort of ruckman. So
Okay, if we're ready to go. Congratulations, Deanmill. Look, first, would like to thank Sasha and Imperials Football Club. What a marvellous grand final we've had today. Didn't have the weather on our side, but Imperials Football Club, well done. Been a magnificent day, and hope all the spectators that have come out to watch have enjoyed it. Would firstly like to acknowledge the Avocado Collective for their support of the umpires group.
Oh, they sure did.
Like to thank the goal umpires, Jeff DeCampo and Remo Pisotto. Like to thank the boundary umpires from the Bridgetown Football Club. And look, I think one of the unique things of this league, and again, thank you to all the boundary umpires, but one of the unique things of this league is when you see our newly crowned Taipower medalist running boundary in the league grand final. I think it's one of those things that makes this league really special. So thank you to everyone that took part in that. Like to call forward Ben Lagana to present to Ryan Tyndale on behalf of the field umpires, Matt Dodgson, Tristan Mead and Ryan Tyndale. Congratulations and thank you, umpires. If I could ask Mr. Harvey Giblett to please come and present the Harvey Giblett Medal for Best on Ground. And best on ground in today's grand final from the Deanmill Football Club, Archie Hall.
Well done, Ashby.
Thank you. And before we call up the victorious coach, David, recognise the efforts of Southerners. Look, fantastic footy club. You've had a fantastic year and your last month in particular to make this grand final. Congratulations on your season and particularly last month. Well done, Southerners. We've also got today with us Football Club, thank you for being here. Hopefully making memories. We'll see you out here and repeating what you've just seen over the last 2 hours. I'd like to call now the winning coach from the Dean Mill Football Club, David Fall. It's all yours.
Oh, yeah. I'll call them up, obviously. Or say
No, I'll call them up. So if you'd just like to say a few words and...
Yeah, look, firstly, thanks to Southers Footy Club, Alex and the team there, done an awesome job, fought really hard to the end, and obviously, you know, both pretty blue-collar sides, and got ourselves from behind in the finals, and to come in a really great grand final. So well done to Alex and all the Southerners team. They were a really great opponent today, and typical Dean Mill Southerners conditions out there today. So well done to the Southerners Footy Club. Thanks very much to the league, putting it all on. The umpires today, Meaty and the rest of the boys, terrific job. All the umpires over the course of the season have done a great job. Onto the Dean Mill Footy Club, pretty special. Been a long time waiting. We've had to go through a fair bit this year. A lot of adversity, what we've touched on, but today it was a really proud moment for our club. Able to have three sides in all the grand finals. But speaking on behalf of the league, these boys just fought it out to the end. Didn't stop all day. Even if it looked like we were a fair way up, but the guys just kept cracking in and played their roles, executed it, and really proud of each and every one of them for what they've been able to achieve. And it's very special, so I should enjoy it. Thanks very much.
Thanks, Doug. Okay, so with the help of the Imperials Auskickers, I'd like to call forward the winning players to accept their medals. Firstly, number 3, Ethan Demetrio. Number 5, Joshua DeCampo. Number 6, Harley Sparks. Number 7, Rowan Barber. Number 8, Kai McGinty. Number 9, Brock Tempera. Number 10, Cooper Sparks. Number 11, Blake Rawson. Number 13, Joshua Reeve. Number 14, Nick Gleeson. Number 16, Brittany East. Number 18, Samuel Tempera. Number 19, Ben Farquhar. Number 21, Jared Edgar. Number 23, Jordan Strawn. Number 26, our best on ground, Archie Hall. Number 28, Callum East. Number 33, Kester Decky. And the captains, Blake East and Brent Nickel. If we could ask our captains and winning coach David Fall and director Dave Rawson to present the Premiership Shield. Congratulations, Dean Mill Football Club.
Well done, mate.
Two of you.
The Lower Southwest Footy League Grand Final has been run and done, and our premiers for 2025 is Dean Mill running away as winners. A big win as well, really. It could have been even bigger. And they are celebrating now. They've received their premiership medallions, and we are in the post-show thanks to the Lower Southwest Footy League and Time Power Manjimup. And I'm joined by Weaver and Leasy, still in the commentary box with us this afternoon. And boys, they are over the moon. Were we saying a decade? It's been a decade for league glory.
2015, it's when they won their last league premiership, Dean Mill, fittingly against Southerners at Boyd Brook Oval, actually, in pretty similar conditions.
The mecca of football in the region.
Very good oval for Dean Mill back in the day, but yeah, so 10 years. It's been a long time. They've played in 3 or 4 since over that time, and they never got over the line. So today they did, and yeah, they did a really good job and led from start to finish. 5 goals to 4 in the last quarter meant Southerners didn't give up, but yeah, they've done a great job.
It's been a fantastic afternoon. It's great that the sun is now shining as they soak it all up. And let's go back to the beginning of the day, and we get to take a look now through the Colts and the Rezzies before we wrap up one more time around this league grand final. But you were here for the whole day, Weaver, and I mean they clean swept it, didn't they, Dean?
I lined up at 4:30, if you really want to know, to get in here to get a car spot. And I'm sitting up here for most of the day. So anyway, there's a few things I've got to work out off the mic. But no, Southerners, 9 goals, 3, 57. They ran out 20-point winners against Dean Mill, 4 goals, 13. So Dean Mill, they had a lot more scoring shots, but half of those points were from defensive work by the Southerners Footy Club. And they're big game players. Not big game players, but they're more experienced. The players that have been playing league, your Hamish Omedays, your Lockie Hughes, Riley Gill stood up, young Sabia. They all stood up in the last quarter and got him home.
Sabia?
Absolutely.
Phenomenal.
He's only a small kid in stature, but he's got a big future in front of him. He's been terrific. So they got over the line by 20 points with Harry Sabula. He was another one who was terrific, winning the best on-ground medal.
From half back as well, he was just everywhere. He kind of reminds me of a young David Hart. Across half back, back pocket, just attacks the ball, ruthless. It was such an enjoyable Colts game.
And Hamish Omeday, yeah, let's not forget that. He was fantastic there, and then he was amazing in the league grand final as well. 8 quarters of footy. Just, why not? You're young, you're full of life and spirit, and you can keep going all day.
I've forgotten about those days, but I don't know if they happened or not.
Pre-25, doubling up was easy. It's when you get past 30, that's when it's horrific.
Down to the Rezzies. How did we see that one as well? There was a number of changes where a couple of players from the league side find themselves in the Rezzies, and how did they go?
Well, they had too much firepower, Dean Mill. They kicked 3 goals to 0 in the first quarter and never headed. A send-off in the third quarter gave Bridgetown an opportunity with 1 extra man, but they couldn't make the most of that. They got their only goal from that send-off, but Dean Mill got 1 back, so it was all even with 1 player more for Bridgetown. So a sprinkling of ex-league players throughout both sides in the reserves, and that was a great game of footy as well. But they handled the ball really well, the reserves, and Deemel run out winners 9 goals 963 to 3 goals 523, so 40-point winners. And Cade Della won the Doc Ryan Judge Best of Field in the reserves from Deemel.
And Lizzie, we just love our local footy, and you can see how much it means to the players, but also the families. And one thing I really love about the Lower South West Footy League, like many leagues in the region, but they move the grand final from ground to ground. Everybody shares in the prosperity of it, and here at Manjimup today at the Rec Ground, they've put on a great day.
And when it's your year to host the grand final, the checkbook comes out, I tell you, and then it goes away for 5 or 6. That's the cycle that's been happening in this area for a long time. Look, it's tongue-in-cheek, but generally it does kind of work that way. But a great way to get some revenue for your club, you know, just seeing these passionate Imperials club members working the gate all day, putting up with weavers turning up at 4:30. You know, like how resilient are they really? But in all seriousness, this league has always been passionate and one of my favourites. I came for 1 season, I stayed for 11 and travelled with some incredible young men and met so many friends. I think that's what differentiates this comp from many others. It's ding-dong out there. You cross that white line, though, there's no hard feelings. You try and kill each other over that line, and then you're having a malted beverage afterwards and laughing about it. That doesn't happen in other comps that I've played in, so I just think it's a really special competition with kids just everywhere, and you know, sports all put on the same day to try and get the whole community behind it. So I just think community sport needs to be fought and preserved for as long as possible, and long live country football.
Oh, absolutely. It's a big part of the community, not only footy, but everyone that gathers around it. There's 3 teams in Manjimup with Colts, Reserves and League, and that needs to be commended as well, because that doesn't happen a lot elsewhere. And then 3 teams in Pemberton, they're not a big town either. So
I can only think of Kununurra as the only other place that has 3 teams in a small town like that. But yeah, you guys, this region punches way above its weight.
And Imperials, they've done a fantastic job today. The Oval presented beautifully this morning. I know we've had a hell of a lot of rain over the last 2 or 3 weeks, but the way it was this morning when the Colts ran out, you couldn't ask for more. They've set this up beautifully. Everything's been spot on. They'd be very, very happy with the day.
Now, we do have some thanks, and this is from the Lower South West Footy League as well. They have once again received magnificent support from local businesses and individuals in order to showcase the great game of Aussie rules. Without local businesses supporting local football, the league would not survive, and they are most grateful. They would like to acknowledge the major competition sponsors: Tyre Power Manjimup, Retrovision Manjimup, East Perth Footy Club, Southern Forest Machinery, the Avocado Collective, Country Footy WA, GJ Freight and Danes Fuel. They thank the Grand Final fairest and best medal sponsors in Harvey Giblet, the Ryan family and Hart Men's Land. Finally, a thank you to us here at Triple M, and we thank the league for having us. Taliesin Lithium, who have supported the league in bringing the filming footy coverage of the Lower South West Football League to life. The Lower South West Football League congratulate all teams on an exciting 2025 season, congratulate the winners again on a great day of football today, and look forward to the 2026 season. Here at Triple M as well, we do want to thank Filming Footy for having us in the box today and doing a great job across the season. And you guys have been a part of the calls and bringing it to life, not just at the ground, but for people at home that haven't made the trip or want to stay up to date on what friends and family are up to, or just watching some great league footy.
Well, it's just come along in leaps and bounds. It's never been done down in the Lower South West before, so any way you can promote our league is a fantastic thing, and I think the more it went on through the season and into the finals, it just got more and more support, and people were always talking about it. So to John and his team Filming Footy, it's just been a magnificent way to promote Lower South West Footy, because we still play the great game, doesn't matter where you play it, but there's some real talent down here, and any way you can get them, you know, to be promoted elsewhere, and people don't have to come to the game if they can't make it. They can still access and watch nephews or friends or sons of friends play the great game that we all love.
Some great support as well from all the punters.
I love how he only said Nigel.
Well, Weaver's royalty, isn't it? And Lizzie, Weaver, it's been a fantastic game. Some final thoughts on the 2025 Premiership. Did we find out in the end who the league awarded as the best umpire?
I think it was Archie Hall. Yeah.
So we're all in agreement.
If I could just give the umpires a shout out, I know I stir up Tristan Mead on air. It's all in tongue in cheek, but today's umpiring display I thought was magnificent. Probably a few tackles that are a bit harsh that weren't paid, but you know what? He's consistent, and so are the umpires today. The 3 umps, and we even had Josh Power running the boundary in the league medalist. So it kind of just exemplifies how good this comp is. Doesn't matter who you are, whether you're the league medalist. That's not beneath him. I'll run the boundary. Love seeing that.
They've done a great job. No bearing on the game. They were awesome.
Congratulations to D Mill Footy Club as the 2025 premiers as Triple M Rocks Footy.
Cheers, Corey.
Thanks, John.
Oh man, I remember I did the Breaky show out of
Thanks, Corey.
And I can get down to the second every time. It was pretty funny.
That last bit didn't get the tape, did it, John?
Now though.
Thank you, Corey. Thanks for all your help.
Forget about those things.
You too, mate.
Oh my God.